Oh, are we back?
Welcome. We are live. We are coming to you live from the internet, from both of our locations. Hello, Christian D'Andrea. I'm Emerson Latzia. How are you?
I am good. I am happy to be inside. It's currently 0 degrees outside. It's going to get worse. This is the worst weekend of the year, and it's a very sad occasion for me, Emerson Latzia, because normally this Sunday is like the Sunday I finally get to relax, right? Football season's over. I finally, for the first time in 23 weeks, get my Sundays back. So normally I go out, I do something nice, I'll go places. No, not this year. Not only are we still in the middle of this hellscape pandemic, but it's going to be negative 15 on Sunday up here.
Holy hell. That sounds miserable. Well, I'm currently looking for someone in their mid 70s to early 80s to adopt me right now, because Massachusetts now, if you just give someone a ride to go get a vaccine in that age group, you can go ahead and get one yourself.
Really?
So I'm yeah. So right now it's so funny. I think on like Craigslist and like these internet chat rooms, people are like, hey, if anybody needs a ride, you old folks who need a ride to get a vaccine, like I'll give you a ride.
That sounds awesome.
Whoa. Do we have Oilers uniforms rocking here?
We do. We have the throwbacks here.
Hold on a second. This
My
is
guy
sick.
Taking care of us. And it's like, it's not quite the Oilers throwbacks. It's like the mix they did for a minute there. Beautiful. Throwback Thursday. Yes.
Dude.
Is that an actual thing? Because we need to make that a thing if it's not.
I still remember the Oilers would come to town all the time early in the 90s against the Jaguars. God, was that the AFC Central? I can't remember the old divisions off the top of my head, but it was like McNair who would be in town. That's some of my early memories of going to my first NFL games with my dad. Those are the good old days, man. The good old days. Hey, what'd you do for a lineup for this one on Thursday, Throwback Thursday? Is that guy in your lineup, Kyler Murray, who runs the hell out of the football?
Indeed. I paid up a little bit. I made sure I got all the stars in my lineup. I got Kenyon Drake. I got Kyler Murray. I got Derrick Henry because he's undeniable in these sims. So to be able to afford all that, I paid down. I captained Jonnu Smith, who rewarded my faith in him last sim. That means this sim he'll fall apart, sink me to the bottom of the sim standings, but that's fine. Oh, they put him in the spin cycle there. Kenyon Drake and Kyler Murray getting it done earlier. I also got AJ Brown there because I feel like he has been pretty hot lately, and that left me with like $0 left. So my punt play, Dan Arnold, who occasionally shows up and gives you 1 point, but even if he doesn't, I got a constellation full of stars in my lineup. How about you, Emerson Latzia? How does your sim lineup look?
All right, big guys. So this is how it looks. I went ahead with Larry Fitzgerald in the captain spot, and then Derrick Henry, Kyler Murray, Kenyon Drake, Max Williams, and Zane Gonzalez.
Oof.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. You're speechless because it's so damn good.
You know, for me, it's like I can't trust Zane Gonzalez. I know they updated him. I know he's better than he was, but I can't shake the golden sombrero he put on that one sim. I can never trust him for that.
That was so brutal. Well, I don't understand why a team is deciding to kick 5+ 50-yard or longer field goals on Wild Weather Wednesday, like in the rain. Like they didn't get the memo the first time that it just doesn't work. That's one of the most epic moments in the history of this stream since we launched it.
Memorable. I'm amazed that it got pushed out of the best moments of the sim highlight reel in honor of 15 straight minutes of Glash being a goon.
Let's go, Kyler.
Ooh.
So he's got some ridiculous speed in this game. His 91 speed, Kyler Murray, and then throwing power is 90, 77 overall. Been some reports, I think, lately, right, that maybe the Cardinals aren't as happy with him as maybe it appears.
I mean, it makes sense. He did kind of take a step backwards this year. His passing has not been up to snuff, obviously.
Oh, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
It is Christian Kirk. Old Chins Kirk there getting into the end zone. came on strong in the middle of the season, didn't finish it great in the real world, but here, putting Arizona on the board early, giving the home team the early and possibly brief lead over the Tennessee Titans.
Sister Christian, all the time has come, and you know that you're the only one to say, okay. Comes up every time we do this game and every time I'm basically with you on a sim.
I mean, it's just going to roll through your brain nonstop. I understand it. I happened to be in high school when Boogie Nights came out, so that was the big revival, and I couldn't go to a track practice without it being sung during warm-ups.
Wait a minute, you ran track? Don't bury the lead. You ran track?
Oh yeah, indoor track, my friend, and cross country. You're talking to an all-conference cross country, academic all-state indoor track runner. My 1,500 times were not great, for being honest. But
what the hell?
Carnegie Mellon, because I was like, you know what? It was between Carnegie Mellon and Tulane. I was like, I'm not good enough to run D1, but I can probably go run D3 for Carnegie Mellon. And I got there and immediately failed the physical and just like, yeah, all right,
cool. Dude. How so what are your measurements? Like how large or medium or small of a human being are you?
I'm 5'10", and back then when I was running, I was like 130. I could get down to like 125 because I was running 50 miles a week.
Yeah.
Now I'm about 160, and it's all sparkly muscle. It's like if someone chiseled a sculpture out of hardened glitter. That would be my body type right now.
Yeah, because I was like, all right, you run, and especially if you're successful at it at like long distances. Yes, you're like you have a smaller frame, because you look at the frames of like sprinters. They're built like me. They're ridiculous. They look like they're chiseled out of granite. And then, you know, we have smaller bodies that are more aerodynamic. And I think of a body build like Ducey. Maybe a little smaller, a little more adorable, and
like a little tiny butterfly floating through. You know, butterflies don't sprint, but they can go a long way. Yeah. Whereas you're built more like a falcon holding a gun.
I was like, all right, and then I want to compare it to like Rossi, who is, you know, under 5 feet, and he's about like $170 or something. So I'm not quite sure what his event would be in track and field, but I know it probably wouldn't be long distance.
Yeah. You think, I gotta imagine that Kenny Ducey's track event was the pole vault, maybe even the high jump, because we know he's got to figure out a way. He doesn't have the ladder attached to his bunk beds. He's got to get up there somehow. So I imagine it's like an Aladdin thing, you know, where he's trying to jump over buildings, but Kenny's just got that.
Oh, yeah.
Vaults up. He's ready for bed. He's wearing his nightcap. There's a glass of warm milk next to him.
You know, unpopular opinion, I think Aladdin's pad, like his little home there, was actually cooler than the palace itself. I kind of liked how it was really open. It was like an open floor plan.
Yeah.
He had a bunch of like pillows and stuff, had a great view of the city.
Yeah.
Didn't have anyone living above him because he was at the top, so you didn't have to worry about any annoying like roommates upstairs.
Yeah.
But and
monkey friend to steal him food. Which,
I
mean, a lot of options. He was really living the good life. He didn't need to be a prince, and that was ultimately the lesson that we learned from
Exactly. Yeah, it's always great when you have a fall man, you know, like he did with Apu, right?
Abu.
Abu.
Is the Simpsons. Abu is.
That's right. Okay. Well, over on YouTube, Ed Zone Dan says Rossi would be the actual shot put. Oh, man. Good times, great oldies, guys. We got 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. We're way off the rails already. It's 7-0 Arizona. It's Throwback Thursday. I absolutely love the fact that all of you are here. It's Christian Dandria, Emerson Lazia. Producer Madison's with us today. We got Jared from the ops teams, Braga on the 1s and 2s. TP now, a member of the team, also behind the scenes. on the ones and twos, training.
Getting the chops, getting his sea legs, trying to figure out how anything we talk about actually ties into the Sims. Spoiler, it does not.
It means absolutely nothing, everything we say. In terms of highest own in the free showdown, though, Derrick Henry, 80%, a big, beefy 80%. And then you have Stephen Roach, who says on YouTube, Henry won't even get 10 points today. Mark it down. So behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah, that's a bold call. I don't think this Cardinals defense is going to be that limiting. But we may get a Stephen Gostkowski sighting here. It'd be about a 55-yarder from him. And in the real world, you'd be worried. Simland, much better stats. So I'm going to put him at 70%. 70% that he makes it from 55.
Okay, I like that.
Leg strength.
Hell yeah, dude. We'll be pushing out that video today as well. Nice, dude. Absolutely drills. He's going to be a free agent in real life. But here, the man, the myth, the legend, and former Patriots kicker Stephen Gostkowski doing his thing. He gets Tennessee Titans on the board here, or the Houston Oilers. So we have Kyler Murray, who's 65%, Drake, 53%, Jonnu Smith, 47%, and then Ryan Tannehill's at 34%. Were you on any Sims yesterday?
I was. I had the early two, Rossi and I. Rossi and I have gotten into a nice flow where we talk about the game briefly and then just for an hour discuss food and how tall.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's like basically we have a football adjacent podcast going on in the background. Well, the good people of the DK Sim fam are out there winning money. And speaking of Emerson, I went out, I got those DK bucks. I joined the fourth quarter pool and like, all right, spin the wheel, get your DK bucks, give me 100 DK dollars. Like, all right, cool. I'm going to spread this out among the Sim community. I'm going to set up a trickle down Simonomics $3 pool where people can come take my hard-earned DK dollars away from me. And then I promptly forgot to join it. I've been looking in my lineups to figure out where I stood in that contest, only to realize that I made it, did not join it. And I apologize to everyone out there who...
What's going on with you, man?
Dollars right now.
Something's definitely up with you, dude. How do you forget to join your contest?
I think maybe I just assumed I was already in with my lineup, and I got distracted. I got distracted by the fact that it's 0 degrees outside, and I couldn't think straight. The cold, my blood vessels are constricting. The blood's not flowing to my brain properly. Could be.
There's almost 12,000 entries in the free showdown. We got about 100 and we have 109 in the Life is What You Drake It contest. The LOTZIA Life is What You Drake It. So did you get a lineup in there?
I did.
At least, right? I know you gave it to us earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that was the one that you didn't end up submitting.
No, I have a lineup ready to go on that. I was going to fade Kenyon Drake till I saw the name of that title. I was like, that's a beautiful pun. I got to throw in. if he's going to get a wordplay related contest going, I got to make sure Kenyon Drake is in my lineup. It's paid off so far. Drake might be one of my more productive guys with 22 rushing yards. Got a shot at that bonus. Much better than Derrick Henry. Only 11 rushing yards, under 3 per carry from him. Kyler Murray, though, 2 for 40 on the ground. Could be on that Deshaun Watson, Lamar Jackson kind of path where he maybe doesn't get much done through the air, but bails your team out on the ground. Christian Kirk, 2 for 26 with a touchdown. Adam Humphries, 2 for 14. The only guys really got to worry about through the air right now. Not a lot of action in that first quarter, but 2 nice sustained scoring drives. And now Cardinals might be getting something going. Second and long coming up, but they're nearing the happy side of the field to get the ball in 38.
So Stephen Roach's prediction of Henry not having more than 10 points right now, he's on pace to be correct. Only a 2.10, 2.10 is what he has, just north of 2. We could just say that. Second and 11, Kyler's running in the wrong direction, doing his best Josh Allen impression.
Loses 14 yards. You hate to see it. Oh, wow. So Madison just dropped in the final edited version of the kickoff. And now, clearly, as soon as the sim is done, I need to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. I'll share it right after this sim. I'll head on. Oh God, he does it again. That was 3rd and 25. He's like, let's move back even farther. 4th and 31. They should go for it, cowards.
Yeah. Just throw it long. You just lost 20 yards on 2 back-to-back plays. I mean, no guts, no glory, et cetera, et cetera. Well, the good news is when you're this deep in your own territory, the punts are typically pretty dang good. This one is no exception. That's a 50-plus yarder there, about 55. And now the Titans will take over at their own 39, so not a bad return there either.
So how you guys looking early on in the contest? Not a whole lot of points. I'm sitting 76, and then we got Javon's mom is in first place in the free showdown right now. Mom, how is Javon doing? Let us know, please, if you are watching now on the Dream Stream, which there are almost 500 people dialed in. I'm poking over to the comment section here for the first time, guys. Let's see, Akeem, the Guru, CEH, what's up? Bonzo, Johnny, Fantasy Hawk, Robbie Noble, Dan, Fleet Largo, what's up, man? Good to see everybody. Sean Griffin, Mars, dude, team always here. What's shaking, Bacon? Jordan. Hell yeah, we do.
Oh, no,
all right, guys, cook up something for us. Here we go. This isn't going to help your prediction, Roach. And that's very realistic.
Beautiful, yeah, dude. The sheer amount, if you just search like Derrick Henry stiff arm on like Getty Images, the sheer amount of photos with Henry looking like Superman and a defender just going completely parallel to the ground, but like 3 feet up, are so many. Beautiful. It's like watching Picasso paint. Just you appreciate the artistry for what it is. As Ryan Tannehill tries to throw an interception instead, just an incompletion over the middle. I saw you had good news about your mom and dad, both of them fully vaccinated now. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. Yep. So
I saw one guy was very upset with you for being happy that your parents weren't.
I know. Yeah, there's too many jerks. Too many jerks on Twitter who just don't want to be, happy for other people. So yeah, it was important to me because my mom's a nurse, and then obviously my mom's like working a lot, and I got to make sure my dad, who's old as hell, he's around 70. Yeah. So he's good to go now as well. And so it's that's a very huge relief for me. I still haven't seen them in like a year, so I hope to get down there and see them soon. But they're in Florida, and Florida is hell on earth.
Yeah, right. The epicenter.
Oh man. But yeah, dude. So things are good with them right now.
Nice.
And future is bright, hopefully. My mom was like, yeah, I'm good to go there, but now I'm getting a colonoscopy on Monday. And I'm like, okay. TMI, lady. But that's my mom for you.
Punt. We got a Logan.
Go! And it's
yes.
Off.
Beautiful. Oh, they still net yardage on the fake punt because Budda Baker intercepted it instead of just knocking it down. So I believe that's Joey Kern on the kick that didn't happen, and instead, or Brett Kern rather, on the kick that didn't happen, and the interception for Budda Baker. Bad news for the real-life Cardinals, but great news for the Cardinals DST as they get the interception point on that.
Well, I've seen like 1 or 2 fake punts, I think, up to this point on the Dream Stream. And that's the first time, though, I've seen the punter try to chuck the hell out of the football. I didn't expect that to go well as I saw the ball approaching one Tennessee player surrounded by 4 Cardinals.
He threw that into quadruple coverage. He should have known. Well, I mean, he's a punter, but he did throw 1 pass this season. It was incomplete. So he at least an accurate representation of Brett Kern's throwing skill.
Yeah.
Thank you, EA, for that.
So I guess that's just Vrabelnomics right there, where you just let the punter say, screw it, man. F it, dude. Let's go bowling.
Ooh, a little
nukes on the board.
Yeah. always weird to see how low key his performances are in Simland. Even with the updates, he's a guy who should be going out there and giving you 20 plus per game. He was the guy in that Kyler Murray offense. Yet here, not a ton of great performances. Like he's 50-50 as to whether he's even going to give you double digits on a single day, and he's still priced like prime Nuke Hopkins. So a bit of a bummer to see him being a low-key kind of scrub in the Simland. But every now and then he shows up, gives you 30, and makes you feel real good about yourself. I'm real bad about the Texans because, oh, my God, what a mess.
Yeah. Texans are just an absolute mess right now.
Ash is spamming the Twitch chat now.
Yeah.
He's trying to send us all to his TikTok page. Don't do it. You're just gonna try to hurt.
I saw that, and I love you, Glash, but I just didn't find that funny. I didn't find the TikTok funny at all, which is why I did not like it and why I will not go to your TikTok page. But I have faith that you will pump out better content than what you did today. It's your first one, so you will live and learn, my sweet chinchilla. Obviously, I've been doing everything in my power to avoid downloading TikTok as Drake is carrying dudes down to the
TikTok is just a problematic company to begin with, based on several factors. I will not be joining in any way, shape, or form. But you know, if you if you can become a TikTok star, if you can parlay that into an NBC sitcom debuting live on the Peacock, then by all means go for it. I'm not here to be a goal. I'm not trying to stop anyone from achieving their dreams. As Kenyon Drake being known. Life is what you drink it after all, and I feel very good about. Thank you, Emerson. I was going to fade him until I saw that contest title. Beautiful.
It's Drake and Bake, and I helped. So yeah, I just feel like I'm already swallowed by so much social media crap already. And anything good on TikTok, by the way, ends up making its way to Instagram. And I spend like my whole day on Instagram. So I'm good there. DraftKings does have a really fantastic TikTok channel, which yours truly will appear on Tuesdays. We've been doing this fun little series called TikTok Tuesday, like I'm talking to you now. Like Kenny Ducey talks too much. So TikTok Tuesday, and we've had a boatload of celebrities join us, and we ask them, and it's 1 minute video, so we ask them these rapid fire fun little questions. So if you do have TikTok, highly suggest, I don't know how it works, if you follow DraftKings, you just go to their channel, but give them a follow, like the videos, show DK some love.
Now we're having an internal debate on the Slack channel about whether or not Instagram is in fact better than TikTok. I would agree that Instagram is the superior product, but also I don't really use either, to be honest. I post on Instagram like 4 times a year, and it's mostly pictures of my dog or Halloween costumes. So,
We're good. Everything is fine. Keep her away.
Oh,
I have spilt the coffee. I have spilt the coffee, and I am trying to keep my little hair bear away from it. The last thing this 6-month-old puppy needs is more coffee.
More coffee? So you started her on coffee is the implication.
I feel like it's running through her veins with the amount of energy she has. It took me like 30 minutes to catch her ass this morning at the dog park. And then she kept stealing this one dog's ball. And the owner was cool at first, and then she was like, it's kind of like getting old. And I'm like, well, she's a damn dog. Tell your dog to sit my dog down and have a conversation with her one-on-one. She doesn't need you fighting her battles. Anywho.
Yeah, that's the other, like, we got a beautiful dog park near us. And my poor guy hasn't socialized in like months now. It's too damn cold. We got him in dinosaur pajamas right now because it's so cold and he has no fur. Like he's a pit bull to begin with, but then when he was little, he had mites. So like half his body is just like naked, gross flesh that turns pink whenever he's tired or cold. He's just like a mess of an animal, but he's a good boy. Anyway, weather can't get him out to the dog park. No socializing for him. He's getting fat again. Everything is terrible.
Bro, your dog is just like most of us after like quarantine. Like you got to make sure your sweatpants have like the really forgiving elastic band, like waistband around it.
Yeah, at one point you just go right for the drawstring. You give up on the elastic altogether.
But this is the first of 6 sims today. Most of you know the drill by now, but if you are new here, welcome. You are one of us now. You cannot leave. 6 sims today, and coming up after this epic game we are watching, which is now 14-3. We have Kaufman and Zach for the Giants at the Dolphins, the Browns at the Cowboys with Kaufman and Kenny, Colts at the Rams with Glash and Brandon, Rossi and Tom, Lions at the Falcons at 8 o'clock, and then 10 o'clock, Vikings at the Chiefs, Glash and Tommy Popsicles.
Dude, Tommy Popsicles and I, we were exchanging some Twitter DMs because we share the same home state, and now he's in St. Louis. I got family down there now. In fact, much of my family moved from Rhode Island to the St. Louis area for reasons unknown. So like we got a lot in common. We're gonna work out a summit, the meeting of the minds in St. Louis. Go down to the Grove, maybe go to the Urban Chestnut Beer Hall down there. Lift a few. If that does in fact happen, I might have to get back on Instagram, maybe even TikTok, to document it, because it would be just an epic discussion as we get a little Mex getting the ball there. And this one turned out real grim for the Titans here. They are about to go down 2 scores, possibly even 3 scores, depending on how Cliff Kingsbury uses this final timeout. So about 17 seconds left in the half. They got the ball near the red zone, in the red zone, I believe. At the 19. Maybe one shot at the end zone and then a field goal. If they get any play ends inbounds here, that's going to be it for half. The Titans will escape.
Winnie, please stop licking that spot on the ground. So with Kyler Murray, okay, here we go. Finally, my guy's going to deliver 3 points for the brave men and women who decided to roster Zane Gonzalez, which in our contest, 32%. And our life is what you drink at contests. So following 2 extra points, got the field goal. 13 seconds to play here in the second quarter. 17-3 Cardinals with the lead. I saw earlier this week, maybe it was just yesterday, or actually I think it may have just been this morning. Like, who the hell knows? Kyler Murray appears to want his team to draft some offensive linemen early. Yeah. So he's retweeting, like, the Senior Bowl director, Jim Natty, said if you want your team, and his tweet was, if you want your team to win a Super Bowl, you gotta then want them to draft offensive linemen or defensive linemen early in rounds. Might not be a fun watch on draft weekend, but it wins championships. And then he retweeted Pro Football Focus, like another tweet from them, which pointed out how great the Bucs first-round draft pick was this year. Tristan Wirfs. Yeah. He was a rookie in 2020.
I mean, there were a bunch of those first-round guys who turned out great. Not the guy the Giants took at number 4. He actually somehow turned out to be the worst of the group, the first lineman off the board. But Andrew Thomas. But Wirfs was great. Mekhi Becton was great. And those were all guys the Cardinals could have had. But instead they went with Isaiah Simmons, who a versatile multi-tool at linebacker and safety, but the Cardinals didn't really know how to use him, didn't really unleash him to his full capacity. I don't know. It was a move that made sense at the time, even though the Cardinals' offensive line has been butt for a very long time. But in retrospect, yeah, you'd much rather have Becton or Wirfs up front, clearing space, creating room for this guy, Kyler Murray, not to get absolutely buried under an avalanche of pass rushers. So yeah, maybe that's going to be the case. This year's draft class not as strong as last year's when it comes to offensive tackles, but they do have my guy from Wisconsin Whitewater, and I'm blanking on his name because this is the one year, Emerson. Every year, right? We got all these tiny schools in Wisconsin. We got Wisconsin Oshkosh, Wisconsin La Crosse, Wisconsin Whitewater. Oshkosh, Bagosh.
Yeah. Oshkosh, Bagosh.
Yeah, and every year they host a D3 playoff game, at least one. So every year I go out, I make sure I spend a Saturday watching some D3 football, watching Whitewater beat the crap out of some poor, overwhelmed team from Illinois, and they're up 50-0 at that. So I'm like, oh, okay, this Whitewater kid's good. Now, missed it this year, and this year Whitewater has maybe their best prospect in school history. Big lineman, glorious.
Is it Quentin Miners?
Yes,
or something?
Miners. Yes, that's him. Dude,
Thank you, Google.
Dude is basically a Disney prince in lineman form. The flow, the crop tops, the belly, glorious. If you can find Quinn Miners out there, just look up a picture of the man because he is beautiful.
Whoa, chill, dog. First off, happy birthday. I want everyone on YouTube wish DK Sim family member Dan Russell a happy birthday. 54 years young. Says he needs a Sim birthday cake. You can drop some cakes there in the chat for him. Let the man feast. And then second, we got back to just Kyler Murray real quick. It kind of coincides with what has been happening with like Russell Wilson. Like they both want like better offensive linemen. They want to both like stop being, I guess, getting hit as much. But don't they both also kind of deserve some of the blame for that with their playing style?
I mean, it's kind of like how Baker Mayfield got hit a ton in his sophomore season, right? And sometimes, the offensive line in Cleveland was bad, but sometimes he was running into sacks. His offensive line in front of him didn't know where he was going. The Browns took that for what it was. They got 2 banger tackles to help fix things there. They got Conklin, and they drafted a rookie left tackle that really cleaned things up. And between the two of them, helped restore Mayfield's game. Cardinals could very easily do the same thing. Part of it is the blocking has been subpar. Part of it's been Kyler doesn't really know. He's going off script quite a bit. But, you see teams make it work. The Ravens, hugest example of it. They just have that innate ability to understand what's going to happen, how to keep plays alive, how to clear a path for a quarterback who doesn't even know where he's going when the play starts. So, it's kind of Kyler's fault, but we have seen many times that is a good problem to have, something you can definitely fix with the right talent in front of you.
So we got a solo leader right now in the free early classic, 7-way tie in the free showdown. Again, almost 12,000 entries there. The third quarter is underway. All the stats have been updated. So again, shout out to Jared on the ops team, crushing it behind the scenes for us today, as is Brian on the ones and twos, producer Madison. We got TP with us now. Christian Dandria is here. A lot of people complimenting you on your hair, and can imagine that hair flowing. Just working itself like a model works its way down the runway while you're running in track. Did you have the long hair during your track and field days?
I did not. I didn't start growing out the hair until like much later in my adulthood, when I was like, you know what? I have no idea how much longer I'm going to be able to have this. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to grow this out. So I'm going to do hair things while I can. I'm going to enjoy it. But the thing is, like in the middle, like it gets real gross because it's like these big, thick curls. So like when the in-between stages are just, I do not look good. And in high school, I was very, very self-conscious of my image because I was a nerdy kid who ran indoor track. So I did not have the confidence to pull off this flow.
What? Now look at you.
Yeah.
Now look at you, buddy. See, I've let down everyone who wrote "Stay Cool" in my middle school yearbook, but you, sir, are mashing life, and you have a beautiful overweight pit bull who just wants to go outside, but it's too cold. Derrick Henry feasting right now, picks up the first down.
Yeah, so Henry, not quite fadeable right now, but he's not having the game that you'd expect from him, especially with the Titans trailing in the second half. May not get the looks that you need for him to be worth it in the captain spot. We have finally seen a little bit of Jonnu Smith, who was a non-factor. I think he had one carry in the first half, and that was actually something Arthur Smith did incorporate a little bit with that Titans offense. He scored a rushing touchdown against the Colts and their very tough defense. But Jonnu on this drive, I believe that's his third catch. Not a ton of yards, but racking up some PPR points at the very least. So if you are like me out there and you captained Jonnu, things are going a little bit better than they could have. Well, not great. Personally, I'm still waiting on A.J. Brown to get off the schneid because he has been a 0 in this game so far. Tough to tell if that was him.
Well, how the hell do you think I feel? I got a captain, Larry Fitzgerald, who has a big fat bagel in the points column. Derrick Henry's only got 8-7 right now. Kyler in the flex has almost 16. Drake's got almost 11. Max Williams has 420. What's up? And Zane Gonzalez at 5.
So Zane is like your third highest scorer. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah. No, so I think my third highest score could be Max Williams at 420. But I'm 55 in the showdown contest right now, which ain't too bad. Not too shabby.
Yeah, 66.
Like Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
So my dad listened to Meatloaf's Bat Out of Hell album every day while I was growing up. He would put on the big headphones, put the record on, and later the CD on, and just sit at the dining room table and listen to Bat Out of Hell. Nothing in front of him, just Meatloaf. Just 45 straight minutes of musical theater quality, hamming it up, over dramatic Meatloaf. And I got to tell you, one of the greater memories of my young adult life, when my dad sat me down and taught me about the birds and bees using Paradise by the Dashboard Light as the example.
That's better than what my parents did. And I brought back in the summer, I showed everyone the book that my parents got me. It was the What's Happening to Me book. It was like animated pictures of like people. I literally came home one day and there's a book on my bed, and that was my dad's talk with me. He's like, read this. It's okay. I will read this book. And my mom, as a joke over the summer, found it on Amazon and sent me a copy of it. So there is a copy of it here. And again, I had it on the Dream Stream, but I'll just keep it tucked away for now. It's an easy read and it's pictures. So it's my kind of book.
When you showed Meg, was she just terrified by it, or was she like?
She's like, "What is this?" I said, "Well, that's how I learned about life."
Yeah.
Back to Meatloaf real quick. I do remember that as a child as well. My mom was a huge classic rock fan, and she still has those like CD towers in her house down in Florida, and so. I remember that album cover like vividly. It was like a dude on I think it was like a bat, right? A dude with a bat head on a motorcycle.
He's revving up
the motor. Yeah. And I remember my mom just rocking out in her like old Ford Windstar as we're just cruising around Jacksonville, windows down, and I'm just like looking at chicks as we're driving by. I'm like 7, and I'm like, yeah, what's up, dude? And I'm like, I would do anything for love, and they're like, dude, you're 7. I said, I know.
Yeah, that's why I won't do that.
I won't do that. No, I won't do that. I won't do anything for love.
Anything you could dream, but I just won't do that.
Dude, now I can just imagine you on like the 100-meter sprint and just jamming over the sound system. And
Dude,
you like slowing down.
I have a way where our pump-up song, so we would bring like the boombox on the bus to Lincoln, Rhode Island to get to the community college where they had the indoor track. And like growing up, it was DMX, it was Jay-Z, and then by the time we were seniors, the guy who had the boombox graduated. So one of the younger guys brought his own, and the only CD he would ever bring, Billy Joel's Greatest Hits, volumes 1 and 2. So we would walk onto the track like other teams would walk on, like rap, the bass thumping. We would walk on, Only the good die young. Come out, Virginia. Don't let me wait. The least intimidating song you can think of.
If it only let good die young.
Yeah, just that and like Goodnight Saigon and like just the worst possible. Uptown Girl. Just a lot of 80s Billy Joel. Ooh, as Drake puts it on the turf, and now the Titans have new life. Kicked a very cowardly field goal, but that terrible decision may pay off for fake Mike Vrabel. Team down 11, but already at midfield thanks to the Drake turnover.
That's right, man. Only north of a minute to go here in the third quarter. This offense has to actually start looking like it's an offense. Is that your boy?
I think that's finally showing up. A.J. Brown sighting. First catch of the day, and it comes with 9 minutes left in the game. So things are going pretty good for me.
Roach, I saw your comment there about Gangsta's Paradise. That's a good one. That was, it reminds me of the movie in that music video with Michelle Pfeiffer. What was that movie where she was a teacher at a high school?
Dangerous Minds.
Yeah, Dangerous Minds. There you go. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Oh.
That's the video that taught me that if you mean business, you turn the chair around and sit on it backwards while straddling. That's
Well, see, AC Slater taught me that. AC Slater taught me that's how you land the ladies. You know, you go to the Max and you sit down, you order a burger and fries, you start flirting a little bit, you maybe go over and make a call on the payphone, and then you turn the chair around.
You make sure people can see your high-waisted Bugle Boy stone-washed denim. You drop it down, you let that curly mullet flow in the breeze a little bit, then you order a burger and fries from the least appealing restaurant in the world, the Max. It's passed maybe only by the Smash Club, which in no way, shape, or form could have been. It was a terrible.
Speaking of that, rest in peace, Screech. Dustin Diamond. He passed away, I think, like last week or the week before, but legend. And they also brought the show back. I think they relaunched it with a bunch of folks.
They did, but without Screech, because Screech was a problem later in his life. He was. It's the website. It's the postroute.substack.com.
Okay. Thank you.
Yesterday we talked about the 5 guys, the candidates to get the biggest contracts in free agency. Tomorrow, I'm going to be breaking down the 5 veterans, the big names who may sadly get cut or released this offseason because the salary cap is getting crunched. Postroute.substack.com. Anyway.
Here we are. We got ourselves a decent – no, it's not a decent game. I'm not going to lie. It's 17-6.
Coming up. We might get a field goal here. It might be a one-possession game, but really, no matter how you slice it, the Cardinals just one touchdown away from throwing some dirt on the Titans' collective grave. Kyler Murray, a bright spot, 89 on the ground, not much through the air.
Right?
Obviously.
So 11 from the B word. I'm not going to say the B word, or we're going to say the words B word, but you know what we mean, which means you probably won't get it now that I've tried to go around it.
Anyhow, okay.
So, I mean, look at this, Derek. It's never really a good thing, right? When Derrick Henry is leading in the receptions department at 4 for 25.
Yeah, and 28 yards appears to be the most receiving yards anyone has. Just a real nothing sim. A good day to stack the kickers, I guess. It's basically Kyler Murray and maybe a little Kenyon Drake because he does have the touchdown. But other than that, a disappointing day, disappointing start to our sim broadcast, which is unfortunate. Apparently, too close to the screen.
Winter Bold is like, yeah, Emerson is totally strutting after beating Glash in the field goal competition. Dude, it was so easy. It's the most unathletic friend that I have, and he is my friend. We are a family.
To be fair, does like Ohio State go out and celebrate when they beat the Little Sisters of the Poor?
No. I walked out of there like it was just another day in my life of being a straight up massive quad human being who can kick. I was kicking 55, 60-yard field goals. It was unbelievable. And there's video to prove it, which we will post today. 3rd and 17, that's coming up short. That ain't going to get it done.
He already says he's impressed with it, so he already checked out the video. He's He's delighted. You love to see it.
You do love to see it, babe. You know what I loved, what I enjoyed seeing, what I absolutely loved, wanted to take it all in, is we're going to have another Gostkowski 50-plus yarder. So this would be another, he's got that. That would have been good from 80.
That man buying his field goals in bulk. We're going to call him Gostco from now on.
Dude, it's like you go to Costco for just a gallon of milk and you leave with a kayak. Yesterday, how about the parade? Were you able to watch most of the parade, the boat parade, the highlights?
I saw the highlights, man. I don't think Tom Brady has ever been more likable than he was, completely hammered, slinging Lombardi trophies around, being helped back to his place after getting off the boat. Like, that is the most relatable I've ever seen out of Tom Brady. The man has never eaten strawberry, and yet he's out there crushing whatever he was crushing. And I got to imagine the man's tolerance is next to nothing. That could have been like 2 light beers, Tom Brady wobbling his way back to the locker room after that beautiful boat parade. But I love it. You?
I definitely thought it was like 1 White Claw, and then that dude was like, "Oh my God, we're going streaking through the quad." Put your pants on, Tom. That's a good point, though, and I saw a bunch of people make that on Twitter, was that, oh my God, he's like relatable for the first time ever. This perfect human being, at least on the surface, looks absolutely perfect, handsome as hell, perfect skin and hair, has like the perfect wife, big ass house, rolls up in his $2 million boat, and he just never seems to do anything wrong. And then you see him walking out, trying to get his sea legs under him, I guess, a little bit. And you're like, okay, wow, you seem normal for like the first time. Because anyone who says they haven't had a strawberry up until like their 40th year on the planet, I'm just like, I got nothing in common with you, man. Nothing at all.
Yeah. For me, it's what flavor White Claw can Tom Brady have? What does his TB12 diet say in regards to hard seltzers? I mean, clearly, I don't even think there is a strawberry in the White Claw lineup. Maybe you're just going with the natural lime, low key, starting off small.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a black cherry kind of guy.
I was going to say,
White Claws.
It's great. That mango, you can't go wrong. And then there was the other moment where he actually this is where I'm like, he took 1 sip and he's like, let me throw the Lombardi trophy, the actual Lombardi trophy. This isn't like in the NHL, guys, where they give players like a knockoff version of the trophy to go around and get weird with. That was the actual real Lombardi trophy that he decided to throw.
I think you got it wrong. They give away a Lombardi trophy every year. The Stanley Cup remains the Stanley Cup. It just gets bigger. They get to keep, players get a day with it. They just need to disinfect whenever they're done.
It just seems like, okay, all right, then I definitely had that wrong, but it was funny. Like Darth points out on Twitch, the best part here was his daughter screaming at him when he was throwing that trophy over to Cameron Brate on another boat. Daddy, no! But he threw it anyway. And then Darth says, yeah, I don't like Brady, but good for him letting loose. And I agree. I actually finally felt like relatable there. It was really cool. Just everything. Gronk was being Gronk. And then
I'm so happy that Gronk finally had a parade in a place where it was appropriate to go shirtless. After just nothing, like crushing beers and like pointing to his abs in like 15-degree weather in Boston on the duck boat, he finally got to go on a real boat. It was warm enough that he could actually flex and no one would be like, oh, okay, no. He's not going to catch cold from this parade. And that's heartwarming to see.
Awesome. Even TP over here on the 1s and 2s says, can we talk about Gronk bringing water to the parade? We talked about it on our show last night on Nesson too. I said, this is it. When you're on the wrong side of 30, and this is when you know you're growing up, where you're showing up to like these parties or like your day drinking events, and you have water with you, because it takes a little more time to recover as you are on the wrong side of 30. Tom Brady's probably realizing that now, but good for Gronk being like, you got to go 2 waters for like every adult cocktail.
At least 1-1, especially if it's daytime. You're getting dehydrated. You're in the sun. The crazy one, this is not the first time that happened. The last Patriots Super Bowl win, he was catching beers from the fans and then like handing them down to other people. It's like, oh my God, our baby's all grown up. What a nice. He's not getting hammered at 2 p.m. Congrats, Gronk. Join the adult world now.
That's like a boat, the one that Brady rolled up in.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that thing is gorgeous. So good for that. You had the Lightning with the boat parade. You have the Bucks, and then I saw the news earlier today that the Toronto Raptors have decided to, because of how difficult it is to get across the border right now between the United States and Canada because of COVID protocols, they're going to just commit to playing the rest of their NBA season this year in Tampa, where they have been playing the whole time temporarily. They saw those parades and said, "Okay, I want that." I don't think they actually get to the NBA Finals. Hell, it could happen because the East is just a disgusting mess this year. But there's a chance. I mean, you had the Rays go to the World Series. They could keep that mojo going.
Dude, Tampa, City champions, man. And I was watching the Bucks last night, and they got slaughtered by one of their own. Frank Kaminsky, kind of out of nowhere, useful again. Dude is 7 feet tall and shooting like 43% from three. Nearly had a triple-double last night. Just one of those things where it's like, oh, I remember you, Frank. I was there when they retired your number at the Kohl Center.
Yeah.
Or Kohl Arena.
Oh, yeah, I saw you tweet that last night. I was like laying in bed at 1 a.m. and I'm like, all right, that's funny. And that's why I was like, I'm going to hammer the like button on your tweet. First time playing Fortnite with the headline, Florida man gets drunk, throws Lombardi trophy between two boats. that should have been the headline. Also, I read real quick, not to interrupt you, but I did anyway, is that where they were on the river, 80 feet deep. So if Brait would not have caught the trophy, it's like, and then, some idiot would probably been like, I'm going to swim down there after it, not realizing like, holy hell, where's the bottom?
Yeah. No, dude, they're gonna if that thing hit the bottom, like if that hits the water, like bounces off the side of the boat and goes down, they're gonna have to get out like the forensic diver to find that thing. Like they're gonna have to bring out the body squad to dredge the bottom of the river and find the Lombardi trophy. Because if you don't get the Lombardi trophy back, you're creating an invitation for Florida idiots to try to dive after it. There would be so many memorials.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Where the dead bodies of treasure-seeking Floridians just floated to the surface and nestled somewhere in the bay. Just anyway, I got dark. I apologize.
It's all good. That's because you started with your Frank Kaminsky, and then you're like, all right, I'm really gonna dig deep on this one. Interesting here is. Sorry.
No, I was going to say we should pay attention to the sim. It is a one
for sure.
First and 10 here,
and a minute 20 to go, and they're down. Is that Jonnu Smith now down at the 2? So Tennessee has all 3 timeouts right now. They are trailing. The Titans are trailing by 8. Now a minute and counting. Second and goal coming up. So they'd have to score. They're going to need to convert the 2-point conversion to try and push this thing to OT. Wide the hell open. And back-to-back plays.
No, it's Jonnu.
Dude, Jonnu's having himself a hell of a day right now.
Yeah, and now I'm very frustrated that I didn't get into my own contest, because that's my captain right there, scoring the touchdown after a nothing first half. Really coming on strong here to close out this game.
They need this to tie it, and they get it. Quick little fire to Adam Humphries.
So Humphries is slowly crawling towards double digits. He could be part of the winning lineup. Bad news is the Cardinals do have 55 seconds and all 3 timeouts remaining. They're going to have a chance to win this one, possibly with your guy Zane Gonzalez and a game-winning field goal.
Adam Humphries in the free showdown, I get 12,000 entries in the flex at 34%. A lot of time here. Yeah, 55 seconds. Well, that'd be a lot of time in real life. I don't know how the sim is going to end up handling this. We've always seen some questionable clock management, but maybe the Cardinals have their ish together here. Tied at 17, all 3 timeouts. Kyler has been using his legs early and often in this one. Jonnu Smith, by the way, 27 points in the captain spot if you decided to roster him and go that route.
The start this Cardinals team is looking for, but gonna still have plenty of time. Don't have to burn a timeout there. So at the very least, we should get something of consequence here. This seems like a good time for Christian Kirk, a good time for DeAndre Hopkins. Just let the ball loose, let it fly, Kyler. All right, better than that, buddy.
No, and Kyler still at 89 yards rushing, still 11 yards away from the B word. Yeah, Bonzo, O-T-L-O-T-Z-I-A, the X factor of mine is heating up. It is moist. They're going to hand it off to Drake. Are they playing now for overtime, like the weak human beings would decide to do? So that's Tennessee calling the timeout. Really? Tennessee calls the timeout. Okay, they're going to force Arizona to punt the football, and this would be.
I mean, they're going to have a shot here.
And we've already seen Gostkowski bang home a 55-yarder in this one. 2 50-plus yard field goals. I don't hate it.
Well, Gosco could be – he's in the running for the crusty cough, although that return not doing him any favors. 32 seconds. They got to go 80 yards for a touchdown. And based on what we've seen from Gostkowski, well, let's say 40 to get in his field goal rate. Even that's this is kind of going to help, but they got to burn timeout.
Use a timeout. What are you doing?
Okay, so they're okay with overtime. This is the message that's being sent right now.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16. I hate it here. 13. What the hell is happening? Oh, what a wet fart strategy with your clock management.
Maybe we can break this one. Nope. So overtime come. We're going to go right into it. Good news if you need big points from the Cardinals or the Titans. Currently, Emerson, where are you in the free roll? I'm currently 24th of 109 with my captain, Jonnu Smith, at 27 points leading the way. How about you?
Yeah, I'm 100 right now. I'm 100 out of 109. Again, and my freaking captain has under 3.5 points with Larry Fitzgerald because he has 12 receiving yards on 2 catches and a fumble.
Yeah, so not great.
No, it sucks. It absolutely sucks. Well, we're going to go straight to overtime, and I know there's some of the players in this game actually have some chunky early slate classic ownership numbers. So like Derrick Henry's 57%, Kenyon Drake's 30%, Jonnu is 30%.
I mean, tremendous if you faded if you faded Derrick Henry, who has broken into double digits but is not nearing the 22 points he typically gives you on any given sim day.
$17-17, first of 6 sims of the day going to overtime. We are on pace to have 6 overtime games today.
Or maybe this one just goes 6 OTs and we knock it all out here.
Well, that would involve us being here till close to 2:30, maybe. And if you're speaking that into existence, I hate you. And so does producer Madison. But we have the Giants and Dolphins coming up at 2 o'clock with Koff and Zach. 4 o'clock's Browns at the Cowboys with Koff and Kenny. Glash and BK will have you for the Colts at the Rams. Lions at the Falcons will be Rossi and Tom. And then Glash and Tom bring you home. Madden After Dark, Vikings at the Chiefs. at 10 o'clock tonight. Many of you will be here all day, and for that, we love you.
Nice start here to the drive. They pick up an early first down, do the Cardinals. Touchdown wins it for them. They need about 30 more yards before we're getting into Zane Gonzalez field goal range. They'd like more than that.
Darth, I see you there on Twitch. I never get the invites from the Announcer Sims contest. Are you part of the DK Sim Fam Friends League?
I think he is. I think I've seen his name in there.
Okay. I mean, that's it. That's it, my dude. Just take a look at the contest there. I mean, most of us who call these things will set up a contest for our games just to have a little bit of fun, a little free roll. And I know a majority of you know that, but if you don't, and if you are new here, we'd love to have you part of our DK Sim Fam Friends League. I know many of you do paid contests against each other, but we just do a little bit of free roll. Looking for bragging rights.
First down there. And I believe that's your guy, Max Williams, getting back on the board. This drive continues. They are on the happy side of the field, and they're churning up some clock, which in theory would make a difference. But since we play until there is a winner, won't really press the Titans into too bad of a situation.
Justin Cravens, I see your comment. I cannot repeat it, but you are absolutely correct. 622 people now. The audience is growing. The word is getting out on the street. Worldwide, there is a potential to have billions of people watching the Dream Stream today.
If not trillions. If not.
Are there trillions? No, there's like how many people are on the planet?
Oh, it's like 7 billion, but you got to figure these signals, man, they're going off. They're bigger than us. They're going off into space.
Oh, wow.
Several light years. The creatures in other galaxies will be watching down, seeing these sims, trying to figure out what they missed, how this was the pinnacle of human achievement. This is what we leave to the cosmos. This is our human legacy, and it is the DK Sim Fam. Thank you for watching.
They are in field goal range for Zane Gonzalez. They are now out of field goal range for Zane Gonzalez because Kyler Murray decided to take a sack there. This is the opening drive of overtime, 2nd and 19 coming up from the 46.
Former Boston College star Harold Landry, completely untouched off the edge. Probably should have done something about that.
Johnny D, appreciate you hitting the like button. You're good people, my friend. We're up to 129 for the early and first of 6 sims today. As Kyler scoops.
It's it back. All right.
What are we at? 3rd and 12 now.
Yeah. And you know what? I don't really trust the Zane Gonzalez 56-yarder, even on his own turf inside a dome. So, big play coming up. Got to figure they need about at least 5 yards before this field goal comes into 50-50 range. Is Kyler going to run with it? No,
do it.
Throw to no one.
Holy hell, man.
Murray at this point, let's check the stats. 136 passing yards, 96 rushing yards. So very nearly in the range where he's got more rushing yards than passing yards, which is never what you want to hear. Oh, they are going to punt it from here.
Why?
Well, they did this in the 4th quarter too. Same exact situation. Field goal would have won them the game then, and here they get a 25-yard punt for their trouble.
That is not a great punt. It's out at the 15, so they have 85 yards to go. They being the Titans to score a tutty, but they don't need to get that far in order to make it to the Gostkowski territory. Hold on to that football, Ryan Tannehill. Is that his first carry? That is first.
He had one before that went for like 20.
That's what I thought. Try to find the Ryan Tannehill stats in this game. So he's 27.5% owned in our Life is What You Drink It contest. 28 rushing yards now.
Henry with a stiff arm, but still gets dropped for a loss. So another big 3rd down here coming up as double OT looms, and we are all rooting for the Titans right now.
170 passing yards, 1 passing touchdown. He's got a 2-point conversion for Ryan Tannehill. He's at 16.5 points in the flex right now. It's Derrick Henry. That should be enough to pick up the first down. It is 1st and 10 coming up.
So still a long ways to go, but we could have hero status crowned on Stephen Gostkowski. Only 1 touchdown in the Titans' 17 points, with 3 Gosco field goals, including a couple bangers from 40-plus, as Tannehill throws that one to no one. It looked like it would have been maybe A.J. Brown. Tough to tell. The sun hit the jersey just the right angle, and those light baby blues blend in. It's a great look. The differentiation between the colors, not ideal. Not like these crisp red and white candy apple uniforms the Arizona Cardinals have right now.
Let's go, Tannehill. End this thing.
Ooh, is that the Berserker? We got a yes. Tight end out of Harvard. Jeff Swaim. I am so sorry. I brought Berserker in vain, because it is in fact Jeffrey Swaim, and Swaim is not a guy that you see too much out of. Let's go and take a look. 3.7 fantasy points per game. Shows up about every 3rd sim. Cost you a surprising $2,600 to roster for a punt play, so not a very popular guy. 9% owned, except, of course, Jerem has him in his punt play spot. So congrats on your points.
And those punt plays end up making a huge difference, as you can find one of them to actually like vulture a touchdown. Like, that tight end 2 or 3 on a goal line, the RB2. 1st and 10 here is 48 seconds to go. Like, of course, the way these teams will act here is like it's towards the end of like the half, so they'll start burning their timeouts and stuff. As Derrick Henry gets the first down, also gets them within Gostkowski territory. So this one could be over.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Since the game does think that it's a tie or bust, there's no second overtime, we could see the Titans settle for that long field goal, burn some timeouts rather than play for the touchdown, which a real bummer if you are hoping for those extra glow-up points, as Henry goes nowhere there. There's the timeout. This could be field goal time for the Titans.
Mike Ament on YouTube says, I went to shovel snow, and boy, did this sim pick up. Oh, hell yeah, it did, man. Hell yes, it did. Y'all know when I'm on one of these babies. Can't spell Lazio without OT.
Ooh, gonna take a shot here. 2nd and 7. 20
no
seconds
need
left.
To force it. You don't need to do that. Play it safe. Oh.
And he trucks a guy, and that's at the very least going to make this a manageable field goal for Gostkowski, and should keep the game going here in the 2nd overtime. So could see a situation where these Titans play for the touchdown rather than the field goals. We venture into our 2nd overtime, tied 17.
What is happening? Like, just send Gostkowski out there, for crying out loud. End this thing.
You know what? I feel like the fake players are enjoying our commentary so much. They just don't want it to end. They know they are basking in the glow of the best friend squad, and they just don't want it to end. It's you, Emerson.
Yeah.
Your congeniality is the Titans don't want it to end. Mike Vrabel's really enjoying it. I get it, man.
Producer Madison has a puppy that needs to go outside. I have a puppy that needs to go outside. People watching want to go eat lunch. If you have a late breakfast, your meaty pitty probably wants to go outside.
He's sleeping right next to me right now. You're somehow sleeping through all this sim excitement. I might even put him on screen later.
I mean, hell, dude, let's go. It's more points for those of us who have these skill position players in our lineup. Just don't want them to screw it up. Ryan Tannehill now scrambling inside the 10. And he's
that'll do it. That is going to be a lead changer right there. Tannehill not super chalky, and he gets the rushing TD from like 17 yards out. So a big time lead shifter there. Titans win on the road. Cardinals lose because they were too cowardly to attempt some long field goals late. Big time comeback from Tennessee. Let's see.
Let's go, baby. So he's 34% owned in the showdown, 5% in the captain spot. He was 9-8 roster. Hey, you little meat wagon.
Yeah, that's you. You're the meat wagon.
What's going on, you big, beefy, beautiful little boy?
Yeah.
Hey, freckle face.
You goon. All right.
So good stuff there from Ryan Tannehill. Shout out to him. Thank you very much for ending it. Put a little variable syrup on this one.
And you know what? I think I got to give Tannehill the Krusty Cough Player of the Game award, putting the team on his back when it mattered. 2 touchdowns from him, 1 through the air, 1 on the ground. Just enough to outplay everyone else in this one. And as far as the babysitter Billy, not my kid. Ooh. I don't know. Let's go DeAndre Hopkins.
Okay.
That guy. Yeah, put him on the milk carton today. Or Corey Davis would probably now. Corey Davis had an okay day. Yeah, it's gotta be let's go Nuke under 6 points in the flex. That qualifies. So for us, for our puppies.
Yeah.
I would read off the copy here, but I can barely see my own screen because I gotta.
Same here. I just don't care about anything else anymore. I do want to say thank you to everyone who decided to tune in today and hang out with us. We love you, all of you, and I can't wait to see you all back here again tomorrow at noon. Christian, when's your next game? Do you know?
I don't know. I'm off for the next 3 days, I believe.
Okay.
I'm typically back on Mondays to start the week with the eye opener and the matinee, so I should be back next Monday early, but we'll see how the schedule goes out.
You gave all your Krusty Kaufman and your babysitter Billy players, right?
Yeah. Tannehill and Nuke. Yeah.
All right. We're out of here, man. I'll see everyone later. 2:00 sim coming up.
Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for putting up with us. Thanks for looking at our dogs. They're good dogs.
Deuces.
What's up, DK Sim fam, and welcome back to your Dream Stream Day with Professor Z, Zach Thompson. I am Adam Kaufman. Couple minutes away from lock here for the Madden Matinee. We have got the Dolphins and the Giants on the way. How are you, buddy?
Doing good. How are you, sir?
I can't complain. I mean, this is, although we're in a transition period. This is why this particular contest here in our more humble, our more modest free roll with the 200 entry max, and I hope people are getting close to filling this up, is called the Madden Matinee. Yes, we should start talking about the offseason free roll, because what I've learned in the last few days, the last couple days in particular, I've done a handful of sims. People are, what's the right way to put this? They're tired of talking about Tom Brady. There's a little bit of Tom Brady fatigue out there. And I guess we're just supposed to get into other stuff now.
Cool. I'm good with that.
Well, I know you are. You are a man who is prepared. So with 30 seconds until lock, start to run down your lineup for me a little bit. Who stands out to you as your captain?
All right. So I decided to kind of go off the board with this one. A little different. I captained Albert Wilson, wide receiver 2 for the Dolphins. I normally don't go with the captain that cheap, only a little bit over 7K in the captain spot, but he's actually been outperforming that pretty regularly, including his previous matchup against these Giants. He had 4 catches for 93 yards, a touchdown, almost 20 fantasy points. And if you get that from your captain, you're doing very well at that salary. So I did that. Then I have both running back ones. I have Tua because if you're going to have Albert Wilson, the receiver, he's going to be catching passes from Tua. So I've got that tandem. Also threw in Mike Gesicki, and then that left me with just enough to go with Graham Gano.
Okay, we have some overlap. So I decided, as I often do when the Giants are playing, to pay all the way up for Saquon Barkley in the captain spot. But what I don't do often, I think I did this with you the other day, though, but I don't do it often. You just have to believe me. I faded both quarterbacks. I didn't play the QBs. And that was a little difficult because I actually do like Daniel Jones in Simland. Tua not as much, but Daniel Jones I like in Simland. I didn't play him. I got Saquon in the captain spot, Matt Breida, Evan Ingram, Darius Slayton, Albert Wilson, and Jakeem Grant. That is my group.
You got a lot of receivers in that group.
Well, hopefully some of them hit, man. I'm going to need it.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Thank you all for being with us. Someone asked in the chat, Giovanni, is that Adam? Sure is. Right here. Steven says the professor and the voice of Madden Sims. Steven, you're so kind. Mads had posted Giovanni's comment, producer Madison. We got Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s, by the way, along with Tom, who, again, undercover boss coming in and just making sure that we're doing everything right. Jared from Game Ops. Bry Guy says, nope, not Adam. Mad says imposter. Bry says he kind of sucks. Mad says his eyes look squinty. It's true. I'm just gonna stop smiling. I'm gonna stop smiling so I can go full eyeball to people.
Sounds like a plan.
Right, guy says, I said sus, not sucks, short for suspicious. I just assumed you meant, I saw what it said, but I just assumed you meant sucks.
I love that was your assumption.
Am I just projecting upon myself? Right. We are scoreless, 3rd and inches pickup.
Yep. Tua with a couple nice completions early on. That one to Gesicki for the first down. You did not have Gesicki, right? I did not write down your entire lineup, but you had a lot of receivers.
No,
but not the tight ends.
That's correct.
He's got the catch there for the first as Tua marches his team down the field.
Fry Guy says, look what assuming does. Our guy Tom says, proof he is an imposter. Yeah, Mads, listen, I'm not one for the kids speak, the slang. I don't know any of this stuff. I wonder at what point in time I'm going to get myself into trouble reading something in the chat that, I should have looked up first in Urban Dictionary. You know what I mean? Like
now that you've told everyone that, they're going to be trying.
Well, I need to be mindful of it, obviously. What separates Glash and I, outside of age and talent, is that I read comments in my head before I read them out loud. This is an important thing to do.
It's an interesting approach. Albert Wilson with a catch there, setting up 3rd and 3. Yeah, I guess you could do that if you want to.
Couple minutes gone by here, opening quarter.
Nice.
That is complete. Nice job. Breida gets himself to the 36. Tua, hot start, 1st and 10 on the way. We remain scoreless. Fantasy Hawk says, Koff, if Roby played, you probably would have won last night in NBA. I woke up, well, not even woke up because I was up. I followed the entire sweat in the NBA last night, but still, I woke up angry at Isaiah Roby not playing last night. Listen, I can handle, Zach, and I don't know if you were invested in NBA last night, as you typically are. I don't know if you played. Did you play Roby?
I did not play Roby. Well, I played Dort.
I also had Dort, but good on you for not playing Roby. So I can handle a guy getting, ruled out.
Scratch.
Scratch, whatever, like after lock, obviously, and I'm talking main classic lock. Fine, that happens all the time. So you got to be aware, you got to pay attention, and if you got a guy in your lineup, you swap him out, an Anthony Davis or LeBron or whoever, and you go somewhere else. What made the Roby situation so frustrating on 2 levels for anyone else that ran into this last night, 3 levels.
Whoa, that's a lot of levels.
Yeah, so many levels as we got a 1st and goal here from the 6 with 4:20 left here in the opening quarter. Tua, the lefty, keeps it himself. Southpaw surveys, throws it away. Might have gone through the goalpost. There are 3 levels. Here's the least relevant one.
You don't get any points for that.
Nope, none. Here's the least, looked a lot like Glash and Emerson out on the field, though, kicking field goals from a very short distance. Here's the least relevant level, which is there were no other games to go to. The reason that is least relevant is because of the timing of the lock scratch situation. We have ourselves the first touchdown, first points of this game, and into the hands right there.
Devontae
Parker. What made it irritating is that he was scratched after that particular game locked.
Right.
So he was scratched like you found out 5 minutes into the game he wasn't going to play. Like, what the hell is that? And especially, there had also been news earlier in the day. I do pay attention to this stuff, people. There had been news earlier in the day that the Thunder were only going to have 8 players available. And so it seemed automatic that he was going to play. Turns out, swapped him out, somebody else did. Right, he was in a great spot. He was in a lock of a spot, it felt like. And, I didn't have a total waste of a night somehow, some way. I still managed to win a couple of my contests, even with that bagel in there, including against Glash. So make sure to bring that up to him later. I'm sure he's not at all sensitive about it. But, I hate that.
Yeah, not good. I ended up with a pretty good night and pivoted off of Roby. I think he was in my lineup at one point. But ended up going with Grayson Allen, who had a big night.
Nice.
About 30 fantasy points out of him at under 4K. And then played Hampton as well. I had Etuan Moore to talk about your late swaps. I had Moore in there for a long time. But then when Chris Paul was going to play, pivoted off of Moore. And that's when I went to Dort instead of Roby. And that's how I ended up where I was. But I ended up with 305. So a solid night. Yeah, it was a good night.
The only
Trae Young, Kawhi Leonard were my big names.
Only thing that I finished, I don't remember exactly. It was around 260. It was not it was not a great night. But the only thing that even saved me in one particular head-to-head was the fact that Thunder game went to overtime.
Yeah.
If not for that, I was done. So that worked.
I had a LeBron lineup, a LeBron Kuzma lineup that did okay, but the 305 actually was not that one. That was my Kawhi and Trae Young lineup. So yeah, it was fun. It was good sweat last night. The NBA is my big gain here. Evan Ingram, I believe, on the catch there. 87. Is that Ingram? Shepard's got one of those numbers Shepard too, right? Yeah. Yep. I always think it's Ingram and then it's Shepard
on Twitch because he said, "Come on, Ingram went bold and faded Saquon." Sorry, that was Shepard. 87 is Shepard. What's Ingram? 88. Yeah. You were close.
My bad.
Digit off.
Whoa, Saquon spinning one way.
Get ready to watch Saquon break one off.
I know, right?
Good enough for a first, though. But you were saying that
I enjoy playing NBA. I enjoy playing MLB. While I like fantasy football. It's just once a week, right? So you get a ton of time to prep, and then you get
you got
one
Monday,
big
you
contest.
got Thursday,
Yeah.
showdown contest.
Oh, for sure, and I do. But yeah, I like the daily aspect of daily fantasy, and there,
right back to Shepard.
Shepard with the score.
Touchdown to even it up, short of the Graham Gano extra point that's pending with 2 minutes to go opening quarter. So I'm way behind in the chat. I'm going to catch up. Mo says,
okay, all right, sounds
hi,
good.
Kaufman. Wait, who's the second voice? Come on. Zach Thompson, Professor Z, hanging out here with us. El Paso #1 says, Kauf, I need my daily shout out. Carl says, hey, guys, I'm here. Let's sim all day. Hit that like. Yeah, we're sitting at 150, about 400 people watching the Dream Stream on YouTube. Let's at least get to 200 here pretty quick. Smash that like button, and if you would be so kind, hit the subscribe button as well. Carter says,
all kinds of good stuff.
Professor Z, Adam, Adam Two Socks. What's up, guys? How about an NBA play that I can get a little bonus in NBA? I need an automatic can't miss play tonight. Give me one guy. I got a roster. Who do you like tonight? Have you started to dive deep into it, or are we a few hours out?
Have not looked at it. Been running around doing errands and other obligations this morning, so I have not had a chance to look at it. I will recommend, though, playbook.draftkings.com. Tons of great content over there. I know Chirag's rankings are up, and you can hear from him on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. On Prelock, his rankings are up, though, every day. So I would recommend checking those out. He's probably the guy you want to listen to more than me anyway. So there you go. Check it out. Playbook.draftkings.com. There's all kinds of good stuff over there. I wrote up tonight's classic Madden slate as well. And then there's rankings. There's cheat sheet from Matt, Lamarca up there, all kinds of stuff. So that's where I would start my research if I were you. And I can tell you, I'll save you a couple minutes here and tell you that the top spot in Chirag's studs, if you're just looking at like one guy he suggests you pay up for, it's Steph Curry.
Well, I will add to that our guy Lamarca, who you mentioned, the Sax man, in his in the post feature today that will be seen on social media, he's a big Vooch guy, big Nick Vucevic guy tonight for Orlando. I'll give you a guy, a lesser owned, lesser priced player, not a stud. I can't promise you he's in a can't miss or anything like that, but a guy who's in a really solid spot tonight. Duncan Robinson is in a solid spot tonight. That's someone you want to think about, Carter.
I played Robinson and got burnt by him the other day against the Knicks. So I don't know if I'll go back to that well quite yet. Frank Mason's probably a very
tonight about Indiana and Sabonis and Brogdon. Do I go back to the well?
That's true. Frank Mason is the value play that everybody is up on early, just because playing against Golden State for the Magic with all their injuries. Definitely good to do some research ahead of time, read those posts and stuff, but make sure you stay tuned, whether it's on DK Live, on Twitter, or on the app. But you'll want to stay tuned for the late breaking injury news that does so often impact these contests. And, you know, they'll let you know when Roby gets ruled out after the game locks as well.
Yeah, Irwin says, fittingly, you should have asked your opponents for a refund, Koff. Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I don't know if you know that Glash story, by the way. I can't remember if I've told it to you. But as soon as I saw that he was ruled out, and this is long before I knew I was even going to beat Glash. In fact, I thought I was going to lose. I thought I was going to lose everywhere as soon as, you know, because how confident do you ever feel in your lineup when you've got a goose egg? And I had a whole bunch.
Well, and you use one lineup.
I only
use one lineup for everything.
Lineup guy. Yeah, I'm a one lineup guy. So I got right in the chat because I knew Glash was calling the sim, and I said, Glash, I just want to congratulate you ahead of time on your victory tonight. I will not be asking for a refund, even though Roby was scratched after lock. And I then closed it, so I don't even know if he acknowledged my comment or if he just, you know, grazed over it in the chat, but didn't matter anyway. Gesicki 3 for 49, touchdown for Shepard, 2 for 47, a score for Parker. It's his only catch for 6. We are 7-7 through one quarter. Dion says, "What's up to the two of us?"
What's up, Dion?
Behind in the chat, but I'm getting there. I'm getting caught up. Tommy wants
both these offenses looking sharp in the first quarter. We haven't had a punt yet. We've had opening drives for both teams, resulting in touchdowns. One by Devontae Parker, one by Sterling Shepard. Tua looking good on this drive as well. Got another first down there to Mike Gesicki. He's had a few catches, as you mentioned.
Mike says, Koff, recant for us when you told Ducey that his QB take was asinine. Yeah, I just kept shouting it. So we figured, and Ducey's with me on the next sim, by the way.
Okay.
We, I somehow, some way, producer Mads, you should have been here. I got to tell you, I broke Ducey yesterday. Like, I thought I had broken him once before when he got so upset about our argument that he just turned off his camera and said he was out when he was done. And of course, but that was a post-game thing. And again, there was there was also that time the whole likes to mute Ducey situation. Here's what happened yesterday as Tua completes a pass inside the 5. Yesterday, I got him all hopped up on the do, and the man just started shouting. We got into a big old fight about the NFL that I can tell you about here.
Okay.
But he yelled and shouted at me so much that I would say going into the fourth quarter, thereabouts time-wise, he was just done. He was cooked. He said, Koff, I can't talk anymore. I have no voice left. I have nothing left to give. I have been yelling so much. I'm done. And sure enough, he spoke very little for the duration of that broadcast.
Wow. What was he so upset about? The Jets?
No. Well, I think that's part of it. I think being a lifelong Tom Brady hater, as the kids say. I think being an anti-Brady guy.
After admitting earlier, you don't know what the kids say. You're not going to drop it. Okay.
Right. Do the kids not say hater anymore? I think that was a big part of it. The fact that he is a very anti-Brady guy as a Jets fan. But to not even make it about Brady, just to get to the crux and core of the argument, what we got into a very heated discussion about here, and I was yelling right back. It really turned into a thing. Is Tua taking off? Can he get? What? Tua? What? Did you see that? What the world?
And on fourth down, you
had a million years to run into the end zone.
What?
He Gronk spiked it at the ground. What?
That makes no sense at all. My voice is fine. I'm not Ducey. I'm just
2.0. What in the world?
What? That was one of the weirdest plays we've seen in these sims, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, that's up there.
It should have been a walk-in touchdown. Instead, they really wanted that field goal. Really wanted that field goal. Maybe he's got Sanders in the captain spot.
Are you insinuating that Sim Tua Tagovailoa is in our contest?
I'm not saying he is not.
AI Tua has a build?
Maybe. I mean, maybe he's got the Giants, DST, and Jason Sanders.
What in the world? You guys are pretty entertaining in the chat. Silly Sally wants to play. Damn, he could have ran that in.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But he could have walked that in. He could have crawled that in.
He could have army crawled. He could have belly flopped like a fish. I don't know if so here was the argument with Kenny as it's 10-7.
Sorry, we got a little distracted there by the
Yeah, well, how do you not in that situation? Yeah, Bry Guy, congrats to the Giants DST owners. Whoa.
Weird.
He just spun and went all Lonely Island and threw it at the ground. And I don't even know what to make of what we just saw. So the argument with Ducey feels passionately, as he does about all things, he is passionate. He feels passionately that the quarterback position in general is vastly overrated in the NFL. That it is not the
boy!
Oh, see you later. Touchdown, Darius Slayton. These players,
72
AI players,
yards.
refuse to let us talk about Ducey. We're not going to do it. We don't want to hear any sort of conversation about this again. The AI is shutting us up.
Darius Slayton owned him 40% of lineups in the free showdown and into the end zone. First catch of the day, I think, for him, but made it count. 70-plus yards for the score. Another couple catches, and the bonus definitely in play for Mr. Slayton going deep.
Man.
Wow. Hello.
Thank you all for the birthday wishes, by the way. Hyro says, Koff, let us know when you want the chat to tell Zach the truth about yesterday with Kenny. Hyro, throw it on in. Tell me what I'm what I'm misremembering or what I'm misleading. Kenny is just he's not a believer.
So he doesn't like
that the quarterback position is not nearly as important or as impactful as we make it out to be in in the media. That the media just overinflates the importance of the quarterback position, and that that the defense is Tampa's defense in particular vastly underrated with regard to its importance to winning that championship, and that you could have put Matt Stafford on the Bucs and they would have won the Super Bowl. It's not a Tom Brady thing. Tom Brady is getting way too much credit for leading that team to a championship.
Wow, that is a very
so Hyro, tell me what I'm saying wrong here.
That is a very unique take. I will give him that. I will tell you that is not a take you hear everywhere. I got criticized the other day for giving SportsCenter takes, which I don't even know what I said that they said, but that is not one you'll hear anywhere else. So if you're looking for unique takes, that is one. I would disagree with Kenny on that, but so would everybody. So pass interference there, moves the ball down to 35. Wow. All right. So I will say in the game, in the Super Bowl itself,
defense was more important than Brady.
Defense was more important. That's what I'm saying. Right.
Yes.
Right. In that specific game, if you just say the whole season's the same, put Stafford in that one game, maybe he still wins that game. I would agree with him on that. But for the course of the season, no, because Tampa's defense from 2019 season, what changed so dramatically for their defense that they went from 7-9, I think they were, to the Super Bowl? The defense didn't change very much at all. I mean, they added Winfield, they drafted him, but what changed was Tom Brady. So
Darth says, I'm glad I missed that, Sim. I probably would have lost it for sure. Liz says, Koff's account is accurate. After Ducey's screaming, Koff professionally conveyed facts. Mo says, Koff is very incorrect about this convo and how it happened. So Mo, please, guys, I will read your comments in the chat. Mo or Hyro or whomever it may be, because Ducey had his supporters. If there's something that I am not properly conveying to Zach so that Zach doesn't have to go back and, rewatch an entire sim because, he's not gonna, what is it that I need to be, offering here that I am not? Please do tell me, as the Dolphins threatening when they get to the one. It's Matt Breida. Evans says all of Koff's
Matt Breida were very similar to Tua actually on the last drive. He could have got in pretty easily that time too, but ran right into the defenders. Let's see if Tua can stop them from scoring on this one.
There's the handoff.
Walk in, touchdown.
Vulture touchdown.
Vulture alert. Jordan Howard with the score to put the Dolphins back up after Matt Breida ran it down to the one. There you go.
Mark says, Koff, you correct. He lost it. Oh, yeah. Here's another one from Must Be. I forgot. Kenny said the left tackle was the most important position in football. Wow. He did say that.
So all those years that the Browns had issues at quarterback, that wasn't really the issue. The issue was that they didn't have a good left tackle.
Jordan says he did say some of the stuff about QBs in general, but he wasn't anti-Brady at all, Koff. He was saying he is the GOAT. Correct, Jordan. What I said before, if I didn't articulate this properly, I apologize. What I said before is that he was vastly undervaluing the importance of Tom Brady. While acknowledging he's the best, sure, fine, whatever. But he wasn't giving Brady nearly, and Brady and all of the leadership and intangibles and things along those lines, he wasn't giving Brady nearly the credit that I believe Brady, and most people believe Brady deserves, for getting them to that point to where the defense could perform as it did under Todd Bowles, etc., and shut down the Chiefs as they did. And I said, with relation to hating on Brady, is that I wonder if that comes from years of, anger as a Jets fan. which, Jordan, I know you also are.
Gotcha. The Bucks were 7-9 in 2019
with a largely similar team.
With the changes that were made were on the offensive side primarily because Brady, and then the guys who came with Brady.
Right.
The guys who scored all the points, to be honest, in the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Gronk, Antonio Brown, Leonard Fournette all went there because of Brady.
Yes.
And they went from 7-9 out of the playoffs to 11-5, second in their division, and they went on a run that one. I think it's very clear that there was a huge change. They didn't change coaches. They didn't change defenses. They changed Tom Brady. And while I do think sometimes we get a little carried away with the whole win-loss thing, because Deshaun Watson, I think, is the right example for that. You can be a good quarterback on a bad team, and there's only so much you can do. You can be a bad quarterback on a good team and be carried along by the rest of the team. I don't think that was the case here at all. I think the Bucs are a decent team. When you add a all-world level quarterback to that decent cast of supporting characters, you have that vast improvement. And with this particular situation and what the Rams are trying to do, we're hearing some of the same things. When you do get a quarterback / leader, veteran people want to follow, you get other players that come along with that. Antonio Brown, Rob Gronkowski, Leonard Fournette. The Rams are at least reportedly, and we haven't really seen it happen yet, but they're getting the same kinds of things with Matthew Stafford, where players are saying they want to go to LA to play with Matt Stafford out there. Now, is Matthew Stafford Tom Brady level? No. But I do think that the Rams are trying to copycat what the Bucs did last year. And I think, Kenny's not here, so I can't ask him, but you can ask him on the next Sim if you want to. I think the Rams defense is better than the Bucs defense.
He certainly believes that with Stafford, they are an instant contender versus with Goff, they were not. He is of that camp.
Okay, so with that, he is admitting that the quarterback is important, because he's saying with Stafford, they're a contender, and without, they're not. So, Okay. I would agree with him on that. I don't know that I am ready to crown them favorites in the NFC yet, but I think they will be a contender in the NFC with Stafford, and we'll see what other pieces they add. I'm not making any picks yet, if I can help it, because I feel like, and as everyone, it's not unique to me, but there's going to be just a few players changing teams this offseason. And when all the dust settles, then we can start figuring out who's the favorite and who's my Super Bowl pick and all that stuff. I don't think it will be the Rams. I have questions about the Rams running game. I like Akers a lot. I just don't know if he can be healthy and be a workhorse for them all season, or if they're going to keep blending that together. McVay looked really good at times, but then there were times last year where I was not confident in Sean McVay's coaching. I think there were some pretty major mistakes in their loss in the playoffs, not just on Jared Goff's part. I think the coaching was not where it needed to be either. So I'm not totally sold that McVay is a coach that I can rely on as a Super Bowl contender either.
Maybe we should play a game once we get through the half here, as 25 seconds left in the opening half. See if the Giants can retake the lead. A lot of offense in this one.
A lot of offense, yeah, back and forth.
30 goal from the 13. It's been a
there
fun
really
one.
Should be another touchdown too. A lot of flags too.
Oof.
That I think that's a touchdown, but I don't think it's going to
on the offense. I think we should Cameron Fleming be better. I think we should play a game, because Fantasy Hawk, they're going to take the field goal, tie this up.
Yeah.
Fantasy Hawk says it's lopsided. You don't need elite QBs to win Super Bowls. That was Kenny's point, and he's correct. Here's what I think we should do. I think we should look back. We're not going to do 55, but, we can look back over the last 10, 20 years. And most of those are going to have Brady, fair or unfair, attached to that. But let's look at the Super Bowl winners of the last 2 or 3 decades.
Okay.
And establish how many of those teams had elite quarterbacks. not Super Bowl runner-ups or runners-up, the winners. Because
I have the list. I have the list right here. So
run it down. Let's decide if how often you need an elite quarterback to win the Super Bowl.
We can do that as soon as these 18 seconds go by. We can run through those and also take a look at the halftime stats here, and then we can.
And by the way, when I say this, and I this is important, Fantasy Hawk says there's one thing in common with all these Brady Super Bowl wins, top 10 defense. That's fine. Statistically, Brady was very good a lot of those years as well. And when we're making this, and I want everyone to be involved in this in the chat, when we are making these decisions.
How far back are we going?
We can go back 2 or 3 decades. We could do that.
Okay. We will go back to 1990. I will declare 30 years of 30 years of Super Bowls.
Love it.
So let's do the stats, and then we'll resume this exercise here. Daniel Jones, he's got 2 touchdowns and 170 passing yards. Tua, 150 yards and a touchdown. So, I mean, both quarterbacks trending towards the bonus. If they stay on pace, we'll see if they can do that in the second half. Daniel Jones having the better fantasy day because of his 2 passing scores. Jordan Howard has the only rushing score after he vultured that one from Matt Breida. So that is where the other touchdown for the Dolphins has come from that Tua did not throw for. Tua's 1 passing touchdown was to Devontae Parker. That is his only catch of the game. For the Giants, Sterling Shepard has 3 catches, 69 yards and a score. Darius Slayton, 2 catches, 81 yards and a score. And Mike Gesicki leads the way with the most receptions, 6 catches for 75 yards. Really the big absence in everything I just said, Saquon Barkley, just 1 catch for 10 yards and not much on the ground either. Not a whole lot yet for the quad father. It has been mostly passing, and it has been no punting, which I can support. No punting at all in that first half.
All in on no punts. 34 combined points so far through 2 quarters.
Let's go. Nobody gets fantasy points for punting.
So what is relevant to this discussion is we're not just assessing whether or not a team had an elite Super Bowl, an elite quarterback to win the Super Bowl that game. We're talking about that season. You got to get there too. It's not just, how you performed in that individual contest. Now you can decide, or the people can decide, because I mean, it's a whole other extra exercise to pull up everybody's stats. Like, I don't remember what Brady's stats were every single year that he won the Super Bowl. I'm sure there were some years where obviously the defense was incredibly dominant and Brady was, like those early years of Patriots winning Super Bowls a couple decades ago. Brady, I don't know what Brady's ranking was in the NFL, statistically speaking, versus, playing with a top tier defense. I don't know how far deep down we want to go down that rabbit hole, but, you tell me.
I mean, I would say let's not, right? Like, let's just yes or no. Is he an elite quarterback in general? I don't think we need to get super specific into that specific year, right? Like because while an elite quarterback may have a down year, they're still an elite quarterback, and they still, I mean, they played well enough. Obviously, they won the Super Bowl. So we will start in 1990. Travel back with me to 1990. The Super Bowl champions were actually these New York Giants. You ready for this one? This is a fun place to start. Jeff Hostetler.
Okay, not elite.
Next year, 91, Mark Rippon.
Not elite.
Okay, he was MVP that year. Just saying.
Okay, all right. Okay. Well then. That's my point about not remembering how guys did individual years. But I mean, I don't view him as an elite quarterback in history, but obviously that year he was.
So we'll say no.
Okay.
So that's 2 already. We're going 30 years. We've got 2 that are non-elite. Now we're going to hit a run of some pretty elite names. Aikman for 2 years in a row.
Elite.
Steve Young.
Elite.
Aikman again. Brett Favre over Drew Bledsoe. Elite. John Elway for 2 years.
Elite.
And Kurt Warner. So that's our first 10. Warner was MVP that year. Yep. Then we get to Trent Dilfer. Pretty sure he's non-elite.
Yeah, not elite.
Then Brady's first. Let's just count that as elite. because we're going based on career, not on that single year.
Mhm.
Brad Johnson, not elite.
No.
Brady twice.
Yep.
Then Big Ben. How do we feel about Big Ben?
Yeah, I mean, he's a Hall of Famer.
Okay. I would agree. It's really hard, though, because that year specifically, he was carried he was carried by the defense. But
Yeah, I mean,
that's
that's the thing. Again, it's what can you
But
remember?
we're going based on year. Okay. We're going based on year.
Eventually we're going to get to, Peyton Manning winning with the Broncos when, clearly he was garbage that year, and it was the defense.
But we're going on career. So at this point, we have 4 non-elite quarterbacks that have won. Let's keep going here. Peyton Manning, his first time against the Colts, or against Rex Grossman and the Bears. So elite. What are we going to do with Eli? Yes or no?
No, I mean, Eli Manning is not an elite quarterback, but he will be a Hall of Famer. But he is not an elite quarterback.
Okay, so Eli takes us to 5 through 2007. Big Ben again. Drew Brees, elite, right? You good on that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Aaron Rodgers. Yep,
Sure.
good on that one. Eli, so that's another no.
Mm-hmm.
So we're up to 6 at this point. I'm keeping track. Flacco,
I mean, that year he was, but no.
we're saying career, right? So 7. Russell Wilson,
Yes.
Brady again, Manning again, Brady again, Nick Foles,
No.
Brady,
Super Bowl, but no.
right? Brady, Mahomes, and Brady. So based on not the year, sorry, I didn't give you a chance to say Mahomes, elite, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have 8 non-elites, or 7 non-elites if you don't count Eli twice.
Right. Yeah. Bry Guy said by his count, he's got a dozen elite, 7
Right.
not elite. If you
7, right? Yeah. So there's 7 non-elite quarterbacks that have won 8 titles, if you want to do it that way. So 8 championships for not elite quarterbacks in the last 30 years, which is 27%.
So, do we overblow the importance of the quarterback position?
My answer is no, but
think
that's
so?
because I'm not Kenny. You can ask him in the next in.
Jordan says, I agree as far as if you don't have the supporting cast, the QB will almost never reach elite status. So you need more than just a QB, and that is all. And I think we all agree with that. Like, it's
Nobody's arguing with that.
like you need, going back to yesterday, of course you need, or you would be much improved with, whether you actually need it. Again, I can't go team by team with all those winners. I just don't know or have a memory of it, and I'm not going to look it up. But it helps you a great deal to have an elite offensive line. But that's
or else you get sacked like that.
Yeah, but that's a line. That's an entire unit.
Right.
Kenny was saying that the left tackle position is the most important position on the field. And then we asked the chat, what's the most important position on the field? And I can't tell you the number of people that chimed in with O-line. O-line is not a position. It is a group of men. That doesn't work. That doesn't fit. You got to, you want to say center or tackle or guard, or that's up to you. And I won't agree with any of them as we have a go-ahead field goal.
Yeah,
but
I would say, though, different teams use blockers in a different way, right? Like, so, and I mean, I did not play offensive line, but so there are people that much more qualified to speak on this than I am. But I mean, you've got zone blocking, you've got different schemes that do emphasize different things, different linemen do well. So I do understand grading them as a unit. So I don't have a problem with people saying that offensive line is the most important position, because in different systems, different offensive line positions may be weighted differently. I would disagree that offensive line is the most important position, but that's what I would say. I mean, I do see why, in some systems, guards are going to be more important than others. In some system, centers are going to be more important.
Tyrus, noted Giants fan, says, hey, Koff, do not say Eli was not elite, beating Brady twice on the biggest stage. Statistically speaking, Tyrus, Eli Manning was a very mediocre NFL quarterback. Plus 2 incredible playoff runs and championships against arguably, apparently, the greatest quarterback of all time. So Eli Manning, for anyone that says Eli Manning is not a Hall of Famer, I vehemently disagree with those people. Eli Manning is absolutely a Hall of Famer because of those 2 championships.
Yep.
Not because of basically anything else he did in his entire almost 20-year career.
Yeah, I would agree.
So Eli Manning is not an elite quarterback. A performance that's, again, Joe Flacco had an insane playoff run that year. The Ravens won the Super Bowl. He's not in like, that's the running joke. All of us were, that was the running gag at the time. Is Joe Flacco elite? Is Joe Flacco elite? It's what.
Well, right, because somebody said he was, right. Yeah, right. I think he said he was.
And Joe Flacco's not elite, but he had an elite run.
Yep.
Eli Manning had a couple of elite runs. He had some luck. And I'm taking nothing away from him, by the way. Like, the Patriots have obviously had some luck. Like the Malcolm Butler situation, there was a lot of luck involved in that even if you don't want to say, like, I mean, the defensive play was phenomenal. It was a phenomenal play, but it was luck that Pete Carroll opted to throw the ball instead of running it. That they were even put in a position to make that interception. So you need luck to be successful. You needed the helmet catch, from Tyree. You needed, there were
Wes Welker not catching a ball that he had caught every other time.
Welker not. There were all sorts of moments in both those games. You need luck. So I'm not discounting Eli Manning for that. I'm taking nothing away from him. But he didn't go out and personally dominate those games either. I mean, it was the Giants' defense. You want to come back to the defense? The Giants' defense shut the Patriots' offense down, especially that 2007 year where at that time it was the most potent NFL offense in history. So you want to circle it all back to the importance of defenses within specific games and situations and Super Bowls? Absolutely. But is Eli Manning an elite quarterback? He is not.
An interesting exercise, by the way. If we ran down the other side of the list, the Super Bowl losing quarterbacks, I think we would end up with about a reverse of our elite, not elite. I think.
You can do it if you want. You want to do the runners?
You want to do it real quick? All right, let's do it real quick. Jim Kelly 4 times right off the bat, if we go back 30 years.
I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, so it just, how do you define elite? I mean, getting to the Super Bowl 4 times is a big deal, even if you do lose them all.
Okay, so do you want to? Okay.
I honestly, I do not remember Jim Kelly's statistical career for the life of me. And yeah, I could look it up, but
I think yes. I think we would call him elite.
I would call
at
him
least
elite.
During that time. Fumble. Giants got it and going back the other way.
Going third.
All right, so after Jim Kelly, some of these names are just fun. Stan Humphries.
No, sir.
No. Neil O'Donnell.
No.
Drew Bledsoe. I think no. I mean, I grew up cheering for Drew Bledsoe, and no. Daniel Jones with a nice first down there.
Well above average.
Right, but not elite.
No.
Are you, Brad Guy, are you keeping track of this or am I? Because we have 4 yeses and 3 nos at this point. There's Favre, so we said he was elite on the other side. He's got to be elite on this side. Then Chris Chandler.
No.
Steve McNair.
No.
Kerry Collins.
No.
Nope. Kurt Warner. We said he was elite earlier.
Yeah.
Rich Gannon.
No.
Jake Delhomme.
No.
Donovan McNabb.
No.
Matt Hasselbeck.
No.
Rex Grossman.
No.
Brady. That's the loss to Eli.
Mm-hmm.
Then Warner again. That was his Cardinals Super Bowl. Peyton Manning to Drew Brees.
Mm-hmm.
Roethlisberger, Brady. So that's that's a nice run of the Super Bowl losing quarterbacks there. Brady, Warner, Manning, Roethlisberger, Brady. Then Colin Kaepernick, who I think we would have to say, while he could have been elite, maybe I don't think I would say no.
Kaepernick? No, definitely not.
No. I think he had the, we don't need to get into
that. We're not judging potential or lost opportunity. We're talking about reality and numbers. He was not.
So, no. Peyton Manning. So we said yes already. Wilson. We said yes on the other side. So we would have to say yes here. Cam Newton.
No. I mean, he was the MVP.
No.
But
right, but
career, no.
Matt Ryan. I'd say no.
You think he's a Hall of Famer? I think he's going to be a Hall of Famer.
I think he has to win a Super Bowl, honestly, because for a Hall of Fame discussion, I think that matters a lot.
Yeah.
The only time he made a run to the only time he made a run to the Super Bowl was the 28-3 game.
Right.
So, and that's this loss right here.
Right.
Then Brady. So yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Jared Goff.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, we can't close the book on him yet.
No, he's
Jimmy
26.
G. No, not Jimmy G. And
no.
then Mahomes.
Obviously.
So yes. So Brad Guy, did you tally that one up for us?
He's got Elite 7, not Elite 17. It's pretty close to a reverse, as you noted, with no repeat.
Yep. It's virtually the exact same on the other side. So then the question becomes, which one's the cause and which one's the effect?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because are we saying that these guys have elite careers because they have the Super Bowl wins, or are they getting the Super Bowl wins because they have elite careers? I would say that it is the Super Bowls are a result of the elite status. I think Kenny, and again, you can talk to him in the next one, but I think he would say the other way around, right? Like the reason we are saying that somebody like
because they won championships
are because they won championships. But I mean, I don't know what of the people we just ran through you could argue. I mean, you might be able to say, okay, I mean, there weren't many that were close. Jim Kelly, we said was elite, you know, like unless you're going to, Eli Manning, I guess could kind of go either way, but that only strengthens the argument if you say he's elite. So I don't know. To me, I think it is the elite quarterback is obviously going to give you a better chance to win in general and specifically win in a big game like what we see here in these Super Bowls. And when you've got somebody like a Rex Grossman or a Matt Hasselbeck, or on the other side, a Trent Dilfer or a Brad Johnson, Nick Foles versus Tom Brady, it doesn't lock in the result. It doesn't determine the result. It's not like you never will have an upset. But if one team has an elite quarterback and one team does not, the team with the elite quarterback has a huge advantage. I don't see how you could argue that, but tune back in for the 4:00 sim. Maybe he will.
Steve says, Koff, we should decide a few factors that consider a quarterback elite. Fantasy Hawk just believes that I'm just sitting here making his point. Hyro says, I'm going to be quiet as a mouse next sim. How do you classify a quarterback as elite, to Steve's point?
I mean, I think to a large degree, as we were going through that, it was general perception. Which, okay, you could, and some would argue that is, again, a result of them winning, not necessarily the cause of them winning. But I think if you look as far as production, right, elite offenses, leading an elite offense, stats is part of it, but I think there's also the element of just general leadership. We see that with Peyton.
They blew, by the way.
There he is. Couple touchdowns now for Mr. Shepard. He's probably creeping up on the bonus as well. Did not see the total. Did you see a yardage total on Shepard?
I did not, but I can tell you that
he's probably close.
There. Yeah,
he's got it. Okay.
Yeah, he's got it before that catch.
Cool. Big day for Shepard. So I was right. Wide receiver 2 is the way to go. I just grabbed the wrong one for my personal lineup. I have Wilson as my captain, who's had a few catches, but not nearly the level of production that people who captained Shepard are getting. Big day for him. 10-point lead now for the Giants. Let's see if the Dolphins can come back and make this a close one.
Kevin says, Adam looks like he got that.
What does that mean? I don't even know. What do the kids say these days?
Got that heat.
Oh, okay.
What did the kids say?
I don't know.
Am I being a hater? Fantasy Ox says, use semantics to weasel out of your way out of this one, Koff. Calls me king of semantics. You guys are having a lot of your own conversations in here in the chat as well, which happens often, by the way. In the
Nothing wrong with that either, necessarily.
We're talking about the offseason, and I should add, even though we're not gonna, free roll. Doggone SF
Maybe we can.
is in front currently and running away with this simulation in our smaller free roll with a 14-point lead on second place currently. Yeah, you don't often see that. Shepard in the captain spot, where, I mean, this dude is a lock for Krusty Kaufman player of the game.
Yep.
18% owned, 3.4% in the captain spot, where he's got about 53 points already. And then Tua and Jones, so hashtag don't fade the quarterbacks, Gesicki, Slayton, and Wilson. Slayton closing in on 20 points. He's getting close to the bonus.
Big day for the wide receiver 2 and wide receiver 3 for the Giants. Sorry, Golden Tate, you got left out of the party, at least so far. I mean, yeah, you want to talk about the offseason? The big name right now is Russell Wilson. I mean, he is out here throwing fire at his team, and apparently the Seahawks not happy with him either, which makes sense. If your quarterback's out there throwing fire.
I realized that he could, a la Deshaun Watson, attempt to force his way out, or Aaron Rodgers if he wanted to. Like, these guys, you know, they have.
Who says no? Wilson for Watson, straight up.
Well, see, here's where it gets complicated. But I'm serious. Like, here's where it gets complicated, and I'm just not smart enough to. I don't know the answer to this. Salary cap comes into play.
Right.
Yeah. If Seattle, like, we can have our fun and just talk about a fictional, like, who says no, and like we can have that discussion. But if we're talking realistically about who says no, I mean, if I don't know what the deal is with Watson, but I was reading yesterday, if Seattle were to trade Russell Wilson, it's like a $40 million dead cap hit.
Right.
Like, it's not. There's no way. There's just no way that Russell Wilson's going anywhere this offseason. Seattle wouldn't do that to itself.
No, there's no way they really can. Which is why, and you would think, I mean, you get that. I get that. How does Russell Wilson not get that? Like, why is he out here? I'm not sure what his motivation is, because if it's to make the team better, then go talk to the team about it. I don't understand what he's trying to accomplish, I guess. But we will see. But yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere. I do think Deshaun Watson's going to get traded. I think that situation is broken beyond repair.
So what are the ramifications financially there? You know, assuming this becomes a reality and he's traded away, even though the Texans say we're not going to do it, and he's saying, no, you are, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big cap hit, but it's not as big as Wilson's. And I think at least the expectation is that you are getting back so many draft picks that you can absorb the cap hit. And probably, I mean, you could say, well, wouldn't that be the case with Russell Wilson? Probably so. But you would need a haul of draft picks. And he's a little bit older than Watson.
To answer a question in the chat, yes.
Gesicki did just hit the bonus. Yep, over 100 yards.
Catches. Also had the fumble earlier. 2nd and 5. Our guy Glash.
Let's see if he can get the touchdown.
Glash just chilling and Twitch. His Koff doesn't care about the Twitch fam. Get the hell out of here. We know that's not true. Nothing but love. Fantasy Ox says, I haven't even processed Russ leaving in my brain. Russ to the Patriots. Will Belichick get his revenge on Tom? Again, loads of cap space in New England. I mean, but realistically, is Seattle trading away Russell Wilson? I would be floored.
Yeah, Bry Guy, I would agree that the revenge narrative for Bill is if he wins with Jimmy G. If Jimmy G comes back,
I do believe is going to be their quarterback next year, and I'm.
You think so?
I think October. I really do.
All right. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. They definitely seem done with him in San Francisco. Who goes to San Francisco then in your scenario?
Once upon a time, I might have said Aaron Rodgers, but I don't believe he's leaving Green Bay.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Kicks up, it's good. Little chip shot, a Glasheen-like field goal, make it 27-20. Boy, who's going to San Fran? There's so much movement that could happen. I mean,
Oh yeah.
would you rule out just bridge year with Beathard, which would be an
Yes.
awful hashtag?
Yes, I would, and here's why.
Bridge it with Beathard.
That team isn't built for a bridge year. That team's defense, when they're healthy, they're a solid team. They're a quarterback away. So
Alex
I don't
Smith,
think you leave.
back to San Fran.
There you go. Hey, that would be fun. I mean, Matt Ryan's the obvious one, but they're not going to trade him. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Deshaun Watson is such a good fit there. How stacked would that make the NFC West, by the way, if they were somehow to pull off a trade for Watson? Then you'd have Watson with the 49ers, Stafford with the Rams, Wilson with the Seahawks, and Kyler Murray with the Cardinals as the NFC West. Like, sign me up for that. I want every game of that nationally televised so that we can watch. But, I mean, we'll see. That is speculation on my part. There's a team that's come up because it is such a good fit, but I don't know if that is close to reality. They obviously don't have the pieces that somebody like the Jets specifically could offer for Deshaun Watson. And I still think that's probably the best fit, but
Jobo says, I think that it's been a fun sim. I think he's walking away for the day or for the rest of this sim. We're not sure. Darth says, Twitch fan loves you, Cop. Glash, if Glash is still over there on Twitch, has he been sharing it? Have you gone to his Twitter at all today? Have you seen that Brendan Glasheen joined TikTok?
I did not. No, I would have honestly bet money that he was already on TikTok. So.
Yeah, he has joined TikTok, and he made one of those, cliche.
Oh no.
Like you always see him when we've done them at DraftKings too, like the, March Madness guy, like those, it's the same person having like 18 different conversations or whatever. He made one of those videos about playing NBA fantasy. And I mean, like, credit to him. I mean, the editing and the time that must have gone into this production, he has stepped it up from his dressing up in Sarah's clothes and impersonating Tom Brady videos. But this is, Glash on TikTok is next level, man.
I'll have to check it out. I am not on TikTok at all.
Nope. But you don't. Me either. But you don't even need to go on TikTok. You can just go right to his Twitter.
Right.
Or,
I will.
Yeah, you can watch the video there. It's only about a minute.
Which is nice because I wouldn't be able to watch it if it was just on TikTok. Not doing that. Nope. All right, let's see. 150 left, 2nd and 9. Saquon, very quiet day for him.
Guys,
but maybe he rips
Brendan
one off here.
Glasheen or whatever the handle is, Brendan Glash. I don't know. Go to his Twitter. Just search Brendan Glasheen. It'll pop up. And let's throw some views at his video. I mean, that's why it's there, right? That's why we put videos up online. Any of us, we want people to watch them. Go and check out Glash on TikTok as NBA fantasy guy. Must be, says Matt Ryan in New England, Cam signs with Atlanta and draft Fields.
Cam signs with Atlanta.
Meanwhile, Carter says, and I can't verify this, I'm just taking Carter's word for it, says Max Kellerman this morning on Get Up was adamant about Dak Prescott to the Patriots. Adamant. Really thinks New England's going to go after Dak. Again, I just don't think there's any way Dak is not back in Dallas next year. I really don't. I'm not saying they're giving him a long-term deal versus just franchising him, but I absolutely believe that he is back in Dallas next year. Dom says, when's Ducey back on? In an hour.
There you go.
For the early bird special. And thank you, Bry Guy. It is just Brendan Glasheen. Not like, by Brendan Glasheen, like a writer might say. It is just Brendan Glasheen. Brendan Glasheen on Twitter.
There it is. So go check that video out. As we get victory formation and game over.
BJ here, Glash, BJ_Glash on Twitch as we reached the final 27-20 says, wow, I was ready for the cough hatred. That was kind of nice of him. I didn't say the video was any good. I said I appreciated that you did it. And that the the production value that went into it, and everybody should
just stop. Just stop. You were ahead, and
just I reel them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I was motivated by if Emerson called it awful, who am I to not just follow in his footsteps? Lisa, I'm not going to read it, but that's a funny comment.
All right, Rusty Cough player of the game, and this one's pretty obvious, and that is Sterling Shepard with his 100+ yards, his 2 touchdowns, 8 catches for 121, and the 2 touchdowns. So a huge day for him. Darius Slayton and Mike Gesicki both hitting the bonuses. Neither quarterback did. Saquon with a quiet day, but I feel like he did enough to not earn the Babysitter Billy Award. Let's see, who should we give that to?
Well, our guy Albert Wilson, we both rostered him. He was not good.
He was not good at all. That's where I was thinking, but I wasn't sure if that was just me because he was my captain.
No, I mean 8.5% in the captain spot in our smaller.
Nope, I got it. I got it.
You got it? You got a better one?
42.4% owned. Wide receiver 1. Golden Tate. He had 0 catches for 0 yards. Nothing. And the 2 other wide receivers with him both hit 100 yards.
I guess I feel better
than 100 yards.
You mentioned his name now.
I know, right? Slayton 100 yards. Shepard with the monster game. Golden Tate, wide receiver 1, doing absolutely nothing for the 32.94% of you that rostered him in the free showdown, and that is why he gets the Babysitter Billy Not My Kid Award.
You know, today I'm going to call it the Isaiah Roby Award.
There you go.
The goose egg, the bagel.
Emphasis on the O in Roby.
Ugh, that's gross. All right, well,
my condolences to your NBA team from last night.
Thank you. At least it wasn't.
You know what the perfect strategy is to put it behind you. Get another team in there tonight.
Bounce back tonight, baby.
Don't put Roby in your lineup tonight.
No,
mainly because they're
playing,
not
but
playing.
I'm definitely not. Even if they were, he's not. I can tell you that.
Fair enough.
Fading him out of anger for at least a week. It's not even his fault. It's the coach.
Send him to the doghouse.
It's not even like he was bad. He just didn't get an opportunity. He didn't play. Dang it. All right, here's what's coming up the rest of the day. You've got the Browns and Cowboys. Speaking of Dak Prescott, I will be along with Kenny Ducey, where I promise you that same conversation will not dominate another sim. That comes up 1 hour from now, the early bird special. And then happy hour sim, Colts Rams, Brendan Glasheen and Brandon Cristal. Brendan and Brandon taking over at 6 Eastern. 8 o'clock prime time. It's Jason Rossi and Tom Carroll for Lions Falcons. And then Tom Ace sticks around. Glash comes on back. Probably has to make a TikTok video beforehand. The Vikings, is he going to do this every day? I want to know, Glash. Are you still out there in the chat? Is this going to be a daily thing? Vikings and Chiefs are going to be part of Madden After Dark. So looking forward to that. Thanks to our entire crew. Thanks to producer Madison, to Bry Guy and the 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s. Thanks to Jared, our game ops man. Thanks to Tom just for letting us be here and do what we do. I mean, it's just so kind every time that we have an opportunity to log on, join the Zoom, and broadcast another Madden simulation. We have Tom to thank for it, really. He is Zach Thompson, who is returning. When are you back next?
Tomorrow at 12.
Ah, perfect. You'll be with Emerson for the Patriots and Jets for the nooner on a Friday.
That's right.
Kaufman back with you in a shade under 1 hour. Looking forward to it. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Simland with Kenny Ducey. I'm Adam Kaufman, and we are getting ready for the third simulation here for Madden of this Dream Stream day. We have got the Browns and the Cowboys on the way. Hopefully everyone has hopped into the free roll, and if you haven't, hurry up. You're running out of time. You'll have less than 60 seconds. How are you, buddy?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. I can blab a little bit if you want to get your lineup in. I don't know how.
Oh no, it's totally fine. First of all, you should know I'm an expert at talking and filling out the lineup at the same time. I guess you don't know that, but I am. So very good at that. That is what I'm currently doing. I don't like who I have decided to go down, and why don't you blabber? I had a clear plan.
That's what I thought.
Well, here's the thing. I had a plan here, and then I realized that all the value options stink. They all stink.
Not good in this game. Not good in this game.
So, I mean, I guess I'm going to have to go with Dalton Schultz.
Well, you've only got 10 seconds, so whatever you got to do, you got to do it. So you can get that salary in, and then,
Yeah, it's in. All right, so yeah, Dalton Schultz. That's what we can talk about this sim, is that the value options are not good. You've got Donovan Peoples-Jones, Dalton Schultz. None of these guys really are going to do it for you. I mean, you could get lucky, but I do the same exact strategy for every Browns game, which is fade the Browns, except for Nick Chubb, and sometimes it works.
Well, what's the lineup looking like? Lineups have locked. You can tell us. Let us in on your
big time Cowboys stack. I got Michael Gallup in the captain spot with Dak, Zeke, Blake Jarwin, and Dalton Schultz, and then Nick Chubb for the Cleveland Browns, because I'm just I can't stack the Browns, can't do it.
So I am also heavier on the Dallas side, although not quite as much as you. I've got Ezekiel Elliott in the captain spot, Dak Prescott, Amari Cooper, and Greg Zuerlein, and then on the Cleveland.
Greg the leg.
Yeah, I don't have Nick Chubb. I do have Austin Hooper as a bit of a pay down option, and a guy that I just play without fail anytime I have a Brown sim. In fact, I usually captain him, Rashard Higgins.
You know what I've noticed about kickers is we only have 2 kickers in the NFL that have nicknames.
Greg
right?
the Leg.
There's Legatron, Greg the Leg. He's got 2 nicknames.
Right.
And the Money Badger. And they both stink. How did the 2 kickers to get nicknames manage to be 2 guys that lost their jobs within a year of getting their nicknames? Like the Money Badger, people are like, oh, the Money Badger, and then literally after his rookie season, awful.
Greg the Leg,
one of the worst kickers in football.
In fairness, didn't stink at the time that he got the nickname. He was very good for a while.
I'm not saying they didn't earn their nicknames. I'm saying maybe the nicknames were a curse. Right? I'm just spitballing here.
This is the deep dive stuff that you come to the Dream Stream for. As we are underway about a minute in, producer Madison, Bry Guy, our technical director, we got Jared. For whatever reason, Tom has left. I don't know if that means we're doing a bad job, but Tom, typically is hanging out, overseeing the operation. Maybe it's confidence in Mads and Bry Guy and Jared that, you know what, these guys are in good hands. I don't need to babysit these guys. We're fine. We're fine with them doing their job. I can just go back to assisting the founders and doing more important day-to-day. I get it. Tom he's a big wig. He's a big deal.
The chat wants my tennis pick. We'll get there. But shout out to
with help from yesterday. He's big on the tennis picks.
Emerson's forehead?
Choker.
Oh, choker. Oh, yeah, choker. You got Trevor saying, yeah, I appreciate all the love. Dom, Radu Albot just really made my day yesterday. Great match. Just brought a smile to my face. I mean, that guy just knows that. Oh, it's a fumble! Guy knows how to play tennis.
Barely. Tourette's for a second. Talk about tennis. Oh, no, it's a fumble! He really knows how to play tennis.
Yeah, we got mixed. We got people asking about tennis. We got people talking about kickers. We can finish up on the kickers. But look, the thing is, were there any other kickers? Maybe Matt Smokin' Stover, right? Matt Stover had a nickname.
If you say so. Adam Vinatieri never had a nickname, and that's a GOAT right there. Did Morton Anderson have a nickname?
No.
Guess we should ask our guy Tom Carroll, host the podcast with him. Great Dane Nation.
I'm looking it up. NFL kicker nicknames. I'm gonna look it up, but to my knowledge,
Tyler Bass needs a nickname.
To my knowledge, we only had those were the only kickers. I'm looking through the list here. Dan Wilkinson wasn't a kicker, right?
Chris says Kenny's tennis takes have been fire.
They have. Where you been?
Too. Dom says nice call on Albert last night. Ducey, who we on tonight?
Is that your way of asking me?
I'm inviting you to make the people happy. The chat is asking you. Do we need to get you some water or tea? Are you still recovering from yesterday?
I got some water.
Voice? Are you not going to make it through this sim?
I did have some tea after that. I did have some tea. It was fantastic after that. Seabass, but Cook's looking, saying, he was just short for. It was just short for Sebastian. I look up. Wikipedia says that Stephen Hauschka was called Hausch Money. I don't think that that's true. That's not a nickname. That's like saying Kristaps Porzingis' nickname is 3-6 Latvia. Like, oh yeah, like a couple people thought it would be a good idea, or that Kevin Durant's nickname is the Servant, right? Because Kevin Durant wanted the Servant to be his nickname. No, Hausch Money. I don't think
that's a thing. Kevin Durant wanted the Servant to be his nickname.
Yeah, remember everyone was trying to call him the Slim Reaper, and then he said no, I want to be called the Servant.
I mean, both those nicknames kind of stink.
Can
we just stick with KD? Jason says, "Cough, it's Morton's sidekick Anderson."
Yeah, that's what we all call him, KD. But yeah, so I mean, according to Wikipedia, that was it. No. Oh boy, Austin Hooper. It's gonna give me nightmares in this contest. I can already tell.
Get him in. 2nd and goal.
Other than that, I think that's it. So do with that what you will.
Evan says,
all right.
Latvia is amazing. Sounds like it's like a rap group. 2nd and goal from the 3. Final 2 minutes of the first. Easy touchdown for Cleveland and Odell Beckham Jr.
Odell. That stinks.
Steve says, weak, Cough. What's weak this time? Tell me, Steve. Emerson's forehead had said, here comes Chubb, unfortunately. Nope. Hope you've got OBJ in your lineup.
Got asked to name 5 Super Bowl winning left tackles, which is pretty funny. Well, I mean, I could probably name 4. You got Matt Light. Didn't he win a Super Bowl with the Patriots?
Matt Light did, yes.
And then Nate Solder, right?
Also, can you name non-Patriots left tackles?
Well, then you got Eric Fisher. That was last year.
Who's the left tackle for the Bucks?
Well, I said Tristan Wirfs yesterday, but apparently he's the right tackle. He was drafted as a left tackle. He's moved over to right tackle. Let me look it up. So I think Orlando Pace. Don't know what position Andrew Whitworth was, but I think regardless, he was not on a Donovan Wells. He was not on a Super Bowl winning team.
Mo says we're not doing this again. Ducey was right. Mo, we didn't even bring up what happened yesterday. I'm giving Ducey a break. He already seems like he's we're not. Ducey usually has higher energy in this. It feels like he's
well, if you want to, if you want to know why,
I've been watching tennis all night.
I have a pot of coffee sitting 10 feet to my left that I did not pour coffee out of. So maybe after the quarter.
When did you make it?
I work from 5 to like 1 tonight. So
when did you get
I gotta have my coffee. Oh, like 10. Actually, earlier than that. Then I went back to sleep. Then I woke up at like 10.
So it's only been like a 6-hour day for you so far.
Yeah. If you need me to, I mean, I could just go grab my coffee, and then we can get all energetic up in here. You know what's gonna make me energetic if we talk about tennis. And the best play of the night.
I think we've been doing that for most of the first quarter.
So what did we talk about tennis? I just brought up Radu Albach. That's it. I didn't talk about tennis.
All right. Who are the plays? Fire it up.
The best play of the night is Denis Shapovalov. Not Shapovalov or Shapovalov, as they would say in Australia. It is Denis Shapovalov. Oh wait, hold on. Do I not? Oh, that's lineups, not I was gonna say I thought that I have an entry reserved in the line painter contest, which you guys should all get in, and I didn't see it at first because I didn't draft a lineup, so I was like, oh, there's no upcoming lineups. Didn't draft my lineup yet, but as we're on camera, I will say that Denis Shapovalov, best play of the night, my favorite play of the night, $8,200. I think he wins in straight sets. Everyone in the world is going to tell you that this is going to be a great match between him and Felix Auger-Aliassime, but the fact of the matter is that the last time these guys faced each other was in the U.S. Open. I can see you nodding, just like not knowing what I'm talking about. We can talk about tennis.
I'm letting you provide the information for the people.
That is what they want to know.
We're not here for each other. We're here for everybody out there. We're trying to help the people. I don't need to know what you're talking about.
So everyone will tell you this is going to be a great match. They're good friends. They're both Canadian. I made this mistake. This needs to be snapped in one more. I made the same mistake 2 years ago. I went to the U.S. Open with my buddy. He didn't know about tennis, and I said, "Look, man, we got to go watch Denis Shapovalov play Felix Auger-Aliassime. This is going to be the most lit match of the year. It's going to be amazing." and then what ended up happening was it was a terrible match because Felix got rolled over. Now, here's the thing. People look at Felix, who won 6 of his last 7 matches. I've been watching almost all of those matches. I've been watching Felix play when he beat Igor Gerasimov, when he tried to give him the match. Felix has been playing good players. So it's hard to rate his wins, okay? And yeah, CEH says, we learning. So the people in the chat know that I know what I'm talking about. This guy, Bruce, Motorcycle Bruce, saying that Felix is going to win. Look, I used to love Felix. Okay, he's broken since the Miami Open. He's not been the same guy. He has not improved in 2 years. He still makes the same mistakes. He's riddled with unforced errors. Denis Shapovalov is an aggressive player. Felix does not do well when he can't be the aggressor. He played guys like James Duckworth, Igor Gerasimov, not great ground strokers. He could be aggressive. He can use his power. He's got so much talent, right? But when he plays aggressive players, he gets blown off the court. And that's why Denis has beaten Felix every time they've played on a hard court. 3 times, and he's rolled him over. One time was, the retirement at the U.S. Open, but Shapovalov was well on his way to winning 3-1 in that match anyway before that freak accident with Felix, with his heart, whatever. I like Felix. I hope he becomes a good player. I hope he realizes his full potential. But this is not a matchup that he is going to win. And I think it's a 3-1 win for Shapovalov, if not a 3-0 victory. So I mean, look, that's you can fade my advice. I'm just giving you a 3-0 or 3-1 victory for Denis Shapovalov here at $8,200. Plenty of aces. He probably hits the ace bonus tonight as well. Been serving well. I think it's a great play. It's my favorite play of the night. And look, we've seen this movie before. Felix, he beats up on these weaker guys on tour, and he can be aggressive and he has confidence. But he's going to be uncomfortable in this match because Shapovalov's going to have him on the back foot. He's going to be making a lot of errors. He is a fully confidence-driven guy. When he doesn't have confidence, he's not good, and he's not going to have confidence here. So I think Shapovalov gets it done. And then the other guys I like here, I'm not like loving the top of the card. Like, I think Adrian Manarino is a lock to take a set off Alex Zverev. He's done it every time they've played in the last 3 matches. I like Muguruza. I like Milos Vucevic coming off back-to-back 5-set matches. And I'm also probably going to have a little bit of exposure to Nick Kyrgios, as you know, he's probably not going to win, but yeah, El Paso says Arani, Pedro Martinez. Those are 2 guys I wrote up about El Paso #1. If you check it out on DK Playbook, I had Arani and Martinez as guys. I really like Pedro Martinez as well. I think he should be the favorite over Dusan Lajovic.
Pedro Martinez moved to tennis then?
Yes, he has different Pedro
Excellent
Martinez.
baseball career.
Pedro Martinez.
Almost
Pedro Martinez gets people typecast him as a clay court player because he's Spanish, but that's absolutely not true.
That he's Spanish?
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this person's talking about. Bruce talking about how Felix or Denis Shapovalov's going to win, like he knows anything about tennis. Fantasy Hawk asked Yukov, who do you like, Vucevic or Embiid tonight? As I go get my coffee.
Sure. I mean, if I wanted to mess with you guys, who I might go against, I would tell you Embiid. But truthfully, I would say Vooch is in the better spot, and I think most people would go down that road. Vooch's in a solid spot for Orlando. Lots of Magic injuries. I mean, the guy should have 50-plus tonight. Carter says you can tell Kenny knows what he's talking about because if he didn't, he wouldn't know the names of all these people. I don't even see how he can remember their names, let alone how they play. He's in, man. He is invested. Guy's a tennis fan. 7-3 game, by the way, here, midway through the second quarter. We got producer Mads, Bry Guy, on the 1 through 7s. Jared, game ops. Man's into it. He's all about it. Loves himself some tennis.
Like Uncut Gems. This is how I win, you know? Tennis. Nothing else, but just tennis.
Bet I've ever heard. Evan says, who's your Orlando value, Koff? Hang on. Probably Cole Anthony. Terrence Ross. I'm going to give Bry Guy all my secrets in case he actually goes head-to-head with me tonight. El Paso #1 says Embiid is the better matchup with Cantor. Vooch will get all the usage. Dom says, Kenny's made me profit the last 3 nights. Fantasy Hawk says, I'm only asking you, Kaufman, because I compete against you. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Sneaky.
I know what you're up to.
Tennis sucks. That's what I see in the chat. Hey, anything that you can win. Look, you're right now you're doing DFS on a Madden sim. Anything you can win money on, you know, anything you can find some good values on, play some DFS and win. You do it. Who cares what the sport is, you know?
Sometimes you just want to have a little skin in the game, baby.
Yeah. Big, nice prize pool, 10K for
I'm going to play a NASCAR contest this weekend. Daytona 500.
There you go.
Rip roaring. Just watching guys make left turns all day. That's the extent of NASCAR knowledge that I have. But let's go. All right, so with Kenny Ducey, I'm Adam Kaufman. Let's bring it back to a little bit of football. Now, granted, it doesn't relate specifically to these 2 teams. That's okay. Off-season is effectively underway. I mean, we've seen Matt Stafford, as you know, traded from the Lions to the Rams, though it's not official yet. That happens next month. Jared Goff going the other way. There will be more deals to come. I want to know, Russell Wilson, interest intensifies, according to a headline from CBS. Seahawks reportedly fielding more trade calls amid media hoopla, unhappy about the quarterback's comments when he really, for the first time ever, has criticized Seattle, talking about how much he's gotten hit in recent years, the 400+ sacks. Now, Zach Thompson was with me for the previous sim. We talked a lot about you, actually. But aside from that,
I say?
It's just a rehashing a lot of the conversation that we had yesterday. I am of the mind, and Zach agrees, that there is just no way, unless Russell Wilson truly forces Seattle's hand, like I'm going to hold out, or, I'm not going to hold out, I'm not going to play. Barring something like that, which I just do not envision, I don't see any world in which Seattle trades Russell Wilson this offseason. Now, I like the ideas of, as Moose put it last night, let's just see the NFL go nuclear this offseason. That'd be such a great time. And of course it would for all of us. But is Seattle really going to take a $40 million cap hit, dead cap hit, and move Russell Wilson? I don't think it's even remotely plausible. I really don't.
I mean, it depends on, as always, it depends on what you get back, right? Now, I don't know if I want to talk about the reality of or the chances that Russell Wilson gets traded, because I think that you're probably right that it's pretty low. But look, I want to say that Russell Wilson's justified in what he's saying. I mean, I think that this organization, Jamal Adams went there and he said, hey, this is he basically treated this organization like it was the Patriots, right? Like it was the class of football, the best organization. And when you look at what really what's been happening with this team, right? First of all, Pete Carroll, for all the credit he gets, wow, what was that decision to go for on fourth down? Is Freddie Kitchens back coaching the Browns? For all the credit that Pete Carroll gets, terrible play calling this year. Didn't give Russell Wilson, I mean, there was the whole, hashtag let Russ cook, whatever. He didn't give Russell Wilson the ability to showcase, how good he is and be Russell Wilson, man. And they ran the football way too much, down in games, they're running the football. So I get Russell Wilson's frustration. And the other thing is, I mean, the defense was awful. The defense was so bad for the Seahawks this year. So it's not as if this team was just a little bit off a Super Bowl. I mean, I think that there's plenty of reasons, if I'm Russell Wilson, to be pessimistic about the future of this team. And they bring in Jamal Adams, who just turns out to be just a blitzer, which I could have told you, but you needed to let that play out in Seattle before we knew. And the pass coverage was atrocious all year. They can't defend the pass, So I don't know what to make of the future for the Seattle Seahawks, but all I'm saying is, like, if I were Russell Wilson, I'd be a little upset too. It's like when Leo Messi came out and speaking of soccer, and actually we're not speaking of soccer, but when he basically came out and blasted Barcelona and said, hey, like we need more young players. Like we're not they're not improving the roster. Because when a star player speaks out like that, you listen. And so the Seattle Seahawks need to improve that roster. They need to they need to really rethink how they play offense, but they need to add pieces to that defense, because the most frustrating thing for Russell Wilson was probably the fact that he'd go out there and put up 37 points, and they were losing some of those games because their defense was so bad. Yes. I mean, imagine you're an MVP, a perennial MVP candidate. You're out there, you're putting up 400 yards, 37 points, and you're losing because the defense is so bad. I mean, that's how Deshaun Watson feels. And look at him, he just requested a trade. Same stuff. So I think that if there were any way to get the Seattle Seahawks into a better position, this would be it. You got to publicly call him out like Russell Wilson's done. And hopefully, for his sake, because I love when Russell Wilson's good. That's better for the NFL. Hopefully for his sake, they can figure it out. They can improve that team, and they can maybe get a little more protection. Maybe they, again, open the offense up for him instead of just running the football, for 3 downs every time. Also, Jordan Linderbaum's talking about Brian Schottenheimer. They blamed him. But yeah, I mean, look, I think that Schottenheimer had to go. I'm not going to, I think Jordan Linderbaum was trying to stick up for him a little bit. But, I mean, yeah, Schottenheimer had to go. But, hey, I mean, you look at Pete Carroll. I mean, I don't know if you say he has to go, but, man, he really did not coach well last year.
Well, didn't they not too long ago give him a contract extension? He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you fire Pete Carroll. That's what my point is. Like, you're not going to get rid of Pete Carroll, right? So the best you can do is just rethink how you play, rethink how you're strategizing, and because Pete Carroll has won a Super Bowl. It's not like he is incapable of it. You just have to rethink your offensive strategy. Maybe get a new offensive coordinator. Maybe implement a new system.
Couple field goals for Greg Zuerlein. Final seconds here in the opening half. 7-6 game. Cleveland getting the ball back. Just no opportunity to really do anything with it, short of a touchdown return on the kick. We'll see. Emerson's forehead says Koff has just brewed a whole pot of coffee because I have the time. Bruce says, Koff, please speak more. Listen, I'm laying out intentionally. I'm asking Kenny questions. I want to hear what the man has to say. CEH,
I don't know why.
Who has seen the Coming to America trailer. It looks okay. I'm skeptical, CEH. I'm going to watch. The first one's an incredible movie. The second one, I'm just, I'm hoping they don't go too hard back to the well. The trailer is intriguing. We'll see what happens. This is a good question, though, from Mockingjay. Is it far-fetched? Or it's far-fetched. It is far-fetched. But who would you trade more for, Watson or Wilson? So I guess who would you give up more for in a deal? Doesn't the answer have to be Deshaun Watson just because?
Yeah, because of the
considerably younger.
Brian's saying Wilson. Let me look at the contracts real quick because that's going to be a big factor.
Russell Wilson's got the championship experience and he's accomplished things in his career that Deshaun Watson hasn't. But if you are giving up the farm,
right.
What we used to call it.
Right. So Russ is 32 and he signed through his year 35 season. $19 million a year. Sorry, $32 million cap a year. 37 next year, or 32 this year, 37 the year after, and 39 the year after that.
I got there. Yeah.
What'd you say?
No, I'm just talking out loud. If one team was to give up the Herschel Walker package, to just a haul of assets and players and future collateral, whatever it may be, in order to bring in one of those two guys, I just think ultimately Watson is the guy.
Watson definitely is the guy. So you look at his contract. He signed. Obviously you have a 7-year. He's a 7-year difference in age. He's 25. Wilson's 32. So immediately I'm going to Watson because of that. But the contract, he's making a little bit more than Russell Wilson, but you pay that. I mean, you're paying that. His age 27, his age 28 season, he's making $40 and $42 million a year before he'll make 37 and then 32 at the end of his contract when he's 29 and 30. And when you look at Russell Wilson, like you're paying $37 and $39 million a year for a guy that's 34 and 35 years old. So again, it's, you go back 5 years, really turn back 5 years. And Deshaun Watson, his contract expires when he's 30. So he could very well be in a decline by that point. You don't have to worry about are we stuck with a guy that's not good, right? Wilson is a Hall of Famer. He's, to me, probably the best quarterback in the league for my money besides Patrick Mahomes. But man, are you going to give up a lot for Russell Wilson knowing that, he's signed through 35 and is he going to be the same guy at age 35? I don't know, man. I don't think anyone knows. That's a risk you're taking. So
JL
I'm
says
definitely trading for
Watson's been carried by a great receiver, Hopkins, and you saw what happened when he didn't have someone like him to throw to. Deshaun Watson was a top 5 quarterback last year.
Yeah, I don't understand what that comment means at all. I mean, I think that you talk about the defense. I mean, he had a top 5 quarterback and he were losing every game, and that's top 5 statistically. I mean, he was leading them down the field, he was scoring touchdowns, and the defense just couldn't stop anything. So I think that answers your question right there. The fact that he was so good, he was a top 5 QB and he lost. It wasn't his fault.
But to my point, did it without
Bruce Malcolm? Right? Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing. Bruce wants to know my top 3 tight ends of all time
as of right now.
Yeah, I mean that's a tough one. I think Dave Casper probably. I mean, just because I don't want to be too. I don't want to forget about old people. Is he considered one of the greatest tight ends ever?
No, not even top 20 probably.
Not even top. No, he's a Hall of Famer. He's definitely top 20. All right, so I'm young, so I'm biased. So I guess just give me a break. But I'd say for my money, Tony Gonzalez. Shannon Sharp, when I was growing up, Shannon Sharp was, you couldn't stop him. And then I think you got to say Juicy, is your dad holding up signs in the back? My dad is miles away from me right now. But if he's watching, hello.
I'll give you my answer. Is your dad watching?
I'm going to say Tony Gonzalez. I'm going to say Shannon Sharp, and because he played longer than Gronk, I'll say Antonio Gates.
All due respect to Shannon Sharp, to Kellen Winslow, to Mike Ditka, to a number of great tight ends. Number 3, Antonio Gates. Number 2, Tony Gonzalez. Number 1, Rob Gronkowski.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to argue with it. It's a fine list.
And honestly, like I say that without bias. I'm sure the chat's going to come at me with the Patriots bias. I say that without bias.
No, I mean, you do say it with bias because you look at Tony Gonzalez and Antonio Gates. Those guys played longer.
And Gronk has accomplished just as much, if not more.
I mean, Super Bowl wise, but then that goes back to our discussion yesterday, which is like
Rob Gronkowski has won 4 championships, which matters. He's played 10 years, injury-free.
Hasn't he only won 3?
He's won 4 championships. 3
Wasn't he not on the active roster for one of them? Or
he's won 4 championships. He did not play in one of them. That is accurate.
Yeah. So okay. All right.
He still won 4 championships. He was part of the team that got him there, and he had a phenomenal year in doing so. He is an all-pro however many times, a Pro Bowler however many times. Statistically is right there with, a bunch of those guys, not obviously the longevity of an Antonio Gates. He has more postseason touchdowns than any pass catcher in history. Or at least, QB combo with the 14 or 18 or whatever he's got with Brady.
Everyone's saying Tony G is number 1 in the chat. I think Tony Gonzalez is number 1 as well.
I will listen to the argument. I definitely will. Like, to me, it's not. So whereas like Tom Brady is consensus to me, should be consensus GOAT quarterback, I will absolutely entertain Rob Gronkowski. Like, he's absolutely top 3. But if you want to put Gonzalez ahead of him, if you want to put Gates ahead of him, I will absolutely listen to that. I don't think Rob Gronkowski is a consensus number 1 tight end of all time. He is on my list at number 1, but I don't.
All right.
I totally understand why people would put Gonzalez or Gates ahead of him.
Well, we haven't forgotten about you, Dave Casper. We haven't forgotten about you, Jason Witten, speaking of the Cowboys. But
Greg Olsen.
Hey, man, he's got... you know what? I don't think it's that crazy to think that Travis Kelce could end up being one of the greats when his career is over. Because if you think about, and again, I think that Travis Kelce could enter top 3, and here's why.
No, I think Kelce will get there. He's just not there yet.
Right, of course. But he this year did something that, again, no tight end has ever done, which is lead the league in receiving yards. Like that, to me, when he retires, number 1, that's the number 1 thing we're going to talk about, is that he was the first tight end to ever lead the league in receiving yards. Number 2, what you have to remember is the Chiefs, and I know they didn't win this year, and maybe there's some issues, but the Chiefs are going to win like at least 3 more Super Bowls, right? Like Travis Kelce's going to probably win 3 or 4 Super Bowls, I think. That's not crazy to think, right? With how good the Chiefs are. Like, they were better than every team in the NFL this year. Didn't play a good Super Bowl,
I just don't see how you can, and I would say this about any team, like the early...
Tom Brady's not going to play for the next 8 years, Koff. Like, we know that.
Right, but you can't just project ahead and say that, like, the Chiefs are going to be
the
next
There's
decade.
a very good chance that Travis Kelce will win at least 2 more rings. And 3 Super Bowl rings puts you right up there with these other guys, right? If not ahead of them.
Sure, but winning 2 more times...
For certain, he puts him up with Rob Gronkowski. And
yeah, but winning 2 more times is not just like a given. Winning the Super Bowl is difficult. I mean, look at what just happened.
Do you think that Patrick Mahomes is not going to win another Super Bowl?
I absolutely do believe he's going to.
So that's 2 rings.
But no, but
so even at the bare minimum, he has 2 Super Bowl rings. That's all I'm saying.
Is believing he's going to win another Super Bowl and going out and doing it. I believed he was going to win this year, and he didn't.
Okay, but if he just has 2 Super Bowl rings, right? That puts him I mean, it's 2 off of Gronk, right? But, you know, obviously that's big because Antonio Gates doesn't have any Super Bowl rings. Tony Gonzalez doesn't have any Super Bowl rings, right? So immediately, like, that puts him right. If you want to use a rings argument, well, he's got 2 rings. He'd probably end up with 3, right? Mm-hmm. So he's right there in the top 3. And then, you know, like Gronk, for all the time that he didn't play, you know, I don't know if he's going to continue playing. Maybe he will, but he's not a Pro Bowler this year, right? And
he wants to.
All-Pro this year.
Gronk's days of being elite are behind him.
4-time All-Pro, 4-time Pro Bowler for Gronk. I think that's where it'll end for him because I don't see him getting back to the Pro Bowl or.
When you say, and I just don't know, I don't have it up in front of me. When you say 4-time All-Pro, first team All-Pro, or does he have any second-team All-Pros in there?
First team. Kelce has already made more Pro Bowls. I mean, again, everyone, whatever. You don't want to. People don't like the Pro Bowl. I get it. I don't really like it either. But 6 Pro Bowls. He's been to the Pro Bowl each of the last 6 seasons. 3 times he's been named to the first team All-Pro, and he's 31 years old. Like, this guy is rapidly approaching all the accolades of Rob Gronkowski. And, you know, you look at even a guy like, let's just say, Antonio Gates, 3-time first-team All-Pro, 8-time Pro Bowler. So Kelce's already 2 Pro Bowls away from matching Antonio Gates, right? And he's 3 first-team All-Pro selections away from matching Tony Gonzalez. He'd still need to go to 8 more Pro Bowls, which is just insane that Tony Gonzalez played that long, was so good for so long. So I think he's well on pace to be the greatest tight end ever, actually. So I think that it's a given that he's going to be in the top 3 barring like an injury or a surprising decline, right? I think that's he very, very, very likely to be a top 3 tight end, and I think he'd go down as a better tight end than Rob Gronkowski.
El Bongo says Gronk's days of being a leader behind him, Super Bowl MVP. So El Bongo, what I mean is when I say that,
he wasn't Super Bowl MVP.
No, he wasn't, but he could have been. He absolutely Rob Gronkowski could have been Super Bowl MVP in the same way that, you know, James White a few years back should have been Super Bowl MVP and not Tom Brady. So those things more often than not, they go to the quarterback. We know that. I'm not saying Rob Gronkowski can't still go out and have elite performances. Of course he can, but his days of being 1,000-yard receiver with 75 catches and, you know, 15 touchdowns, or, well, that's overstating it, probably 10 touchdowns. Like, those days are behind him. Rob Gronkowski's not that guy anymore. He's certainly not that guy in Tampa. They just don't use him that way, which is fine. You know, he doesn't seem to mind. He's a champion. To your point about Travis Kelce, the original question from Bruce, as I recall, was top 3 tight ends right now. And we both I'm saying that as much to the chat as I am to you. I know you understand that. Right. I am not remotely disagreeing with Travis Kelce finding his way into that conversation eventually, and won't take a whole lot more for him to get there, quite frankly. But he's not there yet. He's not a top 3 guy yet, and I know you agree with that. I'm just saying this to the chat for people who are like, you're dismissing Kelce. We're not dismissing Kelce. He's not a top 3 tight end all time right now. If we're having this conversation in 5 years, yeah, he probably is. But right now, he's not.
Right. That's right. I don't think anyone said that. What somebody did say.
Oh, some people in the chat are arguing that he is right now.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I think that he might be top 5 right now.
How about this? Brad says, is Kittle in the same class as Kelce? I mean, if Kittle could stay healthy, he could be. Gets a better quarterback around him.
George Kittle, I saw that. George Kittle had what? 1 good season? He needs a quarterback. He needs a new team.
Just like down the line. I'm projecting ahead. He's clearly not there now.
Right, but it's like the whole Mike Trout argument, right, where he's still playing, so we don't want to, call him the greatest player ever or whatever. But if you look at, Travis Kelce's accolades and his numbers, he absolutely is, I think, already top 5 tight ends right now.
I don't know that I would put him in the top 5 right now.
George Kittle.
Another field goal for Greg the Leg, by the way. For Legatron. Moves me into the top 11.
George Kittle had 2 good years, and then he was hurt this year. And by the way, that offense doesn't really look so good anymore, right? No, I don't think there's that many people bullish on the 49ers offense because of how, Jimmy Garoppolo has really struggled. So I think that, calling, like someone said, Kittle to to Kelce is like Gronk is like Kelce to Gronk, which I think is just very disrespectful to Travis Kelce, because I mean, if you want to talk about career accolades, you know, aside from winning 4 Super Bowls and really only winning 3 Super Bowls, right? Because he didn't play in the entire postseason, correct, for the 1 Super Bowl that he missed.
Part of it too, can we just acknowledge part of it too is how you classify the tight end position and how you qualify tight ends like, you know, Rob Gronkowski is also one of the greatest, if not the greatest, blocking tight ends in history.
Good point.
Travis Kelce's not that guy. Travis Kelce doesn't block at all. Travis Kelce is more of a traditional receiver who happens to play the tight end position. You know, it's another thing that differentiates him from a George Kittle. You know, so it comes into, it just depends on how you want to, are you obsessed with statistics? And obviously, you know, we have been making our arguments largely with statistics, so I'm not coming at anybody. But are you leaning on statistics, or do you dive deeper into the role of the tight end as well? It's all about kind of how you define it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. I mean, obviously he's been more of a pass catcher than Gronk has lately, but I'm going to look at it right now because I'm curious about something. There are blocking
regulation,
statistics.
by the way. Goofy as a dog says, not to mention Gronk has played maybe 6 full seasons. Great numbers for a short time, but not the best ever. So, you know how many full seasons Gronk has played in his entire career, I think? 2. Like, he's nowhere close to 6. The man has had 9 back surgeries, or maybe not all on his back, but 9 surgeries, definitely not all on his back. A ton of surgeries over the course of the last decade plus, going back to college for that matter. Back when he was in Arizona, he had, back surgery. So what he has accomplished through all of the injuries is nothing short of incredible. Whether you want to elevate him for that reason or not, you know, being injury plagued for basically his entire career, that's, you know, it's again up to you who makes your own list. But I mean, what I found to be a fairly mind-blowing stat: first year out of retirement, first year back in the NFL this year, Rob Gronkowski played in a career-high number of games. He played in 20 games this year. 16 regular season, which I think it only happened once before, maybe twice, but I think only once. And obviously the Patriots so frequently were getting the first round bye, he had never played 4 playoff games. So 20 games, career high for Rob Gronkowski, his first year out of retirement.
So Travis Kelce, according to Pro Football Focus, 3rd best run blocker this year. Pass blocking was worse, but that doesn't really, I mean, pass blocking doesn't really make any sense because he was almost always running routes, right? So he's not really ever pass blocking. You know what I'm saying? The amount of snaps that he played where he was pass blocking is very low. So looking at him as a blocker, yes, this year, I mean, a tight end's primary position, if you're a receiving tight end, if you're blocking, you're talking about their ability to run block. This year, 3rd in run blocking, according to Pro Football Focus. I'm just trying to find Gronk.
I'm still quarter
on this list.
You know, off the topic of tight ends for a second, and this is the early bird specialty. We figured out how to shut Kenny up free roll, because obviously our fun last time out, Steve says, are we going to make Kenny lose his voice again? We were getting heated on the tight end conversation, but somebody else, Carter says, where is it? Carter says, Dan Marino thought he would definitely make it back to another Super Bowl after his rookie year. And, well, you know, guess what? Thought he would win several Super Bowls. Guess he never made it back. Now, I'm not saying these Chiefs are those Dolphins. They're not. They're way more talented. Mahomes, you know, is right up there, if not more talented than Dan Marino. And if you want to say Marino was more talented, fine, whatever. Again, we're arguing talent versus resume. We've been down that road before. But I mean, didn't you think back in 2013, Russell Wilson, like if we had been having this conversation 8 years ago, don't you think we'd be sitting here saying, well, of course, Russell Wilson's going to win 1 or 2 or 3 more. You know, wouldn't Drew Brees have won more than 1 and Aaron Rodgers have won more than 1? I mean, yes, I, like you, believe Patrick Mahomes et al. Are going to go back and win another championship. But, you know, these people that just lock it up as this given, it's not. there's a good amount of parity in the NFL. And you can get there,
there,
and still
though?
lose.
Is there a lot of parity in the NFL?
Yeah, I mean,
I would argue there's not.
I think typically there is.
I would argue there's not any parity in the NFL.
There's not any parity in the NFL.
No.
Please.
There was like 4 good teams this year.
That's just not true.
That's absolutely true. Who was a good team this year?
You wouldn't have put the Bucs as your Super Bowl champion. They wouldn't have been in your list of 4. And
they were the Bucs, the Chiefs, and the Bills and the Packers.
So just the final 4, that's it?
And but I think that the 4 best teams emerged. Like, I don't think that I thought that the Saints were, frankly, I didn't believe in the Bucs, you're right, but I didn't think that the Saints were really that good to begin with. They weren't a good team.
I didn't believe in the Bucs. The Bucs won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people, now I wasn't one of them, but a lot of people were in on the Steelers 10 games into the year. As we know, they fell apart.
Right, but that was a microcosm of the rest of the league, which is that we thought that this team was going to go undefeated, and they actually were like not a good team at all. I don't know. I think that the parity is a mirage, because like there's a lot of teams in the playoff hunt doesn't mean that there's a lot of good teams. It just means that there's a lot of bad teams, right? And like no teams are really rising to the top.
I think what you're ignoring, I think part of what you're saying is true, in that with the playoff format, with the NFL, the short season, how many games teams play, parity gets amplified by how many teams can be in the hunt, especially this past year with an expanded playoff format. Absolutely believe that's true. Okay. However, I think what you're ignoring that is also very relevant to the parity conversation is just the way the playoff format works, in the sense that it's any given Sunday. It's a 1-game series. Any team can win. Patrick Mahomes, like the Chiefs, could have lost that game to the Bills after Mahomes went down with the injury. Like, anything can happen in a right. The Browns.
I should also clarify. The Ravens. I would put the Ravens in that group of 4 over the Bills. I think that the Ravens are actually a good team.
Okay, we saw what they did, and lost to the Bills. So I mean, really, you're just making my point. All right, I think that was long enough. I was debating how long I wanted to wait that out.
I don't really care to argue it anymore. It's whatever.
We're running out of time anyways. 1:45
left. What you said though is my general point, which is that I think that we get confused. We confuse like parity with, like look at how competitive this division is. Look at how competitive, like in any sport, right? And I think that like it's unfair to the teams that are actually good. Like there are a few elite teams in the NFL, and I mean, to me, all season it was it was the Packers and the Chiefs, right? And I think that I was sort of I was bearish on the Bucs, but I definitely came. I mean, obviously they won the Super Bowl, and I definitely came around to them by the time they ended up playing the Packers, because I picked the Bucs to win. But I don't think. By the way, everyone's typing at parody like a comedy, like a
like a cover song. Yeah.
Parody. It's parody. Parity.
Nailed it. Jimmy gets it. He wrote parody right.
Yeah, everyone's. I can't tell if people are making fun of the people who said parody, or I don't know. But yeah, it's
DK Simfam on Twitter, or Twitch rather, says Buffalo and Cleveland year-to-year parity.
What does that mean? What?
Well, I think the point being like, hey, look, the Browns were actually good this year. The Bills were actually, second year in a row, but the Bills were good.
First of all, the Browns weren't good, and the Bills, I don't know, like were they that
good? They weren't.
No, they weren't. They were the fakest good team ever. I said that going to the postseason.
That was the Steelers. The Steelers.
Well, that was the second fakest team ever. The Browns are not a good team. And we know this now.
David says, no parity, Kenny. Who's the last back-to-back Super Bowl winner? There's truth in that as well. It's been about 2 decades.
It's true.
Hopefully you captain Greg Zuerlein, folks. Good gracious. I'm sitting top 7 just because I got him for 14 points. You came into this game just missing Legatron.
Wow, look at this. Loading up. Baker's going to complete this. Got it. Wow.
At the 18. But
who was it?
Was going to expire.
No.
They can't stop the clock.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, Bry guys, sorry, pal. You didn't set a new record. That's another 49-minute sim. You matched it. You matched it.
Unbelievable.
You're just going to need to go a little faster next time. Just a hair faster. I know all that offense slowed us down and all. Baker went 157, a touchdown. Prescott 150, nothing. This was the game, obviously, to fade the QBs, although they were efficient. Give them credit for that. Prescott, 17 of 18, 16 of 20 for Mayfield. Executive sessions. Kofflov's beating up on Ducey. It's like watching JV and varsity. That's not the case at all. I don't like beating up on Kenny, but I do love arguing with Kenny because I think it's entertaining. I think it's fun. Yeah, we could do movie talk.
Of course it is.
Like that.
No one wants to hear about us talking about movies.
That's what I mean. We're not going to sit here for 4 quarters and do tennis analysis. So yeah, we're going to bicker a little bit. Zeke shy the bonus. Jarwin 5 for 55. Roughly 30 yards or less for everybody else. It was not a great game for offense. Not when your projected leading lineup in our small free roll here with 180 entries has only 67 points. So
yikes, man.
SWB walk for doing well. Where are you? I'm 9th, barring any stat adjustments.
Oh, I am 106. Not even close.
Well, did you not have Greg Zuerlein? That's the difference, I bet.
I didn't have Greg Zuerlein.
So,
and I stacked up the Cowboys.
Oh boy, wait, we got to change. I just dropped all the way down to 21. Nice shot. 00 has jumped to the front here with about a half.
Now I'm in 128th.
Like I said,
had Jarwin, and Gallup hurt me. Jarwin, Dak Prescott only getting 7 points. Thank you, Hyro. Hyro's a proud Ducey supporter. That's what he said.
He is. Hyro's not said a whole lot during this sim. He's just been sitting back.
Yes, he has. He's been in there. I've been seeing him. Yeah, he's been in there.
He was around a lot in the last sim, really just kind of biding his time, waiting for you to show up.
Lindenbaum. I got my friends in there. I appreciate you all.
And we appreciate you, my friend. Who is your Krusty Koff player of the game going to be? Is it Greg Zuerlein? Probably should be, right?
I think it is. Yeah, I think Greg Zuerlein's. I think I'm gonna have to say Greg Zuerlein, the player of the game. Geez, I mean, 14 points from the kicker at $4,200. I think that's definitely worthy of player of the game. Scored all the points for Dallas. Unbelievable, really. I think he also has to be credited with another field goal, right? Haven't we still not updated that yet?
Oh
no, he got it. He got the score is not updated, but he got the 2 field goals. So, yeah, I'll say Legatron. I'll do it.
14 points in the flex.
Mike had more points, but wasn't as.
He's nice shot. He's excited. Congrats, Mike.
There you go, Mike. Congrats. Worst player in this one. There's so many people to choose from. I'm gonna say. Ooh, that's a good one. Jarvis Landry is a pretty good choice. I'm gonna say Dak Prescott. Half owned.
7 points.
He didn't even when you roster Dak, you're hoping for him to run the football. Like he didn't do that. Just kind of a miserable outing for Dak. So I'm gonna give it to Dak Prescott, my least valuable player of the game. But if you guys are still with us here, Dennis Shapovalov, go get him. Go put him in your lineups. Dennis Shapovalov, Pedro Martinez. I like paying up for Muguruza. Pablo Carrera Busta, sneaky play. Love you guys.
Bruce says, all love. Sorry for razzing you, Kenny. Enjoy the night, Deuce man, and tell your dad hi.
I will. I don't. He's not here, but I'll tell him Bruce from the YouTube chat said hi next time I talk to him.
Congo Cab.
And
second. Nice work.
Yeah, let's get some tennis done.
All right. Well, you guys know where to find Kenny to get your tennis picks. Make sure you do so, obviously. And what are KD picks? Is that what we said?
That's where I put my tennis stuff. But just at Kenny Ducey on Twitter, you can follow me there. I'll tweet out. I'll transfer over all my stuff anyway.
There you go.
I'll tweet it out right now.
You're only halfway through the Dream Stream day, folks. Bri Guy, just man, record time. So next slate, the late classic, and obviously the 3 more showdowns kick off starting as early as 6 Eastern, a little more than an hour from now. That is the happy hour sim with the Colts and Rams, Brendan Glasheen and Brandon Cristal. Brendan and Brandon, don't call them by the wrong name or just shout one of them out. You're bound to be right. They will get going at 6. At 8 o'clock, primetime, Lions and Falcons, Jason Rossi and Tom Carroll. Tom A sticks around with Glash. Phonics coming on back for Vikings and Chiefs for Madden After Dark. Fantasy Hawk asking if the last-minute NBA contest is going to come out tonight. I suspect so, unless I just forget. But hopefully that'll get out there. We got a lot to monitor. Remember, NBA does not tip off until 7:30 tonight, folks. You get that extra half hour to play with. It's a light little 5-game slate. So
tennis, meanwhile, at 7.
Ooh, okay. So there you go. Right around.
Yeah, maybe you know what? Maybe Pat Mayo followed me because he wanted to play tennis DFS.
There it is.
And then he was like, who writes up the picks at DraftKings? And then he followed my picks and won. And then he was like, hey,
you see,
all right, I'll follow him.
Now we're on to something here.
Maybe that's what it was. Yeah.
Text him. We'll ask him. Tomorrow, Doozy is coming back at 6. Lead chair with Moose, Jeff Ulrich for Ravens Bengals. Again, that is the happy hour sim. I will be with you for 8 and 10, AK and BK tomorrow. Chargers, Bucks, Steelers, Seahawks. It's ladies' night on a Friday on the Dream Stream, and producer Madison is going to be with us. Get excited, everybody. As far as who is leading the way, whether that is Tara Lynn or Jesse, I suspect Tara Lynn, actually, because I think Jesse might be on vacation. And who knows what other surprises are up our collective sleeves. We will find out. Ladies' night coming. All right. Thanks to Mads. Thanks to Bri Guy. Thanks to Jared. Tom. Just thanks for being you, buddy. We appreciate you. And thanks for allowing us to be here. Kenny Ducey. I am Adam Kaufman. Enjoy the rest of the Dream Stream day. Kenny, see you, bud.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back into the DraftKings Dream Stream here on a Thursday. Brendan Glasheen, Glash here with you tonight, getting you ready for a 3-game late slate of Madden simulations. Showdowns, all featured on the Madden Stream 4K Thursday night special. That's a paid contest, and there's a classic contest with $10 in entry fees. Features $5,000 in total prizes, including $1,000 to first place. Let's look at tonight's schedule. First, Brandon Cristal will join me moments from now for the call of Colts and Jared Goff's Rams. We still get to say that for a little bit. Then at 8 Eastern, I'll take a break. Jason Rossi will slide in. Tom Carroll, Freeze Pops, will join you guys for the call of Lions at the Falcons. And then finally, 10 Eastern, Madden After Dark, I will rejoin you folks for Madden After Dark. Tom and I, Freeze Pops, stick around. We'll take you right through the end of the night, talk about the Chiefs and how they did not play well on Sunday. Also, they are playing the Vikings. Those games coming up shortly here on the Dream Stream. First, here is what else is happening at DraftKings right now. We have plenty of NBA and NHL contests available, including the NBA 500K fadeaway, which pays out $100,000 to first place, just a $15 entry. That contest locking at 7:30 Eastern. The Daytona 500, woo, let's go racing this weekend. We have a huge contest to get you guys ready for the action. The $1 million America's Race contest features $1 million prize money and $200K going to first place. You can reserve your spot for that one right now. Also a $15 entry. Also this weekend, UFC 258 from Las Vegas, our featured contest for this event. MMA 600K 258 special, $600K in total prizes, $150,000 to first place. Enter now for just $20. And finally, don't forget to check out all the action over on the DK Sportsbook, NBA, NHL, college hoops, UFC, PGA, and more. So that was the professional side of the broadcast. It might be the most you get tonight. So now, here are Brendan Glasheen and Brandon Cristal. And here we are in the booth. Lights, camera, action.
Colts, that was almost as good as a Collinsworth slide. The half turn and then turn back to the camera. I don't hate it. I think you should have spun all the way around, really, to get the full effect. Like you left and now you're a new person.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, we'll work on that. I am here for the rest of the night as tonight's host.
You're doing great so far.
Thank you.
I mean,
thank you.
You know, Tara Lynn or Jesse, but
no chance.
You're doing as good a job as you could have done. So
look, lineups have locked. You have to now tell people the winning lineup. So the floor
you
is
want me to, my winning lineup. So I almost thought about filling out a classic lineup only because I'm almost never on this call. So I never think about getting the classic for the 3 games. But I didn't want to join $1,000 one with 3 other people and not have anybody fill it out or take anyone else's money. So I just did our contest. And so I have, right now I'm in 5th place. So I feel good about that. I captained one Cooper Kupp. I think that he could have a big game. He hadn't gotten in the end zone in a couple of games. Jared Goff as well, while he's still a Ram. He and Kupp have that connection. Bobby Woods too. And then Trey Burton, only because I figure if anybody's going to catch the ball, it's certainly not going to be T.Y. with Jalen Ramsey on him a bunch. I also did Zach Pascal because he's had a couple of good sims. We feel like I've done a couple of Colts games, and he keeps catching the ball and finding the end zone. And then Tyler Higbee is my 4th Ram. So a lot of Rams, no defenses, no kickers. I was able to make it all work. We'll see if it pays off. It feels like the winning lineup.
Yeah, that's a good call, by the way, on Pascal, because I feel like you and I have done a lot of Colts games.
We've done at least 2 in the last week.
Right.
So our 3rd in less than a week, it feels like.
I tried a strategy the other night, not using a single quarterback, and that came back and bit me. It was the Saints and the Chiefs. But in this situation, I feel better about not using any quarterbacks. So my lineup looks like this. I've got Robert Woods, Bobby Trees in the captain spot, Hines, Hilton, Kupp, Henderson, and fire up the Blankenship, baby. Fire it up. Gets to kick a nice, warm Los Angeles. So that's the 2nd winning lineup.
Yeah, that's what people don't realize about that stadium is we're seeing the shot overhead. It's not a dome. it is it's basically a canopy. The sides are open. So there's some open air that flows through there. Temperature, it's pretty nice most of the time in Southern California. But it's not a full dome, so I don't think weather will ever really be an issue, but it could be cold.
These are all good points. So we gave you a great pregame show. I mean, of course, after the lineup's locked, but you can just go back in time and watch if you need proof. So Jordan Lindenbaum, I like the mindset. Woods in the captain spot. It works sometimes, Glash. You just picked a lousy time. Oh, yeah, the quarterback thing, for sure. Steve Davis says, Cofield does Super Bowl commercials. Glash is more like an infomercial.
They all have a purpose, so I'm not going to get that right.
I do serve a purpose to the world. That's one way of looking at it. Now I just see, look, Jesse's got some time off here, and Tara Lynn as well. So
she's tired after showing up on all those Super Bowl commercials.
Yeah, exactly. So we're happy to slide in. As Brian says, Glash belongs on 3:30 a.m. infomercials.
Sure.
I mean, that is Madden After Dark. That might be like Madden. That'd be like Madden pre-morning. I don't think people want to hear my voice at 3:30 in the morning.
Not even Sarah, and certainly not your neighbors.
Good points. Bury that guy overnight, Glasheen.
All right, so we got an hour to get my lineup in against Kaufman. Last night he sent me 4 contests. It was kind of my idea. One, to kind of diversify, and 2, play a bunch of little 2-game head-to-heads. And I only filled out 2 of the 4 because I got all these kids, man, and life gets in the way. We're watching the live-action Lion King, and I'm like, I forgot to get that lineup in.
Luke Murphy says, it's been a great sim so far. Maybe we can keep this going, and in this hour, we can make a time machine. The chat could brainstorm. Oh. We got a fumble on the first play from scrimmage. Rams ball.
Feeling good about this Jared Goff and Woods or Cup connection coming your way, or Higbee.
Let's go. Sean Preston has Hines in the captain spot. Not good.
No, you're definitely not in first place right now. Unless he also was captaining the Rams D. Oh, he just said he captained Hines.
Yeah, and by the way, that was Marlon Mack fumbled. That was Mack. So not Hines. So you're
not
saved.
To be confused with new Broncos defensive lineman Isaiah Mack, who spent 13 games with Tennessee this year, that they just signed today as a depth signing, or Vontae Mack from draft day, the star running back that Kevin Costner's GM is all about.
Or Khalil.
Or Khalil Mack. Well, I don't know. Do we know that Marlon Mack and Khalil Mack aren't related? And I don't know that he and Isaiah Mack aren't related, to be fair. I just know Vontae Mack is a fictional character from the movie Draft Day, played by the late Chadwick Boseman. Oh, here's a story that's I'm seeing flash across my screen. Cowboys Dak Prescott not close on long-term contract.
Oh, we've heard that before. Who's that from? Who's reporting that?
It's Ed Werder on, I guess it was Ed Werder piggybacking on Adam Schefter's report.
Ooh, so he's pretty dialed in with the Cowboys.
Yeah, I mean, Ed's been covering the Cowboys. Obviously, they're not his only team that he covers now since he's been at ESPN, but he's based in Dallas and has been there for 35 years.
Hot potato. That ball was tipped twice. Man. Should have been picked.
I hate that I played all those Rams now. I should have played Sloman in the Rams D. It was only captain 1.6% of the time.
Evans in the chat played the Rams defense. Blake Knight says yes, so he's happy with the turnover. Brian, appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Joe Bo, what's up? J.E., good evening. Ralphie, 508. David Gorgi. Kareem. Lewis Daniels, CEH. CEH has his Colts in action. Hey, this was the question that it's a rhetorical question, but might have some meaning behind it. So we're talking quarterbacks. You brought up Dak. Did the Rams, the title of the free roll is, did the Rams steal the Colts QB plan? Question mark? Like, did the Colts want Matthew Stafford?
We know the veteran vision that we think Jim Irsay was talking about very well may have been Matthew Stafford, and now it seems like to some degree their attention may be shifting to Carson Wentz. But if they can't get their hands on Wentz, Trubisky doesn't qualify as a veteran. It seems like the only veteran that might be available that isn't a crazy trade, and Deshaun will be a crazy trade because not trading in the division. Russell Wilson feels like a crazy trade because although the Seahawks are reportedly getting calls, you're just not gonna trade Russell Wilson. You shouldn't. Doesn't mean they won't, I guess. So Derek Carr, if Congo Cab's listening, Derek Carr, and I see he just said what up, Glash. Derek Carr becomes the most realistic veteran vision QB, I think. Because I wouldn't qualify Andy Dalton, although Andy Dalton went to the playoffs more than Derek Carr has. So I don't know, but I do think that Matt Stafford was part of their plan. Here's the thing: Brad Holmes, a new GM in Detroit, is a guy who drafted him in LA in Jared Goff. So he really wanted Goff as part of the package. He gets 2 number ones and Goff, a guy that he was a college scouting director who I'm sure was in Jeff Fisher and Les Snead's ear saying, let's draft Jared Goff #1 overall, and they did.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think the Colts have a great plan today. Talk to me, I guess, by March 17th when the league year starts. I shouldn't say they don't have a great plan. I mean, you're right. You have to say they don't have a great plan today until something's cemented.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of movement here, and it feels like there are just so many options for each team. They can go in so many different directions.
Yeah, here's what's going to be interesting is teams kind of talking themselves into falling in love with whomever they end up making a move for. The Rams, I think it's a little bit of they like Stafford's arm talent and his veteran presence and all that, but they also didn't like Jared Goff, or certainly Sean McVay didn't. So part of that is, hey, get me out from under this contract, get him out of here. Yeah, we'll even swallow some of the money that we paid him just to move on. But those names that were thrown out there, whether it's Carson Wentz or anyone else, there's a reason these people are available beyond the Deshaun Watson and Russell Wilson. Those are different. But the reason anybody else might be available is because their teams think they can upgrade. Jimmy Garoppolo, for example, if he ends up being available. Even Kirk Cousins, if he gets moved.
Smash the like button on your way in. He's Brandon Cristal, Brendan Glasheen. Sam Sloman in the free showdown, 11% owned. We've got producer Michael with us. Daniel on the 1s and 2s. First down for the Rams. Nice pickup by Robert Woods, the wide out 2. Hello to Jim. Jim likes Damian Lillard tonight.
Oh, yeah, I do need to start looking at my basketball lineup. Everybody I'm playing against coughs, so feel free to throw anyone at me that you think will help take more cough money.
John Wall is active. Just saw that come across the DK Nation alerts. DeForest Buckner making a stop on Malcolm Brown.
Living in the backfield.
Bill Hamilton, what's going on? Congo Cab, Jim, TK, David Israel.
DeForest Buckner's virtual character, whatever you want to call him, understands of what the Rams try to do because he played against them all those years in San Fran. So virtual DeForest Buckner has the Rams number.
Good point. Good point. See it twice a year.
That's actually, I'm going to ask the Madden guys. In fact, maybe I'll text them and ask, do they increase a player's awareness against either the teams in their division and or if these are guys that have played somewhere else? I would like to say probably not, but they're so detailed with so many things at EA with how they handle the AI for each player, each individual player, that maybe they do take that into account.
Possibly.
We're in 21st place.
Attaboy. Check it out.
It seems like everybody kind of is close to that.
I'm in 19th. Still very early. Yeah, Marlon Mack is the man who fumbled earlier. Rams are going to punt. Luke Murphy, I know we are doing a Madden simulation, so I have assumed all of the commentators' favorite sport is football. Is that true, Glash? Well, let me be very clear. Not that I don't love doing Madden and football. We don't have a choice. Like, this is all we're doing for now. We hear you guys in the chat like, oh, you should do basketball. Oh, you should do baseball. This is what we got, and we're grateful for it. The folks over at EA letting us air these on the streams. So
I'd do FIFA if we could only do MLS calls.
If there is more down the road, I mean, I'm in, man. Versatility is important. So, Robert Roy, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Maybe when the college game comes out in a couple of years.
Good call, for real. I mean, that's the first thing I thought of. Chris B, good to see you too. Here's a question from I think it was, where was it? I hate when you lose something in the chat for a second.
Let me know when you want me to answer if football's my favorite sport too. Just come back to me.
Oh, come on, you cover the Broncos.
Oh, right, that's my job. Maybe my favorite sport's cricket.
Is it?
No, my favorite sport's football.
Okay.
No, I grew up in Texas. My favorite sport's football. I played football through high school, played one semester at junior college in California. Talked to Glenn Mason about walking out at KU when I first got there. No, I love football. Now, admittedly, the Kansas Jayhawk basketball team I get more emotional about than any kind of football team, college or pro. But, without question, NFL football, to be honest, as much as I like watching college football and appreciate it, there's too many things about it I don't like. But I think the NFL is pretty close to the most perfect sports league we have, certainly in America, and close to it maybe against the English Premier League in the world.
So Brian C in the chat, did you hear Kevin Harlan's call of the dude streaking on Sunday?
Fellow Jayhawk, yeah, I thought it was great. That's what Kevin Harlan does. He has fun with silliness.
Right. So Brian's asking, should the announcer have been suspended? And I say no.
Yeah, I'll let you go first.
So for full context, guys, the other thing too, and this is after the fact, so if you really believe it wasn't something he should have said, fine. But his daughter, Olivia, who is a well-traveled broadcaster, she's very good, very talented. She's actually partnered with DraftKings, with DK Sportsbook.
And married to Sam Decker, the old Wisconsin player who may still be in the NBA.
I think he's playing overseas now.
That could be.
Anyway, long story short, she put out a tweet with the audio call and was like, and I'm going to have to talk to my dad about what a bra is. This is the most awkward thing I've ever tweeted. So it wasn't actually, I think Kevin Harlan was just, as he always does, tries to paint a vivid picture. And I thought it was fantastic. So
yeah, and you could hear that he was having fun with it, which is exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation. And from where he was sitting, because it's my understanding, having talked to his boss a couple of weeks earlier about this kind of the setup at the Super Bowl, they're not even in the press box. They were at the very top of the stadium. So he's even farther away trying to see what the guy's wearing. So from the top of that stadium, it very well may have looked like a bra, not that weird onesie thing that the guy was wearing.
Oh, and then, of course, Gronkowski asked about it. Oh, we should have picked him up because the Chiefs couldn't score. He could. Classically Gronk. So I think Brian agrees. He's just asking, he's just making the point that it's 2021, that he might have had to be. So
no, I don't think Westwood One's worried about any fallout by him facetiously saying, "Hey, be a man," or whatever he said.
I want to shout out Choker from the DK Sim Fam. Choker hangs out on YouTube, CEH 1300, bringing this to our attention. He hit $2,000 in the Early Bird Classic today.
That's pretty good.
Good stuff, man. Choker, if you're here, you're always here. So that was a bad question. Let's see. Kupp is the leading receiver, 2 for 19. Woods has 1 for 15. No, not a lot of offense.
My captain got me all the way in 55th place by captaining Cooper Kupp. Daniel, who's on the ones and twos tonight, says cricket is his favorite sport.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daniel, can you give us a quick cricket lesson? Like,
I'm sure typing out a cricket lesson.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Bad idea. This is it's one of those times, and I don't think before I talk kind of thing. Oh, you know something? You know what I wanted to tell you? Do you know? So you know Gottlieb, you know DA. Do you know Nick Wright well?
I know Nick a little bit, and so I don't want to pretend like we're best friends or anything.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can text him if I ever needed to, but I don't think I have in forever. He was a board op in Kansas City right after I left from working there with DA. He was just getting out of Syracuse and was working part-time, and I think either I dubbed him this or somebody else, maybe DA did, but we called him Nick Wright, the hip-hop board op, because his whole life was hip-hop, music, and sports. And I remember being at one of DA's birthday parties where I'd flown back to Kansas City to hang out, and we're ranking top 10 rappers of all time. He had convinced me, at least at that point, because I went into it saying that Lil Wayne wasn't a top 10 rapper, and he had done a good job of convincing me by the end of the conversation.
You can do that.
But it was obvious that because I would hear him a little bit and he'd fill in or whatever, and you could tell his talent. I didn't think he'd get to the point where he is now as easily. I'm certainly not trying to make it sound like he sidestepped anything, but just a pretty quick jump to go Kansas City afternoons, Houston, to one of the cornerstones of what FS1 does, plus the serious Mad Dog Radio stuff, and he is certainly a guy that will likely be doing this for a long, long time.
Yeah, he's I'll tell you off the air. It's an off the air kind of story, but it's a pretty good story about Nick.
Can't wait. He had a good
I thought of that.
He had a good exchange with Dan Patrick the other day, because he's such a big Kansas City homer, especially for the Chiefs.
Okay.
And so when he was on Dan Patrick, because he was on there last week predicting a 13-point win, and so then he came on Tuesday, and underneath him it kept saying Nick Wrong.
Okay. I'm sure. Yeah, he's never heard that one before.
No, that's what he said. He goes, "Oh, you're gonna call me the same nickname that they used to call me back in 3rd grade."
Right.
It was. Check it out. It's a funny 15 minutes. I urge everyone to, not just you guys.
Here's Brown. He will not get the first, so 3rd and short coming up.
Just throw it to Cup or Higbee or Woods. Goff, this shouldn't be that hard.
Fantasy Hawk is telling folks about Desmond Bain. And he puts in all caps, yeah, but the chat expert said it was crazy. Fantasy Hawk, you are crazy. Like in a good way, though. No matter what the take is, you're kind of nuts. We're all pretty nuts, the more you think about it. 3rd and 2, first down.
That works. That means probably here comes the Malcolm Brown touchdown.
So Bruce Malcolm in the chat. Bruce, you played 9 years of Canadian football?
Let's see some proof.
I mean, I believe him. What position did you play? What team?
Isn't Bruce the same person that says he has a dog named Glash?
No, different guy.
Oh. Are we sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Different Bruce. That guy's name was Richard, I think.
Oh, maybe. All right, Bruce Malcolm played 9 years in the CFL. That's pretty cool. Does he have a Grey Cup?
We're asking him a lot of questions now. He wants to know your top 5 rappers. Now he's really curious about that. How about this pile? Jared Goff, get out of there before you get hurt.
Well, I think you have to put Biggie and Tupac number 1 and 2. And I remember having this conversation before, actually, with Kenny the Jet Smith, of all people, on the radio. And he said that even if you were to put Jay-Z or Drake or somebody that's had much more longevity, that because of Tupac and Biggie, the other guys are allowed to exist, essentially calling them the Beatles, saying that they're in a class all by themselves. So I have those two, probably 1 and 2, Jay-Z 3rd, and I haven't thought much after that. Probably a 15-way tie for 4th and lower. Eminem's in there.
Oh, Bruce lied. Bruce is now saying the CFL is for chumps.
That was a quick turn.
Oh, he moved on pretty quickly.
Come on, throw it to Cup, Higbee, Woods.
From the 3.
God, Cup was open.
Buckner's coming.
That's the worst. I know you're a big Goff fan, but if we could do replays, Cup is running wide open across the front of the goal line. Sean McVay saw it. DeForest Buckner, he's got his number.
Another Sloman field goal.
Captain Sloman, and you're probably in the money right now.
Nas is pretty good. That's a good call, Fantasy Hawk.
I didn't realize Daniel explained to us how many people are on the field for cricket. That doesn't explain scoring.
No, but I'm happy that he gave us a position breakdown.
I always think of cricket as the same description that George Clooney gives in the Fantastic Mr. Fox, of that made-up game. If you haven't seen it, it's worth watching. Just the whole movie. It's claymation done by Wes Anderson. I'll see if I can find the YouTube clip of just him explaining this, made up game.
Tom Cruise says Cristal is a hip-hop hippopotamus. His rhymes are bottomless.
I don't know about all that. And admittedly, my hip-hop fanship has kind of plateaued only because a lot of the newer hip-hop that's come out that my 14-year-old likes, I'm just not that into. I'm not saying I don't listen to it with him. So I still kind of find myself gravitating towards stuff from 8-10 years ago and older.
I'll have what Bruce is having. He's saying Pitbull's the GOAT.
You know what's cool about Pitbull? That one song that sounds like all of the Pitbull songs. You know what I'm talking about? The one song? Yeah. Right, exactly. That one that sounds, like all of his songs.
You raise an excellent point.
That guy's laughing all the way to the bank. I have a good Pitbull story I'm happy to share. But what do you got?
No, let me get this off my chest, and then we'll get into that. You know what blows me away? So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, their hype video for the Super Bowl, they pay Lil Jon just to go, yeah, and they remake Let's Go.
Yeah.
Imagine how much money he's making just to say, yeah.
A lot.
What?
A lot.
It's unreal. Okay.
No,
you can tell
Lil Jon's mostly just a club DJ these days. Now, club DJ, but that's what he was doing more than hip hop shows and putting out new records because he can make $3 to $5 grand a night to just play music off his laptop. So I was at the Final Four a couple years ago, and the iHeart Music Awards combined with Turner, and they always have those free concerts at the Final Four. So it was all this big event. So I was over there with Kenny Smith and his wife Gwen and Sir Charles and Pitbull's there, and he's going to go on stage with Chuck and Kenny. Are on their they're only doing like a 10-minute hit.
Sure.
And they tossed him from the award show, and then he's on stage later. But so he comes up, and I think I can send you a picture because Matthew Stafford was standing there too by himself. He came down and was like at the Final Four without his wife, just solo. But he might have a buddy with him or something. But so he comes over and we get introduced to him before he's going to go on with. And I say we. He's Kenny and Chuck and Gwen. But he's standing there, and then they go on stage. But he said, "Hey, I'm Armando," because that's his government name, Armando whatever, Armando Pitbull. And so then it's just me and him and Kenny's wife standing there, and she takes a phone call or something. So I go, "Hey man, I think it'd be pretty funny if your phone number is actually like a 786 or a different Florida area code." And he goes, and he had been super nice to this point. He goes, "I'm Mr. 305. Yeah, real effing funny." And I was like, and a couple people kind of saw it but didn't know what was going on. And I was like, "Yeah, oh, I know, I got it." Or and I just kind of moved on. It was so much more priceless than any reaction I could have ever. That was kind of what I wanted. I only wish more people would have heard it than whoever else was standing near us. But it was like he went from being pretty mild to super annoyed, and then he kind of calmed down and went on stage with him 2 minutes later on the little TV set. But it was right across the street from the convention center in Houston where they were doing the concerts, and it was one of those surreal moments. I'm gonna see if I can find the picture of me standing next to Pitbull because he can't be much taller than me either. He's got to be 5'9" on his best day, and that may be generous.
Pitbull, probably.
Yeah. But that dude's laughing all the way to the bank. He may only have a limited musical styling, but it works, and people want. There was a stretch where he was on everybody's songs and vice versa.
Hey, do you know someone just said hello to you. It's been a long time. Dave Shore.
Dave Shore said hello to me in the chat?
Dave Shore says, BK, been a long time, man.
Dave Shore said that in the chat?
Yep. Uh-oh, you don't remember him.
No, Dave Shore's a broadcasting legend.
Really?
Yeah, Dave Shore worked in Dallas forever. He did Texas Tech. He worked in North Carolina. I think he's back in Dallas, I'm guessing.
Hi, Dave.
One of the best.
I thought you might have been friends with him. That's why I was just...
Yeah, no, we're pals on Facebook and always say hi, give each other a hug when we see each other at Super Bowl or whatever.
I wasn't sure if it was one of your buddies.
I'm surprised Dave Shore's hanging out in the DK Sim fam. What does Koff call it? The DK Chat Kings Conference. But I'm glad he is. He is now the second. Well, he's a more accomplished broadcaster than any of us, but the second most famous broadcaster behind Eric Winalda, who hangs out in the chat.
Well, Dave, thanks for tuning in, and welcome. Fantasy Hawk just giving everyone his strategy for the NBA slate tonight. What a nice guy.
Oh, don't let me forget to get my lineup in. I'm sure I'm going to get a text from Kaufman at 55 or 55 after.
I'm really proud of Fantasy Hawk. The minute he got out of jail for streaking on the field in Tampa, he wants to be a more giving person. That's really good.
Oh, that's cool. I snapped a picture of, at the time, former Vice President Joe Biden, who was there to watch Syracuse play.
Orange alum.
I believe Syracuse got to the Final Four.
Twice.
Okay, so here. Here's one more picture. Oh, okay. Here, I'll send you some. I did not take any pictures of football, but here, you can see Matthew Stafford in the picture. I'll send it to you right now.
Okay. Texting it to me?
Yeah, or actually I can hold it up. I can hold it up in between quarters.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I'm texting it to you as well. Yeah, I mean, you can see Matthew Stafford clear as day. Let's see if he ever was turned around. Oh, yeah, that's a better one. We were just talking about Dallas because he's a Dallas fan.
Kareem says the trees are on fire. Talking about maybe Bobby trees? Oh, wow, that's cool.
You see Stafford right there?
Is that him with the hat?
Yeah, in the hat?
Yeah. Should have yelled his name. Matt!
No, I just talked to him.
Oh, okay. Got it. I zoomed in. But another field goal? Come on.
And then, yeah, here was Chuck and Kenny on the set with iHeart Music Awards. Whatever it was. Little segment they were doing live from the Final Four 3 concert.
Hey, Jim Volkmer makes a great point, by the way, for NBA. The first game isn't until 7:30.
Oh, so I've got until... Okay,
yeah, you got time.
Doesn't mean I won't get a text from him.
Very cool. I'm looking at this right now. Oh, look at the crowds. I miss that stuff. I'll never take that for granted ever again.
Okay, I'm definitely going to put this picture up of... This is now Kenny Smith's ex-wife. They're no longer married. But you'll be able to see how me standing next to Pitbull and how close Matthew Stafford is.
You should have put this photo out when the Stafford to LA rumors started. You would have like, oh look guys, he's wearing the LA Dodgers hat.
Yeah, no kidding. Of course, it's 5 years ago. Like clearly he wanted to be a Ram 5 years ago when they were still in St. Louis. And
oh, true. Yeah, right.
This is the 2016 Final Four. All right, when we're on camera, let me know it's a good time to show the picture of Armando. We should look up what Pitbull's last name is.
Yeah, the Kershaw connection. That's right, producer Michael.
Yeah, Kershaw was his center when they were freshmen in high school at Highland Park.
Bruce is urging everyone to play Mike Bibby tonight.
All right. I was thinking Henry Bibby, but okay. I'll play his dad. All right, you want me to show you my Pitbull photo?
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford.
Get it up nice and close.
So that's Kenny Smith's ex-wife, Gwen. That's Pitbull, a.k.a. Armando, whatever. And then that's Matthew Stafford in the baseball cap, just right there beyond Pitbull. So there you go. Not that people don't believe these silly stories when I tell them, but when you have photographic evidence, it makes
evidence. Yeah, totally. We ended up with 160 entries in the. Did the Rams steal the Colts quarterback plan?
I'm in 34th place, striking distance.
I'm coming up behind you. I'm in 36th.
If anyone could throw a touchdown on the Rams to any of the receivers, I've got a good chance of being in the top 10. Do you have a favorite play tonight?
I like John Wall quite a bit.
Because he's so well rested.
Well rested. I think defensively he has a pretty good matchup. On the other end against Miami. I do. I like John Wall. He's in a smash spot.
How much have you talked about the Bucks celebration? in recent days and on.
We hit on that quite a bit last night because we actually had Bucks Patriots.
Fun.
Had an After Dark sim. Yeah.
Was that an accident or was that intentional? The Tom Brady. The battle for Tom Brady's soul.
We don't this gets lost in translation with the chat, especially the production team, commentators, the producers, the ops team, or someone who runs the operation side. They make the schedule.
Yeah, I get it. I didn't think you were making it. I'm just saying.
No, I know. I'm driving that point home to the chat. So they're like, oh, they clearly wanted Pats and Bucks to talk about the parade. No, I mean, it just so happens that was the matchup last night. So it was good, me and Jeff Ulrich. But yeah, that was quite the day. I was so happy for Tom to let loose.
I was happy for Shaq Barrett.
Why Shaq Barrett specifically?
Well, I've known him since he's come into the league as an undrafted rookie out of Colorado State. He actually used to live about 14 minutes from me. He moved a little bit further east, but he makes his off-season home and forever home here in Colorado with his wife and 3 kids. And he's just a good kid. Good dude. I say good kid. Good dude. I mean, I guess he's your age. And he's going to get paid. I mean, he made $15 million this year, but when he left Denver, the Broncos offered him 1 year, $3 million, and the Bucks offered him 1 year, $3 million. And he bet on himself, wanted to go start. He knew he wasn't going to start over Vaughn or Bradley Chubb. Now, of course, both those guys have gotten hurt in back-to-back years, so he would have gotten the corner.
Oh, boy.
My captain.
Oh,
don't
boy.
Get caught. Don't get
caught. Go. 75-yard touchdown, Cooper Kupp.
I'm pretty sure I'm in first place now, without even checking the standing.
Okay, let me check.
Just mark it down. But he's just one of those people, always has a smile on his face, always he was great in the community. And just a good kid who's about to get paid very much money, likely from the Buccaneers or from somebody else who once again said 27.5 sacks last 2 years, and prove that he doesn't just get to the quarterback because he's opposite of Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, or Bradley Chubb. Chubb hit the bonus just right there, and I'm in 4th place.
All right, you were actually, your hunch was good. Right, it's true. He's your captain. So. Daniel, can you do me a huge favor after Jared Goff attempts a 2-point conversion? Oh, and he got it. Higbee.
Yeah, I got Higbee too.
You know what, Daniel? I'll do it. I'm going to take a picture of this comment from Fantasy Hawk, which reads, I am starting the TB12 method. Brady is the GOAT. So that way I have that stored in the very important section. That way when Fantasy Hawk is out of line, I'll remind him, this is who you look up to, Fantasy Hawk, remember.
You need to screen grab it and send it to you, so it's a...
Yep.
Okay.
So now I have it. Fantasy Hawk. I am starting the TB12 method. Brady is the GOAT.
Boom. Grab it on the computer.
Saved. It's in print. It's in print, Hawk. It's in print. Congo Cab, I have the same question. I don't even follow. They're talking about the dude that plays for the Pistons. Perfect. Nicely done, Daniel. Thank you. Love it. Put that in the important section. All right, so 17-0 Rams. First down Colts. There's Hines. Hey, Hines, way to show up. Let's see, so Brandon Cristal is in 4th place. Nicely done. I have dropped to 38th.
Well, and so Fooligan, who seems to always be in the top 10. I feel like every time I look up, Fooligan is doing well. He's got Henderson. He's in 2nd. Train 1 has Bobby Woods as the captain. And NRMN, who's just ahead of me, has Campbell. So if Kupp keeps going off, I've got a shot. And I have Higbee, so I guess a Higbee touchdown would help me too.
Producer Mike's in 13th. Nice. Castillo says, Fantasy Hawk could always say he got hacked. That's true.
I don't know if I believe it.
It's in print. Too bad. Come on, Phillip Rivers. This is embarrassing. Looking at the $250 free contest. 2-way tie for first. Goff is in the captain spot in the public contest with 11,836 entries.
Are people suggesting Svi Mikhailiuk tonight as a big play? Former Jayhawk. Getting more minutes there in Detroit.
He plays for the Pistons, right?
Yeah, he was with the Lakers out of school, and then the Pistons here for a little bit. All right, well, there you go. That's one value play. And then Svi.
So four-way tie now, first place in the public showdown. Cup and the captain, so that reversed. Goff, Hines, Woods, Higbee, and Rams D in the flex. The chat is talking about Derrick Rose.
Oh yeah, he got sent to the Knicks, right?
Yeah, he did.
Cut and signed
Second
with the Knicks.
time. Here's the first down play from the 37. There's a big pickup. T.Y. Hilton down at the 20.
It's funny because of the Detroit tie-in and them both being named Derek. But Derrick Rose might be, and Derek Coleman wasn't really hurt. He just wasn't as great as he should have been. But Derrick Rose is high on the list of, had he have not torn his knee the way he did, his career, would have certainly been Hall of Fame worthy, you got to think, or near it. Like he kind of would have been Russell Westbrook. A little bit different game, but really explosive, crazy athletic. I love Derrick Rose's game before he got hurt. Well, he won the MVP as a 21-year-old or whatever.
Yeah, here's a good story.
Maybe he didn't take his SATs, but who cares? I'm in third place now. Oh, I'm in second place. Just
oh, boy.
0.8 points behind Train 1.
Have you won one of these yet?
Yeah, I think I've won twice.
Okay. Cool. Just wanted to know we weren't on the brink of history.
Oh, yeah, because I have Burton.
Anna says Joe Montana is the GOAT. Brady is a Montana knockoff of the 90s.
Well,
Anna, you're just living in the past.
It's just, look, Joe Montana was great, and there's plenty of people who say I'd rather have him than Tom Brady. You're allowed to have whoever you want as your quarterback. But Tom Brady's going to sit down at every table that he goes to with 7 rings on, and Montana and Bradshaw have 4, and nobody else has more than that. So.
Yeah, Anna, I would take the guy with more.
And if they gave out AFC Championship rings, which they don't, at least I don't think they did because they were winning some of the Super Bowls, he could sit down with 10 rings on for each Super Bowl appearance. And I'm not pretending to be a Tom Brady fan. I'm not from New England. I don't care if he wins or loses. But when he does, you just have to tip your cap. Like, man, this dude's unreal.
Anna now says Brady's whole career does not amount to Joe Montana's career. I'm just gonna stop. DK Simfam on Twitch, and this is when DK Simfam will now say, "See, they're talking about me and not the whole DK Simfam." The play calling is bothering DK Simfam on Twitch.
What does that mean? That we're actually calling the plays or not calling the plays?
No. Like the actual like play calling.
Oh,
the AI
like
coaches.
what virtual Frank Reich or Nick Sirianni are calling? And,
yeah. Like he's talking about the actual like the product of the sim.
Yeah, the plays that are being called by virtual coaches here. All right, I'm now only 0.4 points behind Train 1. Because I guess I have the Rams D.
Yogi Dead says, simmer down, Glash. I'm just giving the Twitch fam some love. Starfighter, I'm excited for a KC game, as I always am, but the pricing, you look, it's Mahomes, Hill, Kelsey, and today, D. Talking defense, I think. Guys, smash that like button. We're almost at 500 watching on YouTube. We have about 50 on Twitch. Love to see that.
I get to talk to David Baker, the president of the Hall of Fame, tomorrow. He's one of the largest humans on the planet. Really nice guy. Anything Hall of Fame related that you think I should ask or that is bothering you? I'm going to have him for about 15 minutes.
I got nothing.
All right. Well,
appreciate you asking one.
Sure.
Tell him to watch the Dream Stream.
Maybe I will.
All right. Evan says the product of the sim. Customers in the chat.
Yeah, all the customers. There you go.
I did say that once, and of course, you say one thing in this chat, and they'll never let you forget it.
When you get your bus going next year and you tour around the country on your way to Super Bowl 56, make sure you have somehow your name and the word customers on a DraftKings t-shirt.
Here for customer service. Okay.
Is that cup again?
It sure is.
Am I in first place? I'm about to be. Let's see. 1.5 points. It should be enough to overtake train one. Nope. No, still 0.4 behind. Oh, now, hey. Now that it was added up, look who's in first place. Stop the count.
Boy. There you go. By 1.15 points.
All right, nothing but punts now here the rest of the way. Throw up the cup again. He's open. Goff's going to get sacked because he's terrible.
Come on, Jared. Oh, you got it. There he is again.
Was that Cup or Higbee?
Oh,
Cup. Well, there's still a lot of football left, but this is fun to this point. Oh, Trevor Lawrence's pro days tomorrow. Well, I know what I'm doing when I get up at 8 a.m.
Scotty DJ 287 just wondering, can you guys, commentators, employees, play in the 250 free contest? No. Brandon Cristal can. I can't. Emerson can't.
Be glad that I'm not. I'm sitting here with the first place lineup.
Guys that contribute as analysts, contributors such as Jeff, Steve, Reed, they can. So the people that can't, that's a smaller list. Me, Kaufman, Emerson, Jesse, Tara Lynn. Everyone else can. We're not
Again,
allowed.
Good thing I didn't do it tonight, or else everyone would be looking up.
Exactly. So, no, we can't play in public contests, just private ones.
Go! Oh, was that Woods?
I think that was Van Jefferson.
Was that good?
Or no, Reynolds, excuse me. Josh Reynolds.
Josh Reynolds averages 7.1 points a sim. Well, coming back. Haley Stein with the hand. He said it's his fault. No, we know. Once the ref said it was on you, we knew there was your fault.
I want to shout out
Buckner again.
I want to shout out Aaron in the chat. He's train 1. He's right behind you.
All right, Aaron. A little bit of separation now, but a catch by Bobby Woods, and that could be the difference. Him jumping ahead of me. Because I have Woods, but he's captained him.
All right, let's look at the stats. I'm feeling really good about not playing quarterbacks. It's just not. It's not good. It's not doing well enough. I mean, Goff actually could hit the bonus.
Yeah, he's 31 points away from the bonus, 31 yards away from the bonus. So we'll see.
1 touchdown to Kupp. Rivers 8 for 10, 90 yards. Woohoo! Or whatever. No, not 90. What was that number? Can we go back to quarterbacks quick? I said the wrong number. Oh, it was 90.
10,
Okay,
90
my
yards.
bad. Yeah, 90 yards. Receivers. Kupp 6 for 161. And a tud. Woods 5 for 73. Hines 3 for 6. Hilton 2 for 23. Burton 2 for 50. So he's got the yards.
I feel like I should know the answer to this, and I apologize. Is there a bonus at 200?
Mm-mm.
There
No.
should be. Luke Murphy wants to know how many points I got. 82.31, Luke, and counting. What's the first place in the $250 contest?
First place there is 93.51.
Well, we'll see if that holds it up, because I'm coming for them. They probably have Kupp too. So.
John Delfino says, Glash, you're terrible. Where is Kaufman? Adam is done for the day, John.
He'll be texting me any minute telling me to fill out my basketball lineup, which I still haven't done.
I will be here tonight, John, through this sim, and then I'm actually hosting between, and then here at 10 o'clock. Looking forward to being here with you. Damon says, thank you for clearing that up for me. I'm not a scientist, but I've always been fascinated by genetic structure. Oh, Burt Macklin. Oh, Burt's always a great resource here in the chat.
You have any basketball games coming up?
Had a bunch, and then kind of on a little bit of a hiatus because New Hampshire's played all of its scheduled home games. So now we're kind of just waiting for seeding to shake out. We could have some home games in the conference tournament if indeed they take care of business. So,
you don't call road games from a monitor?
I think due to inventory and just how it's kind of set up, they'd prefer to keep everyone in their one spot.
All right.
So I'm with you. I mean, I'd be happy to. Oh, there's a first down. Is that Burton? There you go, buddy.
Steve Michaelic, only $3,000. Oh, yeah, I got Burton.
Let's see. Looking at the chat.
I want to play Embiid. I want to play all Jayhawks tonight. Seems like a dumb strategy. There's got to be a Morris twin available.
So Train 1 is your main. Oh, Train 1's now in 4th. You have Matty End catching up with you. There's a first down.
Oh, no, because I can play Oubre. I can play Wiggins. I can play Michaelic. I can play Embiid. I'm really going to do this. And then I'm going to mix in, Dame Lillard. And Embiid's a good play, obviously. But Wiggins, he's in.
I really want to play Embiid tonight, but I think there's just other options with Vooch playing, Sabonis.
Is Charlotte playing tonight?
No, Gordon Hayward.
Devontae Graham in.
Oh, guys, we're almost at 250 likes, so if you enjoy the Dream Stream, we're back to 6 Sims, 7 days a week. Hit that like button. We greatly appreciate it.
I should text Koff and make him play any Syracuse Orange that are available.
Jeremy Grant. Michael Carter-Williams.
Are they both playing tonight?
Yeah. MCW might be out, now that I think about it. No, Fantasy Hawk. Grant Williams is Grant Williams is not a Jayhawk, right?
No.
No, he played at did he play at Vandy?
Sure.
John, same dude. I know you're messing, I think. 2 touchdown game. We come up on 5 minutes to go. You'll have Jason Rossi and Tommy Freeze Pops joining you for the 8 p.m. sim. Lions at the Falcons.
Weird that neither LA team's playing, so I can't get a Morris twin.
You like twins?
No, they're Jayhawks.
Oh, true. That as well. I mean, I don't make the schedule. Call Adam Silver.
I know. Well, I don't think he makes the schedule either.
I know they're rhetorical, but he's like asking, like, I don't know what to tell you.
I love the idea. I love the idea that Adam Silver's sitting there, or Roger Goodell's making the schedule. Like, oh, nope, on that Thursday night game, we have to have Ravens and Browns.
Jamal, thanks so much, buddy. Oh, Kareem says Grant Williams, Tennessee.
There you go. Just like the idea that Brady's doing all of his own social media and all the editing on all the videos.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Oh, avocado tequila. 2nd and 10, Rivers. I mean, there's no way to call. I mean, they could. They're only down 2 touchdowns, but they're not moving very fast. No sense of urgency. And I'll be back tonight for Madden After Dark. After this sim with Freeze Pops, we'll have Vikings and Chiefs, which I find intriguing because you want to play Dalvin Cook, but then you also want to get in all those Chiefs weapons.
Kopp doesn't want to play Syracuse players. There's no time to get that creative.
What do you mean no time?
10 minutes. I don't know.
No, he's got 40 minutes.
Yeah, right.
Tell him I told you he's got time.
Who was the other one said? Oh, Jeremy Grant.
Let me check that. Can the chat confirm MCW? I can look it up, but the
Didn't
chat.
He play Kentucky?
Who?
Michael Carter-Williams? Oh, no, I'm thinking.
No, he played Syracuse. Final Four guy.
Oh, you're saying is he playing that? Yeah, no, I'm thinking of. Who's the kid that was drafted by Charlotte that can't shoot?
Oh,
That has a name very similar to Michael Carter-Williams' name.
Malik Monk?
No, he's got a hyphenated through.
Oh, Michael Kidd Gilchrist.
Yeah, okay.
My bad.
Both Michaels, there's a hyphen there. Yeah, Michael Kidd Gilchrist may have been the highest drafted wing player that can't shoot in the history of basketball.
Ooh, Fooligan, I'll get involved. I see your link over there on Twitch.
I do got a random Thursday Jayhawk game, too. Not a lot of Thursday Big 12 games, but it's a makeup for Iowa State and some COVID issues. So KU, who has been terrible of late in a lot of ways, won the other night over Okie State, could beat Iowa State tonight and sneak back into the top 25.
There you go.
Well, I guess they'll probably play Saturday, so they need 3 wins.
The latest on MCW is he's upgraded to questionable.
Kemba's only 5,500?
Game time decision. Kemba's been bad, man.
All right, I'll stay away from him. So let's see if I'm going to play Lillard. I always like playing Celtics just to aggravate Koff.
Matthew Uriah Mitchell. Glash, Koff wanted to know how you lose yesterday, even with him having a 0 in his lineup. Koff's words, not mine. We both had a 0. We both played Roby.
But how did you win? That was the question. Oh. How did you lose?
Because his players did better than mine.
Simple math there.
No,
so
we
you
both
like
had
John
Roby.
Wall?
We both had Roby, and I'm like, oh crap! Like he's gonna pass me, and I had no other guy to counter with. So we both played Roby.
Why do you like John Wall so much in that?
Because I think he's in a situation where he's got a good matchup defensively. The Heat give up a ton of threes. They give up like the second most threes in the NBA per game. Wall also, I did some digging on this for my new TikTok page. Wall in 4 of the last 6 games has hit at least 3 3-pointers. Not the last 2 though. So I think he's due for a bounce back. And like you said, he's got some rest.
Does Koff just read LaMarca's posts on DraftKings Nation every day and make his lineup based on that?
I don't know. I think so. He also works at another venture that I don't think I can say on the air. With experts that cover us. Osimo. Osimo's a friend. I guess I can't say it.
Wait, Koff works there?
Yeah, he's been doing he's doing NBA stuff for them.
Oh, I wonder if he can get me a login. I'm still in first place, by the way, in our conference. He probably won't get me a login because that's where he's getting all his info.
I mean, that's what I would like to believe. I think he's just kind of smart and he's good at it. I'll give this too.
Look, I think I'm kind of smart, but I just look at other people's other people are doing the legwork on why tonight would be a good reason to play so and so, like McKay. So
the chat influencing you. It's fantastic. We got some smart people here.
You don't have to sell me hard on playing a Jayhawk great.
You guys are not dumb.
A run to
others.
He wasn't part of that Final Four team, but anyway.
Even though others say that, what I do admire about you is I like your creativity, like telling, hey, let's try and do a turbo contest, or let's play a player from our alma mater. Like I think it's kind of fun.
I have 4 from my alma mater currently in my lineup. This is my working lineup, so if Koff's listening, who cares? Robbie Noble's right behind me. He's on my heels. I see you there, Robbie. So I have Lillard, Mikalik, Wiggins, Oubre, Embiid. The 4 Jayhawks in a row, and I need a guard, a forward, and a utility.
All right, this can just end. I mean, come on. Zach updating scores manually. Ops team's going down to solo setups. So Zach is doing everything he can to update. Marlon Mack with the catch.
Oh, feels Frank Mason. Frank Mason's back in the league. Is he playing at all for Orlando? He had 10 points and 4 rebounds and 4 assists Saturday.
Yeah, he was kind of a value dude the other day.
24 points on the 9th, and then 21. Oh, Frank Mason's getting in. Talking about 5 Jayhawks. It's so good to beat them with all. I should do that and then play like Tatum.
Maybe get some garbage points here. I'm into it. Indy taking timeouts, down 14. They know there's no way they're winning this game.
So I'm up 5 points on Robbie Noble. Big Skiz is right behind him.
Shane is not happy with Marlon Mack. What did Marlon Mack do to you? The virtual one.
Or real life. Be a better story if something happened to real life Marlon Mack.
Congo Cat makes a good point about Trent for Portland. He's played well lately.
Yeah, Gary Trent Jr.
Yeah, he's played really well for Portland lately.
I have 4,900 per player in the final two spot.
That's not a bad call. I don't know. I've just got something about got a hunch. Got a good feeling about John Wall. And I could be wrong. I'll wear it. Finally, this game is over.
Thankfully. I mean, I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. Trent is 1,100, 11, right? Yeah, 1,100 less. So it's fair. Okay, we need our player of the game, sir.
Well, I think it's an easy answer. As he helped lead
first?
me to a championship.
Hey! If it's updated, though, we got to let them let's let
Sure.
them update.
Let's find out if Robbie Noble catches me. But if this score holds, I'll let it be Cooper Kupp. If I don't finish in first place, it'll be someone else. Steve Davis says don't play Mason unless Fournier or Cole Anthony are out. Do we know? Orlando's in Golden State. Darn it.
Darn it. I haven't heard a good darn it in a while.
At San Francisco, I should say. I want to check out that stadium. It looks awesome.
Those Fournier and Anthony are questionable.
Right, but I won't know in time.
What do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah,
The lineup will lock before. What's that?
You just gotta follow the news.
Yeah.
So it's part of the deal. Uncle Cab, good point about Oladipo. Yeah, I mean that's true. Oladipo's in, and then Wall's in, and Oladipo's out, and Wall's out. Oladipo, it's like no, it's crazy. All right, Burton had a big sim, but I mean Cooper Kupp's the man.
Yes, Cooper Kupp's the answer.
Cooper Kupp. And how about the Not My Kid award? Hines, Mack.
Yeah, one of those running backs. Phillip Rivers. What was his ownership numbers? What were his ownership numbers?
Phillip Rivers.
Hines was captain 16% of the time, 54% owned.
Let's see, Rivers 47.5% flex, 5.6 in the captain spot.
Maybe Hines because he was captain 16% of the time. So that's a lot of people. It's almost 1 out of every 5 people are banking on him.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Sweet, man. All right, you're done for the night. 1 sim and you're out.
I got 2 tomorrow, 1 Saturday, 1 Sunday.
Very good. So Brandon Cristal returns. He'll be with Koff for both sims tomorrow night. Chargers at Bucks, and then Steelers at the Seahawks at 10. So good stuff, my man.
I'm gonna
you have a
my win too. So.
Yes, right now, as of now, he's holding on for first place in our free roll. Robbie Noble in second, and producer Michael in sixth.
Nice.
Wow, look at all the names, the name recognition here popping up. I hope that holds. Zach is manually updating the scores.
He's doing great. Scores team updated to me.
He's doing great. And right now a 2-way tie for first in the $250 free showdown to the public. Cup and the captain. What was your final score?
93.43. So had I have joined the big contest,
you would have finished. Yeah, you would have finished in like the bottom. Yeah, better on 100th place.
All right. Well, but where it matters most is where I won.
Yeah. All right, dude. That's going to do it. Like I said, guys, Brandon will be back tomorrow, and I'll be back here for the next sim. So Brandon's going to go, and now we're going to, I got to work on this, the twist and turn.
I think you go full 360. Maybe
360.
Maybe even wear a hat and take a hat off kind of thing.
Okay.
Or glasses.
I should wear a hat while I do the hosting part?
Well, to go from one thing to the other so that you're a whole different person.
Okay.
Maybe not while you're doing the hosting. Maybe the hat during the sim.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll put this on right now.
Right. And then take it off when you come back on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And we start the hosting Tara Lynn Jesse portion of the program in 3, 2, 1. Hey, our next Madden Sim is coming up at 8 p.m. Eastern as the Lions take on the Falcons. Tom Carroll and Jason Rossi will have you for that one. The game is part of the Madden Stream 1K Flea Flicker contest. $5 entry fee gets you a shot at a $150 top prize. And the free contest for that showdown has a $250 prize pool, $25 to first place over there on DraftKings. Before that, though, let's get to what else we have going on tonight, including plenty of hockey. Let's do that hockey in the NHL for you guys to enter. We've got 2 different night slates during the 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. Earlier today, Adam Kaufman was joined by Jeff Ulrich Moose to break down some strategy for these contests, as well as take a look at some of the betting angles in the NHL tonight.
Time for a little puck talk. Let's get into the NHL and the world of DFS and so much more with Jeff Ulrich, our resident Canadian. I'm Adam Kaufman. Moose, how are you, buddy?
Doing good. Back for another run here.
We got a nice slate tonight, but of course, some games are already underway. You can't get into the classic right now, but there's a turbo slate. There's a late slate available to you. But I got to start with Columbus and Chicago. This is part of the 4-game turbo. Now, John Tortorella has very much been the center of attention of all things Blue Jackets right now. Patrik Laine was benched, and that spearheaded a whole bunch of controversy. The forward says that he's learned his lesson. Is he reinvigorated? Is he a guy that you would want to play and put into your lineup right now?
I mean, I guess the dude had 3 goals in his first 2 games with the Blackhawks, right? I mean, he's a great offensive player. He's going up against the Blackhawks, who still allow a ton of shots on goal. I mean, they've actually been pretty good over the last couple games, but I don't really see this as a spot where you'd want to go away from Laine. I mean, again, it's a really good spot for fantasy. It's just you've got this Tortorella nonsense. Is he just going to be reinvigorated back in the top 6? They're going to play him in like the bottom 6 role just to teach him a lesson for one more game. It's a little bit of a guessing game. So I can kind of understand going away from him here. I think if you were looking for a pivot, Philip Forsberg makes for a really interesting target. He's 6,700. We've seen him priced lower than this, and he hasn't really paid off. I think I've talked about him a couple times, but now that he's priced up, the thing is he's got such a good matchup. I mean, it's the player who's gone four games without a point now, but before that he had a 50-point DraftKings game. And I think against Detroit, you just roster Forsberg because he's still getting the shots on goal. So to me, I would actually lean Forsberg over Laine tonight because there's less questions involved and there's a bet and a really solid opponent as well. Is there a play on the turbo slate that you actually like better than Laine at all? I mean, it would be Forsberg again. Like if we're comparing, the straight up studs here, because we don't have a ton of like high price talent. There's no Ovechkin or McDavid or anything. So for me, if we're looking for a pivot off of Laine, or if we're just looking for another high end player, I would definitely lean to Forsberg there. I think you could also look at Brady Tkachuk going up against Winnipeg. Ottawa's a bad team. We get it. But I mean, Winnipeg hasn't been that good either. So Ottawa probably due for a win, and Tkachuk at the very least, almost like a mini version of Forsberg. He's still going to get his shots on goal every night, regardless of if he finds the back of the net. So Forsberg for me would be the main pivot off of Laine. But again, you don't have to necessarily cross Patrik Laine off your list, but just realize that there's still probably a smidgen of danger here, given we don't really know how Tortorella is going to deploy him tonight. Jeff, there is a 3-game late slate. It's not just the turbo. You got the late slate and all 3 games locking at 10 o'clock Eastern time. Who stands out to you? Yeah, I mean, I think most fantasy players here are going to be wanting to target the Calgary-Vancouver game. I mean, I can't even describe how bad the Canucks have been defensively. They're basically bottom of the league now in a ton of advanced stats. So looking at, the other Tkachuk, Matthew Tkachuk for the Flames, I think is probably a good starting point. I mean, anyone in the Flames top 6 should be on your list here, given how many shots on goal Vancouver's allowing and just their scoring chances they're giving up. They're pretty much bottom of the league in both categories. So it makes for a really good spot for Matthew Tkachuk, who, again, another player who gets his shot on goal. He's been a little bit quiet lately too, so that might even keep some ownership down on him. Players might be trying to target like Gaudreau or something like that, or the Calgary sort of 1A line. But Tkachuk to me is like one of their main offensive drivers. So I like going back to him here. I also think you can look for a little bit of value, I guess, with a guy like Anze Kopitar going up against the San Jose Sharks. San Jose has been one of the most. They've been a pretty brutal defensive team as well. So the Kings aren't really a team I like to target. But again, we're talking about a 3-game slate. Everyone's going to be paying up for the Vegas skaters, which is fine. They get their goals, but I think guys like Tkachuk, even a guy like Kopitar, could be pretty good value tonight.
All right, here's where I give you your bad Thursday dad joke of the day, because you've already mentioned a couple of Tkachuk. So to chuck some more names at me here, value both slates. Who do you like?
Brutal. So again, this Anaheim Vegas game, we've seen how Vegas's games have gone over. Like they're just hitting overs every night. I think they're up to 8-2 hitting overs now, or with games with 6 or more goals. So I think there is some value to be had with the Anaheim skaters. Jakob Silfverberg at 3,900, a guy I like to target when he gets under 4K. He's very consistent with his shot. He hasn't scored in a few games now, hasn't gotten any points. But again, I mean, Anaheim put up 4 goals against Vegas in their last game. Vegas is a team that tends to get in a lot of shootouts. I don't mind targeting Silfverberg here. Again, at least you get a guy who's busy with his shot, going to get you the shots on goal category there. And I don't even think that Anaheim is like a terrible shot for a potential underdog upset tonight. So I definitely don't mind that. I definitely don't mind going back to Riley Smith on the other side either. He's started to pick it up a little bit. Has had points in 2 straight games now. And I know I've mentioned this before, but targeting that Golden Knights second line when they're a little bit undervalued or they're going up against a weak opponent, in my opinion, it's generally a good play. So I think Riley Smith and Silfverberg, both guys, well, Silverberg's under 4K, both guys pretty cheap in that Anaheim Vegas game, which again, I think we'll probably see more goals there than most people expect.
Let's change on the fly. Go to the DK Sportsbook side of things. You got the Flames and the Canucks. Now, this game has the highest projected goal total, 6.5. Do you like the shootout in this one?
Yeah, I just don't know how you don't take the overside on any Canucks game right now. I mean, like I said, they're last in pretty much every defensive category at the moment. I mean, the shots on goal, the scoring chances allowed. This is a team that's coming off a 3-game sweep, not a winning 3-game sweep. They got swept by the Maple Leafs, allowed 15 goals over 3 games to Toronto. Now, look, the Flames offense isn't Toronto's offense. I mean, this is a Flames team who's been really hit or miss, but Calgary's also seems like a team that's due for a little bit of positive regression in the goal scoring department. Like they're getting up there in scoring chances. Their expected goal rate percentage is up there pretty high as well. Like they're not ranked high in goals per game, but this is a team you kind of expect you'll probably see a little bit more scoring from as the season goes on. So that all leads me to say that, yeah, I would target the over here. You're getting plus money on the DK Sportsbook as we're talking. It's sitting around plus 104 to take over 6.5 goals. Look, man, I just don't know how you grab an under with Vancouver right now. And the other side of this is the Flames do have some, or the Canucks do have some skill up front. Even if their defense pops up a bit, I mean, this Canucks team could score 5 goals or something. So I think there's just way too many passes to hit the over here.
Specifically with that late slate, all 3 games, you got home underdogs, but on the DK Sportsbook, you can get plus money on any of them. Anyone stand out to you?
Yeah, I mean, the underdogs are really interesting. We have not seen underdogs hit at a very good rate in the NHL, recently. So they're always a tempting bet, but, we haven't really seen any of them hit. I know the last time I was on, we talked about the Kings going up against the Sharks, and I really liked them that game. I think they were sitting around plus 100 2 nights ago, and they took the Sharks to a shootout. They came back from a 2-goal deficit, but they didn't quite get it done. But now you look at them, it's the exact same matchup, exact same 2 teams, and now the Kings are plus 107. So we're actually getting a bigger price to take the Kings at home versus the exact same Sharks team who blew a 2-goal lead and probably was lucky to win in a shootout. I think the Kings are fine. I think they're actually pretty much an auto bet here as home underdogs against the Sharks. Again, I'm not suggesting the Kings are world beaters, but when you put them up against the Sharks on paper, you're getting pretty much 2 equally bad teams. And I'll take the team at plus money every time in this matchup.
What's your absolute favorite bet on the DK Sportsbook for these later games?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're talking about the later games here. I do like the Oilers at plus 130, but that's more of the earlier package. If we're targeting the later games here, I kind of want to go back to the well here with the over in the Vegas Anaheim game. I just don't know why we keep getting 5.5 totals here with Vegas every night. They've hit 6 or more goals in 8 of their 10 games now. I think you just keep playing it. You play over Anaheim, Vegas at 5.5 goals, and you just keep rolling with it. Vegas against these weaker teams like the Ducks, the Coyotes, they've just been pummeling them every night. And like I said, they allowed 4 goals to the Ducks and almost allowed the Ducks to come back. So even if they only get a couple goals, we could see their defense crumble a bit. Their goaltending has been hit or miss. So I think you keep taking the over here. 5.5 goals. Give me the over in Anaheim, Vegas.
Moose, thanks, buddy.
Okay, thanks a lot.
All right, it's time to tell you guys about our play of the day here on the DraftKings Dream Stream. We've asked you all week to hammer the over for this Sunday's Valentine's Day matchup between the Los Angeles Lakers and the Denver Nuggets. And you guys, you delivered. You came through. We said that for every 1,000 bettors, we dropped the point total by 1 point. And thanks to you guys, the total for the game, Denver, LA, now it's 0. So you can still head over to the DraftKings Sportsbook, bet now, and if I'm not kidding, 1 point is scored in Sunday's LA-Denver matchup, you win. So that's great stuff. It is Thursday, which means the latest episode of DraftKings podcast. Unreasonable Odds just dropped with a new episode. This week, Julian Edlow and Steve Buchanan recap their Super Bowl bets, take a look at the NBA, and dive into MLB futures. You can watch the full podcast right here on our DraftKings YouTube page or listen and download on iTunes. Here is a clip from today's newest episode.
It was a disaster. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. It was a disaster from a betting perspective. A lot of people were on the Chiefs, rightfully so. I was on Tampa Bay plus 3.5, but that's whatever. That's probably the only thing I got.
You cornered yourself, though. You cornered yourself. You said Tampa plus 3.5, but Chiefs win.
We almost got that in the first couple minutes when they were up 3-0. It looked like a pretty good bet. That was it.
You know what? I'll say one thing that didn't hit. I kept pushing the over 4.5 sacks with you and Ryan Hodge, and you guys would not give in, and it didn't hit. But the pressure was there.
It was.
For sure.
It really was.
Analysis on that, the analysis wound up being spot on, and it was just kind of a bad beat that it didn't hit.
I mean, I think, to be fair, there was a lot of bad beats in that game. And look, when you're doing these, bets, you always have to try to think of all the different situations that could come out of this, how this game could play out. Nobody expected the Chiefs to look as bad as they did. Like, that was so unlike them. Absolutely atrocious. Like, if you do 100 simulations, that happens probably once or twice, truly. Like, we've never seen Patrick Mahomes look that bad. And then obviously he just had foot surgery. So, was that a bigger factor than they were leading on to? Maybe. But then, like you just alluded to as well, the pressure on Patrick Mahomes was insane. I mean, that offensive line is like, that's what we expect to see from like the Texans or something, or the Seahawks. Like, they were that bad in that game.
It was that big of a deal, though. Like, a number 1 overall pick, their best tackle out for a guy that's one of the worst tackles in the NFL and has proved that on the big stage before in the NFL, in the Super Bowl, rather. And then, a tackle out on the other side. Yeah, I don't think Mahomes played that poorly. Like, he was still running around trying his best to make plays and avoiding what should have been. There should have been way more sacks in that game on the Tampa side. So I just feel like I don't even think Mahomes played that bad. I think the offensive line was a train wreck. It was the perfect storm against guys like Barrett and JPP, a great front line for Tampa. And receivers dropping passes when Mahomes was hitting them on the run. Kelsey had a massive drop early when it was still close. There were other ones late. I don't even think Mahomes played that poorly.
So, talking about that offensive line, Patrick Mahomes dropped back 56 times in that game. He was under pressure on 31 of his dropbacks, which is 55% of his dropbacks. He was under pressure. In those scenarios, he had 26 pass attempts. He completed 9. 9 of those 26 pass attempts for 78 yards, which is a 34.6% completion percentage, 52.2 adjusted completion percentage. Absolutely brutal. Now, on the ones where he wasn't under pressure, only 25 of his dropbacks. He was 17 for 23, 192 yards. Obviously didn't throw any touchdowns. Can you imagine betting no touchdowns from the Chiefs and actually hitting that? Because that was in play. That was something that you could bet.
I think it was plus 5,000.
Unbelievable. Like, I don't know a single, I would love to see the bet slip for that if somebody had, the cojones to do that. But no passing touchdowns from Patrick Mahomes. Did throw 2 interceptions. Just an abysmal performance. But let's not take away from how good that Bucs defensive line was. They played unbelievable, out of their mind, better than anybody could have expected. When you look at how the line movement was on the live line, the opening line, Kansas City Chiefs, like we said, -3 was the spread for the Chiefs, 162 on the money line. By the time halftime rolled around, -7 for the Bucs, +350 on the money line for the Chiefs. It was over. It was done with. Just an amazing look at that live line. Like I said, opened at 162 money line for the Chiefs, ended at +1,400 near the end of that game. Like just not what you'd expect at all. And the spread ended up closing at the 2-minute warning, +15.5 for the Chiefs. So just an unbelievable line movement there. I do want to talk about 2 of the states that got it right, though. There were 2 states where you can bet on the DraftKings Sportsbook that had this right.
One's easy to guess.
One is easy to guess. New Hampshire. Patriot country. Part of Patriot country, excuse me. 55% of the money, 56% of the bets were on Tampa Bay +3 by the time the game locked. 76% of the money and 81% of the bets on the Tampa Bay money line. Taking some value there on the money line at +143 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now, here's one that blew me away. This feels totally random, but there has to be some reason. The other state that was totally in on Tampa Bay here was Colorado. 81% of the money was on Tampa Bay +3, but only 33% of the bets. So some huge bets coming out of Colorado on that +3.
You know why?
Mattress Mac. That was it. I knew I was missing something. I did not think of it. That was it.
There you go. You were telling me, you told me it was Colorado before the show, and then you said you would save it, and I would guess why. It's obvious why.
That's right.
3.4 million came from one man.
That's right. I totally forgot about that. That explains it. That
does explain it.
Okay. Yep. All right. So that's not as cool now. That's not as interesting. That isn't as, fascinating as that's right. Mattress Mac flying his plane to Colorado, placing the bet and turning around. I want to have that kind of life. Hey, send me off to Colorado so I can make this bet and let's just turn right back around.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Yep. Okay. Well, you still have that information. That's where it came from. All the big whale play. There it was. Mattress Mac. That's why it moved that.
Correct.
I want to talk about the Super Bowl MVP, though. Now, I wasn't surprised that Brady won because on more than half of the Super Bowls that have taken place, the quarterback usually wins. I think it's 55% that the quarterback has won the MVP, obviously higher now because of Brady. But coming into that, I think it was about 55% of the MVPs went to the quarterback. Coming into that game, obviously, Brady was second in the odds to win MVP. It was Patrick Mahomes. Ended up closing at +110 for Mahomes. I'm sorry, that was the opening line. Closed at 106 for Mahomes, my mistake. +190 for Brady. When it went up to 3-0, and you could live bet the MVP. I didn't even realize that you could live bet the MVP, but that's available on the DraftKings Sportsbook. And honestly, I'm glad I didn't. Cool. That is very cool. And honestly, I'm glad I didn't know that because we'll talk about why, because I would have bet the wrong person.
What was
Brady?
I have a question. What was Gronk at 7-3? One Gronk touchdown in.
Gronk was off the board at that time. So there's that. So Brady got as high as +260 live, and that's when the Kansas City Chiefs were up 3-0. Mahomes dropped all the way down to 134. The 134 was the last time that Mahomes was the favorite after that, obviously, because it was just all Buccaneers after that. But Gronkowski coming into this was 70-1 to win the MVP. By the time before we reached halftime, when it was 21-6 Tampa Bay, he was +200 to win MVP. Now, to be fair, Brady was -400, so he was the heavy favorite here at that time. But were you surprised that Gronkowski didn't get this? Because I honestly was. And again, they always tend to go with the quarterback when they win these games. Tight ends very rarely win this game. But, obviously the 2 touchdowns in this one, huge part of this, huge target share in this game. it almost like when you think about it, it's kind of made sense. These two have the biggest rapport. All the points scored in this game were from Buccaneers players who were not on the team last year. So sorry for you guys. But I mean, even when it was plus 500, because it was at one point, that's when he came back on the board. He went from 70-1 to 5-1. That's when it was 14-3 Tampa Bay. Wouldn't you still, that felt like a really good opportunity to take him, would it not have?
Here's how I look at it. Brady's won 7. He's got 5 MVPs. So that's 5 and 7 chance. So that people talk about, bet the quarterback, and you're generally right, but those aren't even that bad odds. People talk about it like it's automatic quarterback. Like 2 out of 7 times, Edelman and Deion Branch, 2 pass catchers, not tight ends, but pass catchers being the 2 other MVPs. It does make sense to think about it that way. But for me, I wouldn't have gone there. I don't know. At the end of the game, I wouldn't have gone there. At the time, when you tell me Gronk has the first 2 TDs to make it 14-3, and like, what if he catches another?
Right.
At the catching me in the moment, you could say maybe that's a place to get in live, even though you're getting screwed comparatively speaking on what the initial odds are compared to what you're betting live. If you can swallow that pill. But I thought it was going to Brady because he still had a 3 touchdown game, got another one into Antonio Brown before the half, played smart, and I think it was just the overall impact.
the price check. I'm Pierce Dietrich. Let's look at the salaries for Daytona. Whose salary jumped up this week? Austin Dillon. An average salary last season of $7,200. He's up to $8,300. He won the 2018 Daytona 500, but he has not earned a top 10 in the last 4 at Daytona. Alex Bowman, average salary of $8,500. He's up to $9,300. Hendrick puts together some good plate cars. He got a second place finish at Talladega in 2019. William Byron, $8,300. He's up to $9,000. In the summer Daytona races, he's looked good. He's got a win and a second place finish. In the Daytona 500s, he's wrecked in all of those. Whose salary dropped this week? Kevin Harvick, an average salary last season of $11,000, down to $9,700. Last 10 at Daytona, just 2 top 10s and an average finish of 2030. Yikes. Martin Truex Jr., average salary of $10,300, down to $9,300. Last 10 at Daytona, 3 top 5s. The other 7, ugly. Don't even look at his Talladega stats. They're miserable. Kyle Busch, average salary, $10,300, down to $9,500. Here's the stat for you. Kyle Busch won 0 plate races last decade. Let's hope the 20s are kinder to Kyle Busch. Favorite play of the week, Denny Hamlin, $10,400, back-to-back Daytona 500 winner, looking for the 3-peat, and why not? He's out there playing chess while the rest are playing checkers. Eric Almirola, $8,600. The numbers don't lie. Over the last 5 seasons, that's 20 races, he has the best average finish. All right, guys, check out DK Nation for your DFS information and needs if you've got NASCAR questions. Find me on Twitter, @RaceForThePrize. I'm Pierce Dietrich. Catch me on DK Live.
Oh, welcome in, DK Sim Fam. Happy evening. Hope you're having the most fantastic day ever. And if you aren't, we are going to make it so much better because it is the blind driver, Jason Rossi, with my guy, Tom Carroll. Tom, how you doing, brother?
I can see, so that's good. How about yourself?
A little off, but we'll talk about why that is. But we're close to lock time here. You got I swear to you, I've called 7 straight Lions game, so I know all the ins and outs. I'm gonna crush in this contest.
Okay.
And they're facing the Falcons. So when you look at those two, you gotta massage the lineup. A lot of studs in this one. A lot of players that have been hot. Where you looking here? Where you like starting to look? Maybe give a captain away, hold the rest till after.
So I was definitely looking at the Lions to build around, make a captain from the Lions roster and then fill out the rest with Falcons studs, because that offense is just full of guys that dominate these sims. Lineups have locked, by the way, so I'm going to give you my full lineup.
Hold on, pause that. Forget it. Who cares about lineups? You see that? It's a microwave.
Oh my God!
We finally did it,
brothers.
Microwave bros.
We call this microwave-ception.
I wanted to do this like 2 weekends ago last time we were together, Tom, and I was like too lazy to go upstairs. Now it's too cold to stay downstairs, so I said, screw it. If my son gets up, my wife will take care of it and everyone will be mad at me later. We're only doing this for like an hour.
And now we have microwave brothers, and that's all that really matters.
I might use it during this. Who knows?
Dude, you have to. No, you are mandated to do so.
Okay, so now lineups have locked. We'll talk about my blindness. We'll talk about microwaves, but where'd you go here, Tom?
I went with my man Danny Amendola in the captain spot. The guy has been a little salty in the media lately, but in Simland, averaging 9.4 points a sim.
Yeah.
Get him in there for $7,800 in your captain spot. Gives you a ton of flexibility the rest of the way.
Sure does.
Then I'm just filled out with studs. I got Gurley. I got Julio Jones. I got Matt Stafford. I got Hayden Hurst. I think that's really good value there at $5,000. And then I got Russell Gage, who always comes up big for me from the Falcons. So I really like doing Falcon sims. I just feel like, there's a lot of guys that you can go to that will give you, strong performances here. Great uniform choices on deck here, by the way. Not sure if everyone can see that just yet, but that's really good stuff here by Daniel.
Dude,
getting everyone in the retros. I love it so much.
Things. I honestly, if they're playing on Thanksgiving next year, like this, I want to see these two unis ASAP. So Daniel, already smashed the like for him. We got
Throwback Thursday.
We got Michael, our producer, Daniel, our technical advisor. Didn't even get to give a shout out to our dude, Zach and Brandon. That's Glash. So it's just a Zach solo mission. Dude, a lot of pressure, but you know what? You can handle it because you're the GOAT. This guy slays it, fast moving. We'll guide you there. We have in the dome either way. It's funny. I'm looking back at my lineup now. I set this at whatever time, like 8 this morning. Yeah. And I got a couple regrets here. Got a couple regrets. But Marvin Jones in the captain spot. This guy's been averaging upwards of 25 points over his last 3. Yeah. Watch out.
You would know that.
Because I've watched
you're the Lions expert.
Really am. I've been cursed with them. I also went with Chaboy, Russell Gage. Galladay's in there as well, Stafford, Gurley, and then I don't even know how to say his name again. Zacharias. I'm just going to call him Zacharias. It's a punt play. It's might as well left the spot empty. It was a bad call. Hey. I didn't have much money left to play with. I had like $2,000.
It's because you're so Lions happy, You got a lot of Lions in there.
I truly am. Just to give you guys a little heads up as we're going to get this game underway, I underwent a eye exam today and never knew that for the first time. A doctor told me I needed glasses like 10 years ago. Thanks, dude. But I got my pupils dilated about 3 hours ago and still have ill effects. I can see the image of Tom. I see the image of some of the stuff on our Zoom call, but cannot see. I see that you're there. I think there's 250 of you in YouTube right now. Twitch, I love you, but I can't do the dual screens, and I can't see what you're saying. So Tom is going to be our driver when it comes to the DK SimFam and any of the numbers and such.
I'll try my best. I don't read good.
I don't good read.
Steve Davis on YouTube saying, "Why does Tom always look like a Lego character?"
That's the
maybe
nicest
that's just
thing.
how I look. Do I have a Lego character?
I've ever heard. You know what that means? You're built like perfect, like that perfect shoulder structure, head just sits right in between. Yeah. My God, that is so nice. Thank you, Steve. You are too kind to my guy TC. Don't forget to follow him at your boy TC Fresh over on Twitter. I'm at Jason D. Rossi. Subscribe to his podcast, The Great Dane Nation. I saw you posting clips this week, dude. Love to see that because that's a good tease. Gets me to download.
Got the teases in there. Got my man Jan Stenerud on the podcast this week. The first kicker to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. Morton, obviously, the second. My co-host, Morton Anderson. Stack them kickers.
You did this week, and I just love the snippets that we're getting, and it's a really good podcast. So if you're a football fanatic, we're hitting that tough month before free agents, like real free agents, even though like trades are happening every day. Did Carson Wentz get traded? Could happen any moment. But
yeah, when's that going to happen? Make a prediction, Rossi.
If you want my take, it'll probably be like the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because I think the closer it gets to the draft, more itchy people will get. Like, oh, I don't know if I like that kid. As they're talking to these, seniors coming out, these like 6 potential first-round draft pick quarterback eligible guys are worthy. Mm-hmm. So that's the way I look at it. But yeah, go check his podcast. You can check out Pop Culture Pile Driver. If you want to get down on Valentine's Day, we have a little special for you with some playlists you can create.
Ooh, getting people in the mood.
Yeah, 3 words, Pop Culture Pile Driver. All right, 3rd and 7 here. I know that because it kind of looks like a 7 in there. Could be a 2, but far enough away. Oh, Ryan's got a man wide open. Down the seam. There's your guy. Get the Hurst in there.
Got a flag, though.
There we going.
Oh, defense. Decline it.
Yeah, wide open, too. Just a complete lapse of judgment from the defense there of Detroit. Matt Patricia still here in Simland. We have 2 fired coaches and 1 quarterback no longer here, and Matt Ryan could be on the move, too.
Yeah, wow. We got a lot of formers in this game.
I gotta say, I may not be able to see numbers or words. I can see this is nice up and close. I see Walker, Shelton. I like that. Trufant. Look at me. But I will say this, Tom. Again, Daniel, amazing job on these jerseys.
Yeah,
smash the light.
Fantastic. I love the red and blue together too. It just looks great.
Everything
great
looks
viz. Great viz.
We gotta stop talking about vision because it's starting to bother me. And don't anybody bring up WandaVision for tomorrow either. I know that just everything with eyesight needs to go stop talking about.
I will say, Daniel, great job by him putting everything in our Slack in bold for you.
Oh, I rudely just kind of put it inside. I see Ridley is 48% in the contest. Look at that. Look at us.
Bold is better.
All right, we have a 2nd and 7 here, Tom, from the 22-yard line. To give to Gurley. Makes a move. He's going to the end zone. Touchdown. Todd Gurley. Opening drive score. Gurley in your lineup. One of the highest owned in this contest.
Wow. Great move by Todd Gurley to get in the end zone there. Falcons offense moving with ease on that opening drive.
Yeah, we had that 1 3rd down, but there was Hurst at the catch. The penalty was there, 58%, 59% basically. Gurley is owned here. 33rd touchdown for Gurley here in Simland. What an opening drive. And again, these are the players you talked about. We both put him in the lineup. He's scoring upwards of 20 each game. He is a little too expensive maybe for the captain spot, as you're kind of seeing. He's got high ownership, not a ton of captains, so good start here for Atlanta, and hopefully your lineup. Trying to see here. Literally. Oh, look at Fantasy Hawk says I have Baby Megatron as my captain.
Baby Megatron, is that Marvin Jones?
No, he wishes.
Is that Julio Jones? Who's Baby Megatron?
That would be the one and only Kenny Golladay. Every time he plays in the real NFL, it's just money. I think they call him.
Do they call him that? Is that something I've just never picked up on?
It's not Baby Megatron. He has like a name. It's like Tinytron or something.
I was going to say, I've never heard that.
No, it's like
I'm clearly not locked into the Lions world like you are, Rossi. You are just like that's basically your NFC team at this point.
It was. I famously failed out on my big prediction. I thought they were literally going to be like a threat this year, like a legit like Super Bowl.
Oh yeah,
threat.
I forgot about that. I thought they fired their coach and traded their quarterback.
Things did not. You don't want me picking you next year, and people like already
stay away from the Pats.
Yeah, no, please. They stunk it too this year in some ways. It was a bad year. I said the Patriots would make the playoffs, and I said that the the Lions would be the biggest turnaround team, and yeah.
Just
Fade me, baby. Fade me
Fade
hard.
Rossi.
Yeah, call me in August. I'll give you my picks. Here come the Lions. Matthew Stafford takes the snap out of the gun. Has a wide open receiver crossing the middle. Got it. Oh, nice gang tap. Fumble on the play. Look at this.
Whoa!
Is that the Hawk?
There's an offensive lineman.
Oh, get you some. Oh, 6'8". That was my number in high school once.
Big number, 68.
From a first-round pick.
Decker.
Yeah, Tyler Decker. I remember.
Yeah. You hit the nail on the head there.
Oh yeah, baby. Jordan Lindenbaum. I can kind of see that because I can see when people at me, it highlights.
People have been calling him that since his rookie year, Babytron.
Yeah, it's okay. So yeah, not Baby Megatron, but Babytron. There you go.
I mean, that has to be a little tongue in cheek, right? I mean,
oh, it is, but he's a beast and he's awesome. I love Kenny Golladay. You know, actually, I have a funny thing. Speaking about Megatron, congrats on the Hall of Fame nod to our guy, Megatron. First time he's really been seen in front of the NFL since his retirement because he has a pretty bad relationship there with Detroit. Things didn't go well. They're saying that's the curse.
I was very surprised. Not very surprised. I was surprised that he got in on the first ballot, just given how many receivers have had such a hard time getting in on the first ballot. Like, the Hall of Fame is always super weird with receivers. But I guess they just couldn't overlook his peak. Like, he was so dominant when he was at his absolute apex.
I've said it.
I love it. I was just surprised.
I'll stand by this comment. I think he was the best receiver to ever play the game.
Wow.
And now here's what. Now hold on. I know here comes everybody. I'm not going to pull a Kenny and tell you I'm right, and there's no reason you can tell me otherwise.
No, I'm curious.
If you look at his numbers. If you look at his numbers and the impact he had on the field outside of the one season, obviously I know they went 0-16 with him, but outside of that year, now obviously wins and losses, you can say they count. I'm looking statistically. He was a marvel. When he was on the field, there was no bad games. He had the speed of Randy Moss. He had the athleticism of Terrell Owens, who I think arguably people would say those are the two best receivers. And then who's the one that you would definitely say is the best receiver of all time?
Jerry Rice.
He had the hands of Jerry Rice. The man didn't drop balls. And don't give me that weird, stupid thing that happened in the end zone. That remember when he caught that?
Right. That was a catch. It was a catch.
I truly believe.
Well, who the heck knows? I don't know what a catch is.
We're still having that argument. I just truly believe.
Did Diz catch it?
I think he did. I just truly believe he is the total package receiver. So just from like the makeup of a receiver, you don't find guys like that. Like as good as the receivers we're seeing today, like Julio Jones is probably top notch, right? Like for the total package right now, but like
he's just injured too much.
And Calvin Johnson could burn him, I would say. I think he's faster. I think he had a better like just power move. He had everything. He was incredible, and people will discredit him because of just playing in Detroit, only playing for about 7 seasons.
I think it was 9, but he didn't make the playoffs all that much, right? Was it once or twice?
I think
he
twice.
Got in?
Yeah,
and that hurts him when you're talking about like the all-time great receiver conversation, not because that should matter in the way of like, you know, his greatness, right? But that's just how you separate guys, right? Like, but if you're going eye test, I've said this before about how you can make a legitimate case.
If I hear eye one more time, then listen. This is one big troll job you guys have been pulling on me.
I didn't even think of that. If you go, I don't even know how to avoid the words. I'm just going to say it again.
It's all
if you go eye test, you can make the case that Rodgers is better than Brady. Like you can make a legitimate case. I feel like Calvin Johnson is in that same realm where you can make the eye test argument for him against any of these other all-time great receivers. I personally go with Randy Moss for basically all of the same reasons you just gave. I think at his apex, he was unstoppable.
Oh, we saw it. Yeah, he had 2 seasons that you look at, like his rookie year and the year with the
10
Patriots.
years apart, too.
It's insane, but they were just like so dominant. Like the only thing I always discredit, and don't get me wrong, there's no right answer to this, right?
He took 2 years off in Oakland.
I don't even go there. I just don't think he was across the middle. Like he wasn't the total package. He was more a burner, taller, out jump, out leap you. And I think that Calvin Johnson possessed all that as well. And again, I think he didn't have that team, right? He didn't have that like 15-1 team, and don't bring it up to your podcast, pal. But like, you know, he didn't have that 8-16-0. Well, he didn't have all that like around him to bring people in to like really notice. Yeah,
right.
That's that I think held him back a
True.
little.
If
bit.
he played for like the Giants or one of these bigger market teams, even, and they weren't as successful, he still would get more credit. But being in Detroit also hurts him. But hey, I mean, the guy clearly got enough credit to be a first ballot Hall of Fame.
And that tells me everything I need to know how like the media feel about him. But we'll continue this conversation as we move into post first quarter here. I'm Jason Rossi. I had an eye test today, so don't mind me. Can't see a dang number here, but I got my guy TC to pick me up.
Here we go. We got Matt Ryan, perfect, 7 for 7, 93 yards here. No tuds, but looking good in the first half. Stafford, light first quarter work, 2 for 2, 14 yards.
Gotta find Babytron.
Exactly. I like that nickname. Todd Gurley got in the end zone, only 6 carries, 41 yards so far. So actually, that's pretty good coming out of the first quarter. And not much to talk about in the way of Detroit's rushing game here early. A combined
People have been saying
1
that
yard.
since Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
They've literally never replaced him.
I will say they've had talent at the running back spot, but it's never like been a solid guy there.
Yeah.
Receivers, bunch of guys with 1 catch. Gurley's got 2. So something to keep an eye on here moving forward. My man Hayden Hurst, 26 yards on his 1 catch. Julio Jones, 24 yards. So
getting it done.
Interesting first quarter here for the Falcons. And we'll see what's cooking here in the second quarter.
Yeah, so speaking about cooking, me and Tom, the microwave bros, different counties, different area codes, different time in the country right now, but nonetheless. I just, going back to the Calvin Johnson thing, I think it's such a testament. So 9 years, he retired at 30. The dude's only 35 years old.
I know. He could probably still play if he wanted to.
Absolutely could. To think about this, he got in the same time as Peyton Manning. It felt like Peyton Manning played like pretty recently. Calvin Johnson at this point feels like it was 15 years ago. Like, I don't know what, like, it's
strange. I completely agree with you, but it's because he's just off the radar, right? Like, you just didn't see as much Calvin Johnson. Yeah. Whereas Peyton Manning's always in your face.
Daniel.
I saw that. He put glasses on you.
That is classic. I gotta get a screenshot of that.
He needs help. He needs help seeing. What can I say?
I'm gonna be getting glasses, and yes, for anybody wondering, I got my eyes dilated. That's what I really should just say.
You getting large frames? What are we looking at?
I'm going Coke bottles, baby. I'm gonna look like 1960s in here.
Yeah.
I wanna look like Squints from Sandlot. Is that a catch, by the way? Look at that. Going up and getting it. Is that a guy Russell Gage? Are they gonna challenge it?
I think it was.
It's gonna be a catch. Don't you worry about it.
I liked the Hall of Fame class this year.
Oh my god, dude! That's what we grew up on. This is where we're at now for people. His foot faded.
Leg went into the hot, tall grass there.
I think it counts though. I think it's a catch. These last year as well. This year, like we're hitting that point where when Peyton Manning reaches the Hall of Fame, okay, these are all like the people from the 2000s.
Now we're old.
Yeah, honestly. But just one last thing about Calvin Johnson on him playing, still the greatest receiver of all time, in my opinion, is he was drafted after Tom Brady won his 3rd Super Bowl. He had a Hall of Fame career in between Tom Brady winning his final 3 Super Bowls.
How many dudes can you put in that category? He's probably the only one.
Dude, and he went into the Hall of Fame as Tom Brady wins another Super Bowl. It is one of the I saw that, and
That's so funny.
Think about that. This is a Hall of Fame. He's going to be annals of time. And people will remember him forever, or at least the name, because they're going to go to Canton with their kids or whatever. And
Rossi, what they like to say is there's going to be a bust for you in Canton for 40,000 years.
Yeah, I watched that video. It was awesome. That dude he must have the coolest life.
David Baker?
Yeah, just no stress. Like, what stress does he have?
He just tells dudes that they get in the Hall of Fame. That's his main job.
Honestly, this is going to sound bad, but don't you kind of want to see, like, when the other people and I don't believe the whole thing. I think it's kind of a stunt, but, like, let's say you're, who didn't make the Hall of Fame this year? Oh, Richard Seymour. Like, is Richard Seymour just sitting somewhere
Sitting around waiting? Well, so what they used to do, well, obviously this year it was different because it was everyone at home, but they have everyone kind of in that hotel waiting, and then he walks around and he knocks on the door.
And they're next to a room.
that must stink so much. But like they do sit around and wait in their hotel rooms for people to knock on their door. Like that's a real thing. Maybe they get some heads up, but like it's got to be brutal.
Honestly, that is like this. These are professional athletes that have made millions of dollars, and even being nominated for the Hall of Fame, not just because you're 5 years out, like actually being on that final like night of honors night. Like how like don't do. I always feel like don't do that to people.
Yeah.
Like you're even though I get it's a child's game, I get all that. I still think they do. I think Richard Seymour has got a call and was like, "Hey man, didn't make it," and it's probably by somebody that's in that he's like buddies with. So
yeah.
You know, whoever that may be.
There's two former Hall of Famers in the selection committee room. It's James Lofton and Dan Fouts. So
God, imagine getting a call from Fouts. Hey Richard, it's Dan Fouts. What are you doing? You gotta dig your hand deeper into the ground. That's how you get into the soil. Poor Fouts.
Just became an absolute laughing stock.
Oh, it's like Ian.
But such a good quarterback.
Oh yeah, like who's he doing with? Ian
Ian Eagle.
Ian Eagle, sorry. Sorry, Ian. But he's you know that he must think like, oh man, this was going so well. We're like the B team on CBS, I believe, and
yeah,
it was great for a little while. Now it's like you're just a walking like people just make fun of you.
I think they moved him off of INC. I think actually Ian Eagle's with Charles Davis.
He is this year. You're right.
I don't know who Dan Fouts is with anymore.
I think he's with what's his name?
They moved him down the rung a little bit.
I think he's with who's the NBA commentator from back in the day? Still does it again now.
Kevin Harlan?
No. He just no. Oh man. He has, I think it's his son or his brother, whatever.
Oh, Kenny Albert?
Yes, I think he's with Kenny Albert.
Oh, okay.
Again, I could be wrong. How about this? Let's take it this way. Is this Detroit is struggling here with 6 minutes to go?
Are they going to struggle next year with Goff and Dan Campbell?
Yes, of course they are. Let's not even. Come on, we don't need layups. Who do you think is it like a current quarter? So like Dan Fouts, Hall of Famer, great quarterback. Years later, like 20 years after retirement and ongoing, has become this commentator. Is like you're hearing all the time. Who do you think that is that's playing today or recently maybe retired? Like, is there, obviously we saw Tony Romo make the transition. He'll probably be like the next what Gruden was, what Madden was. But like, who do you see in like the current game, or who do you think is maybe like a sleeper? Because I bet people weren't thinking Fouts was going to be this.
Right. Oh man, it's a really good question. I'm just trying to think of the top.
I'll throw one at you as you ponder.
Because I was going to say Brady's definitely not going to go to the booth.
You never know. I would not think so though. I think he's going to be above that. He'll be like a Montana style or like.
Well, Montana tried it and hated it, and he actually quit at halftime of a Super Bowl. I read that recently.
Go Montana football. I just look forward to stuff like that. I want like Tom Brady football in 20 years.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying Madden this year. By the way, go get Madden, EA's Madden that we're seeing here, on the discount at this point, postseason. I think Drew Brees is one of those guys. I think he could be a guy like in like 5 years, like he might start, but like 5 years from now, he's in that booth and we're like admiring how good he is. Or
yeah, I mean, all of the rumors are that he has this contract signed with NBC already. So we'll see if that actually comes to fruition. He already renegotiated his contract with the Saints, and a lot of people are saying that tells us he's definitely going to retire. So yeah, I'm curious to see how he does in the booth. He's kind of an understated guy, so I don't think he's going to be like Romo. He's going to be more of an explain it to you type of guy.
Yeah,
that's why I think he might work better in the studio.
I'm sure. Like, we get it from Phil Simms. He's done like both, and you just kind of see him all over the place. I'm trying to just think like somebody like.
I mean, Roethlisberger would be interesting. Because I feel like he's not afraid to say what's on his mind. Like, he just lets it fly. Yep. Every year you always have that weekly radio hit he does in Pittsburgh where he's just like throwing dudes under the bus and saying that he has rogue injuries that no one knows about. Like, I could totally see Roethlisberger getting in the booth and just, ruffling some feathers. Phillip Rivers would be good in the booth because he's hilarious.
I would, yeah.
He'd be more like Romo.
I think you might hit something there with Roethlisberger because he does. Like, I always look for the guy who does media because he has probably like an interest in it, and I think Roethlisberger, like you said, has like a controversial side to him as well as like a likable side. So I think he could really balance So I think that might be a really good one.
Yeah.
Because you don't see it a ton from like running backs.
I can see Alex Smith being like a, fifth team for Fox in the booth type of guy. Good, but not great.
Yeah.
No one will say a bad word about him because of everything he's gone through, but, he's never going to call Monday Night Football.
Hey, don't say that. Anybody can call Monday Night Football.
That's true.
With all
Monday
due
Night
respect.
Football booth. Oof.
Feel bad.
Brian Greasy. We're just gonna keep running back Brian Greasy. Is that gonna be a thing next year?
Who knows, dude? They've been changing so much. We got Detroit knocking on the red zone's door, going back to Babytron, second catch of this drive, getting him down to the looks like 18-yard line? Question mark? But yeah, I don't know. It is fascinating when you think like a guy like look at these two quarterbacks, Stafford, Ryan. You don't see anything, you don't hear anything about them really. Obviously, Stafford's had some personal life things with his wife, and everyone's doing well, it seems. But like, you don't hear a ton about these guys in their personal life or like as characters. So you don't assume either one of them would be that guy. But you never know, right? Like that's where what folks was like.
Exactly. Yeah, it's an interesting question.
Russell Wilson just escape something.
I think Russell Wilson is going to be the type of guy that does a lot of media after he retires, like Peyton Manning, but I can't see him committing to like a booth every week.
Oh, Jordan Lindenbaum is a good one. Phillip Rivers would be entertaining.
I mentioned Rivers.
Sorry.
I think he's going to be a lot like Roma. Like he's just going to go.
That's what you said. Sorry. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
I completely discredited you. I pulled I don't want to make fun of anybody else actually today. I'm not going to do that. I promise. I think I already did one shot, but I won't do it again. You know what they say? When one of your senses goes down, the other ones like go up. For me, everything's just down.
You're just down right now. You're just down and out.
Seriously. Yeah, seriously. Rusty's ears are as bad as his eyes. Thank you, Michael. It's true. And by the way, Michael had to write that bold. Like I'm embarrassed right now. Actually, can't see, can't hear. I can smell and I can taste. Don't anybody worry about that. Homeboy had his supper before this. And yes, I call it supper.
Supper.
Supper, dude.
That's what my grandma calls it. What are we
Tommy,
having for supper?
Tommy, what did you make for supper, honey? What
my
is
grandma
it?
Probably watching right now. Shout out, Graham. What's going on, Grammy?
What's up, Grandma TC? Hope you're proud of the boy. Guys, look at him. Look what he's doing. Run stuff there by the Atlanta Falcons, which I don't root for teams in this game, but I'm telling you right now, I want to see Atlanta win 1,000-0 for these uniforms.
Yeah, no, they're fantastic. I'm not a huge fan of their new ones.
Oh, that grading
matte
thing.
black, whatever it is. Not good. Not into it.
No, I'm with you.
It's like they changed their uniforms. I felt like for no reason. Like their uniforms were fine.
Because they didn't get any new players, so they needed to sell more jerseys of the same, and that's going to be a touchdown. There's a little marketing tool for you. And look who it is! Well. At your boy TC Fresh as Capitan, Danny Amendola, a.k.a. the guy who's trying to burn the Belichick fandom to the ground.
The Patriots way left when Brady left.
It's been a year, Danny, and guess what?
Shut up, Danny.
Danny, why don't you just say, hey, why didn't you just show up on the boat? So you and Edelman, why don't you just show up in
seriously.
Tampa?
Hey, is it cool if we come? Like, I know we weren't invited, but like, we're here.
Yeah, what's up, dudes? Yeah, that was such an epic game, but like, can I just
brought
celebrate?
a fruit tray.
I actually thought it was Edelman and Amendola next to Brady in his video.
Just because we're
recap.
so used to that, they probably have so much fun.
And who are those two random dudes in polos? Like, does he have like heavy now? Like two scrawny and preppy dudes?
They blend in the background.
Yeah, just like two shorter white guys. That must be Amendola and Edelman.
Hey, for a time, you wouldn't be wrong if that was your guess. I think he's been how many years removed from the Pats? 3, Amendola?
Yes. Yep.
And you can tell he's just so salty still. It's so funny.
Well, because he got the big contract because they didn't sign Welker, so they basically gave him Welker money, which was foolish. And then
Edelman went off.
Well, and he also took a cut every year.
Yes.
So, but guess what? You won championships. Your legacy is forever. And again,
people love you here.
And you didn't have to. You could have said, I'm out later.
Yeah. No, people love him in Boston for what he did in the postseason. He was a great postseason performer. Underwhelming in the regular season, but came up in big games. I mean, they don't make the Super Bowl against the Eagles if it's not for him in that Jacksonville game.
He was a monster in that one. He had no Gronk. He got knocked out. He was amazing in that. That was where playoff Danny in that famous
exactly.
Tom versus
kind of where it was born.
Yeah. And he was incredible. He scored multiple touchdowns in Super Bowl.
Yep.
So, like, dude, enjoy your life, Danny Amendola.
Oh,
yeah.
It left when Brady left.
He goes, there is no Patriot way. It's all Brady way. That's the Patriots. But enough about the Patriots. I'm done with talking about the Patriots. Until they probably trade for Carson Wentz tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, if you're listening to Andre Tippett on my podcast, they're bringing
Oh yeah,
Cam Newton
what
back.
was that? Get out of here. That was him just probably. Cam Newton's such a likable guy.
Okay, so I'll say this: we recorded with Cam Jordan yesterday.
Oh,
that comes
good
out in
get.
a few weeks. Yeah, he pulled up his laptop from the Saints locker room. He was literally in his locker. It was really cool.
What?
Yeah.
What was he doing there?
He was working out, and he said that he wouldn't be shocked if Cam Newton's back, and was saying it like he knew something. He's like, look, Cam balled before he had COVID. So, just look out for him. Give him a full offseason in that system.
What's with everybody? I understand.
I guess they're trying to think about, like, okay, the Patriots are famous for not spending a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
They clearly have bigger problems than just, well, not bigger problems, but they have more problems than just the quarterback position. So maybe people in the know something that we don't. Like, maybe the Patriots are targeting specific position groups right now to improve, and they're going to continue to put the short-term Band-Aid on Cam.
How would a player know that?
People have agents. I don't know.
True.
Cam Newton played Cam Jordan for a decade, so like they seemed like boys when he was talking about it. So
true.
Now, two very credible NFL people in the last month have told me that Cam Newton's coming back to the Pats. So I'm sort of mentally preparing for that.
Interesting. Could happen here in Simland. It's 10-7. Atlanta, the home team in the beautiful Reds, on top of Detroit again. It was a touchdown by Todd Gurley on the ground. It was an Amendola catch on the last drive. That's Julio. Oh, I'm sorry. That is Calvin Ridley on the catch.
Hey,
he's
Ridley.
got the star. Yeah.
Omar Batter on YouTube saying, unpopular opinion, but Amari Cooper stinks. He definitely hasn't lived up to expectations coming out of Alabama, right? Like, everyone thought he was going to be the next Calvin Johnson.
Yeah.
More Julio Jones, but, that level of player. And he, went to a bad situation in Oakland, never really got it right, gets traded to Dallas, has flashed here and there, but Dallas hasn't been healthy enough really for Amari Cooper to really explode the way that maybe he's capable of, or maybe this is just who he is. Maybe he's just like a boomer bust, talented guy. Like, he's talented. He's not a perennial Pro Bowler.
Oh yeah, because Schuster stinks.
You hate Juju.
I just think he's not that good. I think people overvalue him. I think Cooper has shown flashes. There's going to be a pass. Is it Julio? Is it Ridley? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it TC's grandmother? Yafasapa. Yeah, I listen, I think next year is obviously going to be a huge year for his career, Dak or not, in that offense. I think he needs to, he's got two young bucks be underneath him, we'll say, and Gallup and CeeDee Lamb. And it looks like CeeDee Lamb really, that ceiling is huge. He looks like he could be a monster.
I'm in 12th right now in the contest. And,
that's not going to help you. Stuffed Gurley gets stopped at the 2. One timeout remaining here for Atlanta, so unlikely to be Hoyered as we get a 2nd and goal. Trying to quickly get back on. They scored in the first drive. Maybe they can bookend this first
How can
half.
you say Hoyered and not expect me to just talk about Pats more? I mean, come on.
It's just a phrase now. It's a
You're
verb.
You're putting it on a T for me.
There's a pass. Touchdown. Yes.
Let's see what number that is. Calvin Ridley.
People were hoping for Julio. I saw a lot of Julios in the chat, or at least that's what I think it said. Could also said really bad things about me. But with that being said, that is your 66 touchdown earlier there by Stafford. I'm going to stop pretending to be able to read. Damn dilation. Anybody who has ever had their eyes dilated, I am so sorry that this happened. And I need to know, in the chat, if you've done it, like, how long does this last?
No, this is how it is forever.
No. Till I get the glasses.
No, yeah, exactly. This is what forces you to get glasses. It's a whole scheme in the glasses business. They're like, oh, we gotta dilate your eyes here today. No big deal. It's gonna hurt for a few hours. It's gonna help us figure out your prescription. But really, what they're doing is they're ruining your eyes, so then you have to get glasses the rest of your life. It's a huge conspiracy.
Oh, great! Add it to the list. 17-7, Calvin Ridley from Matt Ryan there with just 25 seconds remaining. It's Jason Rossi, Tom Carroll with you. Hope you're having an awesome day, everybody. Honestly, like we're right on the precipice of Friday, or some like to call it Friday. We're gonna have ourselves one heck of a weekend. It's the first weekend without real football, Sims all day, every day. Just putting some positivity out there. Just hope you're just doing
Valentine's Day weekend.
Oh my gosh, you're right, everybody. You can all be my Valentine. I'm doing 2 Sims on Valentine's Day, so
I am doing the nightcap on Valentine's Day.
I think so. Yeah, I'm right before Tom, so I'll lead into Tom. I think I got Moose and Brandon.
Yeah, I think I'm with Glash that night. So.
Oh, come on, it's gonna get real romantic. You know he's gonna be wearing like a red suit.
I was gonna say, is he gonna like dress up as Cupid?
If it's up to me, he would just be wearing a bow tie. Just a bow tie. 20 seconds here before we get to the half. Stafford handoff. Just a couple of wee bitty yards, and they call the timeout. If you're going to run the ball, why are you calling the timeout? You're clearly not focusing on trying to score here. But
a buddy in my group chat today was like, me and my wife don't celebrate Valentine's Day. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, thanks. Like, everyone was talking about, like, oh, like, you know, we bought flowers here. Like, oh, you know, dudes complaining about buying flowers, you know. A tradition as old as time, like, oh, I wish I was a florist as my job, blah, blah,
do
blah.
Do you?
And I was like, yeah, do you really want to be a florist outside of the month of February? Probably not.
Another time
out. It's like
here.
a tough living. But
Final one for Detroit.
My buddy's like, we don't celebrate Valentine's Day. Like, oh, yes.
Okay. Here's
very cool.
My take on this is, at a certain age, I was like, oh, everything's cliche. You got to do this.
Yeah.
By the way, Michael, we're going to be working together. Maybe I'll just wear a bow tie. Don't press your luck on that. Yeah, he's doing the day on Sundays. We're going to get our final player of the half. But yeah, I look at it like in the beginning, and this used to be about birthdays. Like, underplay him. If anything happens, it's great. If not, no big deal. Stafford, the horrible pass to end the half. Thanks, pal. I still have time here. What did they do? Oh, that was a catch? Anywho, so yeah, they dilated eyes guys should probably knock that off. So now as I've gotten older, I'm like, you know what? We should always be celebrating things, right? Like, we should be doing things like birthdays. You should be making a big deal about them. You should be sending tweets to people. You don't have to send gifts. Just like call your friend on his birthday, or put an old picture of a buddy, or just send love. Anything is love. And there's going to be a fumble on the play. Wow. Atlanta's going to pick it up with
but there's no time.
No time left. That could have been an easy cool field goal, but TC, we're going to go into the half here, 17-7. The Falcons scored twice, bookending their drives. The opening drive, Todd Gurley popped it in. Yeah, that's him doing his thing. And then there was also Matt Ryan delivering a strike to Calvin Ridley. For Detroit, it was your boy, not your boy, at your boy, TC Fresh, that's you, but he was at your boy, Danny Amendola, your captain, scoring from Matthew Stafford.
Who's also in my lineup. Yes.
Yeah, let's take a look here.
I'm in 6th right now.
Good
not
for you.
Mad. Not mad. Yeah,
I don't think Marvin Jones has a catch.
Been getting better at these. Been getting better at these, Rossi.
Has Okazagonuka, has he scored any points?
I don't believe so.
No.
Sorry, I muted myself for a second as I had to clear
the
my
microwave
throat.
bros. Look at this, Daniel. You're right. Get ready. Boom. Watch this. Watch it.
And he's got glasses too. Wow, we got so much going on here. Are you going to start yours? I'll start mine. There we go. Got it going for a minute here.
Yeah, there's nothing in there. I just put it on for
yeah, same.
Yeah,
so look, good half for the Falcons. Kenny Golladay, Little Tron, Baby Tron, whatever we're calling him. 6 catches, 64 yards. The high man here for receivers. No touchdowns. Calvin Ridley with the score. Danny Amendola with the score. Rossi mentioned Todd Gurley getting in the end zone here. So
he
had that little spin move action. He hit the square button Was it Square on PlayStation? Were you a PlayStation or Xbox guy?
Oh, you really want to know? I was both.
Oh, okay. There we go. Really?
What
was the advantage of having both? Were there just certain games that were only on? Yeah, okay,
I worked in radio and I got them for free. I'll be honest. So it's all.
That's a nice perk right there.
Yeah, that's why I kind of miss it right now. Is there's 2 hot new systems out there, and I'm just hanging around.
Oh, yours went off. Let's see. I got. There we go.
There it is. Look at that.
Nice.
Must be time to get to the third.
Yeah, I have a PS4.
Yeah.
Got that beginning of last year. Hadn't bought a system in years. I was rocking with a PS3 because the only thing I used it for was I would play NCAA football 2006. I had a franchise mode that I transferred over from my PS2 to my PS3. I was in season 2030.
Yeah, so you get 30 years. So yeah, you almost made it to the end.
Yes.
Finish it. You should finish it.
Well, no, here's the thing. So my PS3 died. Yeah, I mean, that thing was old, toast. Man. When you turned that thing on, it was like 100 degrees. It was hot to the touch.
It's like an old laptop, right? When it's just like you turn on and you say,
yeah. Right. So I couldn't rationalize keeping it because it didn't work and I only used it for one game. So I got rid of it. I just, threw it away. And then I bought a PlayStation 4 because I wanted to have something to play DVDs if I ever wanted to play DVDs.
I dig it.
So grabbed a PS4, got a good price on it. And then, of course, as soon as I did that, they announced the PS5.
Well, that's how it goes, dude. But that's okay. You still got it for cheap.
Those are impossible to get, though. I guess.
It's still.
And I don't even really play it, so there's not really a point to have it, other than I stream stuff on it. Like Peacock, I can't get on my TV, so I stream that on PS4.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about Peacock this time. Give me an app. By the way, that was the longest huddle I've ever seen for a kickoff. I thought there was going to be some.
You're out on Peacock.
Oh, I have to be until WWE Network goes there in like 6 weeks. Not even. It's like a month.
I was never an Xbox guy, though, because I felt like their controllers were too big.
So there is, very quickly for that side of it, I like Xbox in the way it connected with my television. So the Xbox system, like I could walk in my house back in the day when I had my Xbox One connected. So I would walk in and literally go Xbox on. It would turn my TV, my cable, everything would turn on together.
That's cool.
Awesome. It was awesome. Then when I got the PlayStation, the controller itself, though, is by far the best handled controller. I think the PlayStation 4, at least, they kind of updated a little bit. So,
I agree. It's perfect. It's the perfect size. The original Xbox, I couldn't I was like, what? How am I supposed to hold this thing?
Oh yeah, it's like no. The best controller for that of all time, as we're talking little video game controls, is the Nintendo 64. To this day, I still don't know how you properly hold that thing. Different video games, you move from the right lip because it had
and then you're holding the middle. I would hold the middle and the side.
Yeah, well, which side though? Because sometimes you hold it to the left because you have the D-pad up there.
I always held the right.
So you went middle and right?
Middle right. Yep, middle right.
What about the D-pad? You
never used it. Never even used it once.
What about those top buttons or the Z in the back?
I would only ever use the Z in the back. You have the hold in the middle. Yeah.
Okay.
Those games, at least the games I played on N64 way back in the day, I guess I wasn't really using the top buttons all that
much. Yeah, that's true. Man, you got me all thinking, but that's the GOAT system still. Is Detroit trying to claw their way back into it? But I really want you to find a way to finish that franchise because don't forget there is news.
It's gone. It's gone. The system died. All the info on it died.
Oh, well, I thought because it already transferred, it could have transferred.
No, it's dead. And PlayStation discontinued the ability to play older games.
Yeah, backwards compatibility. Best.
Yep, which was so lame.
That stinks. There's a sack there. That one doesn't stink. Is that Grady Jarrett? It is. This guy, just a monster. Look at Matthew Stafford pushing him off. Love it. So here we go. Thank you, Daniel. Daniel sending us the ace graphics of our, every time we team up, the Microwave Bros. It's right. That should be a video game.
If you stay in the kitchen, that can become our thing.
I'll do it as much as I can because it's very much easier for me to be up here. There we go. So let's see, 4th and 5 here. Detroit's going to punt it away. A team that is in absolutely, Shelton's over here saying we're going to be biting kneecaps. ripping, like they're just going to turn into The Walking Dead next year. They're just going to be ripping people apart while getting absolutely smoked. I think that seems
absolutely smoked.
It's going to be tough.
Eating kneecaps.
Hey, but you know what? I say that I was dead wrong.
Army Hammer style, baby.
Oh, look, I see Bill. Look, I can actually see a little bit here. When I write in caps, it stands out. It says, I can't believe next month will be 1 year anniversary of these Sims. Time flies when you're having crazy fun. Amen, Bill. Hope you're having a good night. Hope everyone in the DK Sim fam's having a good night. I had my eyes dilated, having trouble reading and hearing. But I'm so happy to be with my guy.
Walking.
Yeah. Eating and jumping and
speaking.
Sleeping. Going to the bathroom, but that's
that was a deep field goal, by the way.
Dude, that was a boot. Yeah, you have to. Our guy,
like that was an absolute.
Prater just
rocket.
hit a 90-yarder.
Prater is low key one of the best kickers we've had in a long time.
Agreed. He kicked in Denver. Yeah. Now he kicks indoors, and his
true. He's been at two of the best kicking locations you can be.
Hey, it is what it is. It's like in baseball. Right. Some guys play in short parks, and they hit more home runs. Hey,
exactly.
They didn't know they were going to play there.
Like, people try and knock these Rockies players for, hey, there's inflated numbers at Coors Field. It's like, look, I can't help it.
You go there. That's why I would say you go there. By the way, Hernando coming to St. Louis.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how he does in a park here in St. Louis that's not really hitter friendly. Like, dudes tend to struggle here in St. Louis. He's an absolute beast. Like, I was looking at his numbers. Oof. Did not realize how good he is, man. Like, as a hitter, I knew how good of a fielder he was, but he's had like some monster years in the middle of his career. He's so good. They got an absolute steal here in St. Louis with Arenado.
Yeah.
But I was joking about the Coors Field thing though, but it's going to be a big change for him. It's a completely opposite hitting situation.
Well, just blew up the line there. Shelton coming through. But no, you know what? And to segue into kind of like what's going on in football, like same thing for guys like Matthew Stafford. Like when was I'm a big Stafford guy. I'm a believer.
Same.
But when was the last time he really had like a lot, like I don't think in his career, maybe I'm wrong and I'm not him, but all this pressure, like, oh boy, it's all on you now. Like, I don't think he's ever, like maybe in the playoff games or like towards the end of a season, a couple games here and there, but like right now, this whole offseason, I'm sure he's going to balance it, but like you're going to the biggest market in the country. Mm-hmm. You're going to a team that has been on the precipice of winning a championship for the last 4 years, give or take 3 years, definitely, or 4 years.
They definitely have a window. Yeah, they've been in the conversation.
And they have all the players lined up for this to happen. Like what happened with the Buccaneers this year is so rare. Like usually that team doesn't win. It's usually like Kansas City wasn't constructed. It just like drafting and
it was constructed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not like super team wise. Like Brady chose to go down.
Exactly.
Stafford's being traded to get in there. Like obviously there's moves every year that make, but a lot of that stuff for Kansas City is through the draft.
Yep. Big time.
But yeah, I just wonder what that does for Stafford. Like this whole season being in LA, people say people in Los Angeles don't care. By the way, he's thrown 24 passes here in the first half.
The last time he's had pressure like this would be when he's at Georgia. I mean, playing in that sort of echo chamber at the University of Georgia where it's religion there and every breath you take is scrutinized, that would probably be the last time that he's dealt with this, a long time ago. The year they made the playoffs the first time, I think he threw for like 4,000 yards. So coming into that next season, there was a lot of hype around the Lions, I remember. But he's never dealt with hype like this. There's no question. So it's a great point. Not a lot of people mentioning that.
I think that's the one thing that like just has me a little concerned about that situation, because it's like, hey, like when you're in Detroit, and with all due respect, even like those years, like you said, coming off the playoff loss to Dallas or the Seattle year, like coming off a loss, they know, okay, listen, we can get back there, but it's like, it's not all on you, dude, where he's literally replacing somebody that organization said, we can't get further than where we've been with him. You are the one that's going to get us to the championship. And that's like, ooh, baby, that is some pressure.
Big time. I'm excited for it, man. I think that Rams team I was saying during the postseason on these sims where I just wasn't interested
during
in
the
Rams.
postseason. It just that postseason. Sorry.
Yeah, like I wasn't. They just didn't do anything for me. I was not interested in them. They were boring to me. They have completely swung the other way, adding Stafford to this team. I am now very excited to watch them next year.
Yeah, it's going to be real intriguing. For sure. It's going to be such a story because he's just the first domino to fall. We're going to see so much more of this movement. Can they get a touchback?
How great would it be if Goff is so much better than Stafford next year?
Can I be
honest? The Lions are able to bring these pieces back?
I don't doubt it. Like, a part of me's like, is this also maybe not? I don't think he's
maybe this is what Goff needed. Yeah.
Like, in just like a team where it's like, I don't know. And obviously these guys he got this huge contract. Him and Wentz got, let's be honest, really dumb business decisions at the time. They got too much money for really not. Well, I give Goff even
not
more
enough
than
body
Wentz.
of work. Yeah.
Especially like Wentz was ridiculous. I mean, he didn't even make it to the Super Bowl. The team wins the Super Bowl without him, and they give him a huge contract. Just weird. Weird business decision there. But with all that, I just think like maybe Goff needs to be in that low pressure, like don't have to worry about making the big plays.
Off
like
the radar, yeah.
Yeah, like 5 wins next year, let's say they have, but he could be like what maybe Deshaun Watson was this year. Like team's really bad, but he's balling out and doing everything he can.
And maybe they bring back Marvin Jones and Kenny Golladay.
Baby Tron.
I mean, arguably those are 2 better receivers than Kupp and Woods, right?
I'm
maybe
not
equal. Maybe equal.
At the part, like I think Kenny Golladay is better than both of those guys when healthy, just inconsistent. Marvin Jones at this point is a nice player, but I'm still gonna give the edge to Kupp and Woods.
Regardless, those are good weapons for Goff to have. Hawkinson's a good tight end too. Like
that's the one.
Pieces there.
So I think if you look at Galladay's ceiling and you look at Hawk's ceiling, even just next year, like I think there's a lot of potential for Goff to just quick 3 steps. Don't keep the ball in your hands too long. Get the running game's still always going to be an issue in the offensive line, but like get Swift involved. Stop being stubborn. Like just
I love AP as the power back. I hope they bring him
back. Oh man.
Is the AP, different team tour going to continue here?
I hope it does. Like, there's like Fitzpatrick. I want these guys just keep playing.
I really want Fitzpatrick to sign with the Patriots. I'm sorry, I want it to happen.
I
I know you don't really.
No, you can pull a Tebow. Show up for a few weeks and we boot him. Tom, thanks for all those cheap losses. That time you beat us when you were with the Jets in overtime. Never forget.
I have a Tim Tebow Patriots jersey. It's one of my prized possessions.
Did you just say jerseys, like a t-shirt jersey? Oh, I love that. Do you have it around you? Is it available to see?
I'd have to go into my bedroom and get it.
I don't want to inconvenience you.
It's my AirPods might disconnect from the laptop. There'd be all sorts of.
More important, dude.
People would complain.
The palatial estate that you live in, that would take like probably 25 minutes. Here comes Matthew Ryan with a nice delivery catch.
I definitely spent like $40 at a preseason game.
Of course you did. That's what we all do. You know what? Actually, good question. And I'm going to need you to help me out with the chat and even Michael and Daniel a little bit. I'm going to squint over there as we're done with 3, 17-10.
Yeah, people are yelling at me in the chat to look at the Tom. Read
Do
the
not
chat.
yell at Tom. Do not yell at Tom.
I'm not conditioned to read the chat constantly.
No, here's the conversation for the 4th will be this. What is the most random, like football or even sports, like jersey, whichever, or hat or something that you own? Because I'm dying because we're all sports fans. We've all done some stuff. Like I have an Adam Dunn hat. It was an Adam Dunn, like it's a cartoon figure of Adam Dunn on
That's
a hat.
awesome.
I'm not a big hat guy.
Kenny Golladay, 7 catches, 76 yards.
Could be bonus.
Not in the end zone yet, but yes, sniffing around the bonus territory. Amendola with that score. Like. Calvin Ridley with that score.
Oh, that's my guy. He has a catch.
Zakacheus.
Yeah, baby. He doesn't have a goose egg. I think Marvin Jones has a goose egg.
For 9 yards.
Oh my God.
We mentioned Calvin Ridley, 4 catches and a touchdown. But yeah, Golladay, the only one here in bonus territory.
Close. Yeah, he's close.
I like this question. Fernando Vina.
I had a good
microwave says. Let me see. I had a Paul LaDuca Mets jersey at one point. Not sure why.
Sure. Yeah, we're ready to get there. I'm trying to see. What are people saying? I see Toronto Blue Jays knitted pillow. I bought to throw pillow for my living room. That's awesome. Carla,
PGZ man had a Providence Bruins hockey jersey. I respect that. That's great. I've had so many different Paw Sox jerseys over the years.
Hold on. I see Lewis says those glasses fit Rossi best. Lewis, yeah, they do. I might go to Daniel's optometrist, I believe. He can have a landmark. We have Moose Air, you got the Krusty Cough, Emerson's Gym. Now, Michael, you can be our eye doctor or glassware. Also, by the way, shout out to Zach. He's just crushing it right now in our ops, the solo mission.
Shawnee ALS saying, I have a Vin Baker jersey, a Montana Chiefs jersey.
What?
I love that. Montana Chiefs jersey is awesome.
What?
That's so sick.
I'm trying to see if I can even see it. It's like
I had a Doug Mankiewicz Red Sox t-shirt jersey. Super proud of that. Not sure where it is.
16, I believe.
Caught the ball from Keith Folk.
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, yes, don't remember. Here's Matt Ryan, who probably has some weird memorabilia, maybe from his Boston college days. Throws it up, has a man.
Oh!
Touchdown!
What a snag.
That's got to be Julio. It's got to be. It is.
Julio! There we go. Nice snag.
Dix on the touchdown. What a grab that was. I'll tell you, I was dead wrong about that. Detroit has been playing so well, especially in their passing game, and they've kind of been very quiet. It's an Amendola touchdown on their side. There's Matt Ryan's second touchdown pass. Look at that. Throws it as high as you can.
High point. That looked like Calvin Johnson there. Bring it back.
Sing the praises.
I have a Glenn Big Baby Davis jersey that probably should be thrown away because it's just I've worn it so much and it's so worn down, but I can't part ways with it. From when he was on the Celtics, of course.
Yeah, you hold on to this stuff. I've thrown so much stuff away that right now I'm like kind of upset about it.
Yeah, same.
Like that said Adam Dunn hat that I gave to Goodwill. It looks like it says like iTwin says I have a Larry Hughes Wizards jersey.
That's awesome. I wish I had a Michael Jordan Wizards jersey.
That's probably easily available. I feel
probably.
Like
I should probably go buy it. eBay. You can find anything on eBay.
That's where I used to get all like big Drew Bledsoe mark. So like I still will sometimes go on eBay and just find out like there's a couple of old like starting lineups that like very rare variant versions that pop up here and there, but it's so rare that they do. So like I always keep an eye. Usually once a month I'll check it.
I have a Bledsoe era Patriots jersey for Ted Johnson.
Oh yeah, the like almost Zumba looking ones.
Yep, those blue ones. Those are awesome. My brother has one for Curtis Martin. Very jealous of that.
Like I'm also so scared that I'm just gonna start reading things and I don't know what they're to say till after. I'm gonna pull like old school Glash. Before your time here, you may have heard Glash used to just like he's like
blindly read it and not to use the word blind. I'm sorry.
Not again. Enough with the eyesight jokes.
Shawnee ALS says he has a Shaq Celtics jersey. I love that.
Jeez.
I do love Shaq. I love Shaq. I wish I had a Shaq Celtics jersey, even though he wasn't good on the Celtics for more than half a season.
Oh, the Guru says he's got no Jay Simpson jerseys from the Bills.
Ooh.
But I feel like you bought that way after, dude. Don't
probably can't be wearing that around in public these days. I'm in 17th, so dropping a little bit.
Who's in first right now?
I bought when I was in middle school, I bought a Roger Clemens Texas Longhorns jersey.
What? Like, where does that even come up to mind? It was a nice catch from
I found it at a TJ Maxx. And I remember I wore it on the first day of school in 7th grade. I thought it was the coolest.
Like you were the OG throwback, dude.
People were like, "Whoa,
yeah. What is that?"
Probably don't even know. He used to play for the Sox.
First,
he was on the Yankees at that point.
No,
he might have been the Astros at that.
Yeah, so was it in the 2000s?
I mean, it was like fall of 04. So
yeah, so
that might have been in the Yankees. Whatever. It was a cool jersey.
Nonetheless. Here comes the Detroit Lions trying to get you back on the board. 41-yard line, 5.5 to go here. Again, we have producer Michael, we got Daniel, we got Zach and Ops. Great crew here with your boy TC Fresh over on the Twitter machine.
Oh,
There's
man.
a nice catch.
Carlin, his bets, I don't know if I said that right, says that he won a Doug Flutie Toronto Argos jersey from the Fan 590 when he was a kid. That's awesome.
Amazing.
I wish I had that.
I hope he still has it.
Sean McGill or McGurl.
McGurl?
Sean McGurl.
Just make it up when you don't hear it. You don't know. I would say Sean McGurk. What's he saying?
Emmitt Smith Cardinals jersey. And I liked those era of Cardinals jerseys because they had the Arizona flag on them. Those were sick. My buddy has a Pat Tillman from that time period. Always jealous when he rocks that.
I also think it's just really funny.
I have a Flutie BC jersey. Not to cut you off.
No, you're good. I just think it's always funny that that's the highlight of him breaking the rushing record in a Cardinals unique. Or like whatever that last thing he did. Like it's just there's like that. Cardinals
his final game. Yeah, it's weird, right? Because he's so iconic in Dallas.
Well, that's what's gonna happen with Tom Brady. That's what happened with Joe Montana. Like it does happen.
Well, now that Brady won a Super Bowl in another uniform, it's less weird, you know.
No, I disagree. I think it's gonna be even more weird. This dude won with us, and he's gonna have memories that probably are gonna like end being more fondly there because he's having quote unquote
right.
Because
he's having fun. Yeah.
Because it must have really been so hard and stinked up here. That's right, stinked. It's a word.
Lucci Rivera official music page saying, I have a Ray Finkel Dolphins jersey.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Speaking about awesome.
CEH has a Ron Artest jersey.
Which team? It better not be.
Is it Meta World Peace?
Well, it would be if he was with the Lakers.
I back in the day, and I wish I didn't get rid of these. Oh, is he going to get in?
What is he doing? Dancing around? Is that carry on?
He had the room. He is.
Yeah, could have went to the outside.
I, back in the day, had 2 jerseys I was proud of. So I was always a huge Celtics fan, but when the Kings were really good in the early 2000s, they were my Western Conference team. I was always that kid that would pick a team in the other conference to root for as well.
You got to have some. You got to have balance.
Got to have it. So I had a Chris Webber and a Peja Kings jerseys. I'm fine with not having the Chris Webber one anymore. Wish I had the Peja.
Got it. Look at this. A rushing touchdown by the Detroit Lions. That carry on my wayward son, or I don't know numbers
Dan
that well.
Hutt.
Oh, look at that. Military boy, I guess.
Bruiser B, Brady better retire as a Patriot. I feel like he'll probably do one of those one-day contracts, right?
Nah, bro. He's going to come back here when he's 47 years old for one last season.
Congo Cab saying they have a Chris Webber Bullets jersey. That's awesome.
That is cool. Yeah, that was Kerryon Johnson barreling his way into the end zone. Quiet guy. Again, I never play Kerryon Johnson. I will play AP over him because there were times when he would pop in for those scores. But there it is, making this game a one-score game here with 3:27 left.
Person Allen saying Ty Law signed my jersey when that bounce place opened. Did you ever go to that place? He had this big trampoline place. I never went.
I didn't actually go, but I know exactly what
it's hilarious that Ty Law owned a trampoline, like, I don't even know what to call it. Trampoline place.
Like a bouncy house.
A bouncy house club.
Honestly.
So random. Most Explosive saying they had a Romanowski jersey. Shout out Boston College. What team for Romanowski?
Gotta go Raiders, right?
He played for a long time.
Yeah.
Broncos.
Or Broncos,
too.
Probably.
Yeah.
Broncos probably more famous.
I think he was on the Raiders, Niners. He was on a bunch of teams. Isn't F. Tyler Hero saying my favorite jersey is an Earl Campbell Longhorns jersey. Love that. I love the Longhorns burnt orange.
It's his favorite jersey. That's cool.
I'm a sucker for it.
Yeah, it's a good look. Too bad the team stinks.
Yeah, they just can't get it right. And it's crazy because they have all the resources in the world.
Oh, we got a winner.
Texas.
We got a winner. Sean, I'm going to just go with McRib because that's what I want. And you know what? McRib.
Sean McGirl.
McRib. He says he has a Sean Kemp Seattle Supersonics
That's awesome.
jersey. I hope it's the green because that jersey was straight flames.
Those
almost as good as these.
Awesome.
Completely
agree.
These I might have to get in Atlanta just all red, but I need a helmet with it. So if I'm ever gonna wear it, I need the red helmet.
If you got like a Deion Sanders, that would be sick.
That's the uniform he played in. It's crazy.
Exactly. CEH saying it was a Pacers runner test jersey. There you go.
The Palace Brawl. What do they call that? The Malice.
The Malice at the Palace, baby.
This is total. I'm emptying the tank. I got one game I can't see. When I could see this morning, I went to the grocery store.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're a cereal guy. I'm not really a cereal person.
I like cereal. I don't eat it regularly, but I like it.
I didn't realize how many like I knew Cheerios had a ton, right? But like every single like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, there's like a million different versions of these things. I don't know why that popped into my head. Is we have.
Yeah, it's extremely random.
But just like I was walking down.
There's
like 9,000 of like every cereal like main brand has like 50 on every aisle. And it was blowing my mind. I don't know what it was. Like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, like how much can you do with it? There was French Toast Crunch, and then there was like a chocolate version and a peanut butter version. I'm like, this is insane. I feel like
how many options do you people need?
What is with all this cereal?
I just want Cheerios. Gascar 888 saying, what town was Law's trampoline place in? Somewhere in Warwick or Cranston, I think.
It was in Rhode Island.
Jordan K says he was at Babe Ruth's first game ever and got his jersey. Wow, you are awesome. Very old.
No, young, actually. Weird. Here's
Ricky Waters Seahawks jersey. Love that. Those older Seahawks jerseys are nice with that blue and the green. I like that.
Yeah, it's weird how they did such a good job modernizing that jersey while still keeping that same type of color palette. Like, really nice touch.
Agreed.
Gurley making a move. Not going to get there. Second timeout called here by Detroit, trying to force Atlanta to potentially punt or a very deep field goal. Can Koo also boot a 50-plus yarder like Prater had earlier with that 92-yard field goal?
Check where I am in the contest here.
Yeah, so what do you need is most important right now. So 1:48 remaining. Here's a major third down.
I'm in 11th. Give me some Russell Gage. Give me some Julio.
Julio's at the top of the screen.
Ooh, Todd's open. Oh.
Wide open across the middle.
Russell Gage. Ooh, a touchdown here from Hayden Hurst. Daddy like. Give me that. Give me that. Had a sweet Felipe Lopez Red Storm jersey. That's sick.
By the way, that's the last time the clock's going to stop here in this one. So it looks like we're probably going to get some knees. So I would like you, Mr. Freeze Pops, if that is your real name, start concocting. Once we get below a minute, we'll do our little post game before we send it to the beautiful host of tonight. And you cannot wait to get your eyes on this.
My man Glashy.
Oh, you just spoiled. You're not supposed to spoil it.
Oh, I thought that. Okay.
God, you know what? I'm done.
Yep,
no,
I'll take a lap. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Just turn your microwave on. No, all right. So here we are. Final minute here. This was a kind of an up and down game. Detroit made a nice effort there at the end. Couldn't make the stop because the Red Rockets of this amazing jerseyed uniform here on a special Thursday night with TC and Rossi. They just got the job done. They're going to run this ball, aren't they? I love it. The knee, and then you're going to get some stats.
That's so annoying.
No, it's good. That's what you want.
Get in.
Exactly. Get in there.
Burt Macklin saying that he has a 1961 Roger Maris Louisville Slugger MLB bat. Got a deal on it from my buddy who worked from memorabilia shop at the Mall of America. That's sick.
Mall of America. No samples. No samples. All right, it's going to be a final need. TC, when you look at this one, you have a couple options here. We kind of went all over the place. But who would you give your Krusty Cuff player of the game between Atlanta and Detroit?
It's tough to say without looking at the numbers, but
eyeball test.
I think I'm going to go with our man, Matt Ryan.
Ooh, doggy.
Matt Ryan had a really, really good sim here. Throwing the ball all over the place.
And two
great
scores.
Stuff from Matty Ice here. So he gets the wooden nickel, Lion's Choice roast beef, free.
I'm 25 sim non-captain.
That's not good.
No, I don't like him. Marvin Jones, I'm mad at you. I hope you remain a free agent for a very long time and don't make as much money as you were expecting.
Wow.
That was rude. I apologize.
Hey, if he's willing to take a pay cut, I will take him in New England. The guy's a baller.
But that's fine. Of course, I'll take him, but I'm unhappy with him today. I'm very irrational, all right? I can't see. I can barely hear. DK
Yeah,
Sim
Matty Iceman, 13 points away from the bonus, 21 for 23, 2 tuds, 91% completion rate. Good stuff from the man out of Boston College.
Yeah, we got no bonuses, did we, though? That's a shame. I don't like when we can't get bonuses. But that's all right. We it wasn't a bonus
Spread
day.
it around.
Yeah, spread the love. Speaking about spreading the love, we're going to spread the love here. We got to give ourselves love to our guy, Daniel.
Daniel,
the
yes.
jerseys, the glasses, the microwave bros.
Great stuff. I finished 11th, so shout out to me.
Congrats, dude. How about you give some credit to the real heroes like me in 102nd and our dude, Burger Man 60, taking the dub. Thank you to Zach. Zach crushing on our ops. Woo, 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 woo. And Michael.
Hey, Babytron finished 10 yards short of the bonus.
Stinks. And our guy Michael, our producer, he was extraordinaire tonight. I appreciate you all hanging with me tonight. I will not be back till Saturday, so I assume my eyesight will be back to normal by then. You would think, right? Hopefully.
No.
Anyways, no, thanks. Anyways, TC, you can find him at your boy TC Fresh on Twitter. Go check out Great Day Nation. And wherever you listen to your podcast, Pop Culture Pile Driver. For me, I'm at Jason D. Rossi. You're sticking around, and you'll be back in just a few. We kick it over to the lovely, the beautiful, the very well-groomed, probably the most attractive person I've ever sent post-game to, wow. Mr. Brandon Glasheen.
Oh, me. Hi. All right. Our next Madden Sim comes at 10 Eastern. I will join Freeze Pops for the call of Vikings and Chiefs. That game is featured in the contest, the 3K Flea Flicker contest, a paid entry, $5 to get in. You get a shot at $1,000 top prize. And there's also a free showdown, $250 prize pool, $25 to first place. With the NFL wrapping up this past Sunday, we start to turn our attention on to the NBA, and we want to talk NBA. We have to bring in our good friend, Deadspin writer Karen Phillips. He's joined by Mr. Adam Kaufman to break down the things that have caught his eye now that we are a third of the way through the NBA season.
Talk a little NBA with Karen Phillips, Deadspin senior writer. How are you, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good. Hey, I mean, I'm always good when we get to talk hoops, although I wouldn't have necessarily expected that we would begin with a team like the Utah Jazz. If I was projecting out a few weeks ago, yeah, what's Utah going to look like this year? Well, turns out pretty good. The Jazz have the best record in the entire NBA as things stand right now. I guess what I'm wondering is, can Utah sustain this? And if not, where do the Jazz fall?
Can they sustain it? Yes. In a year of pandemic sports where anything is possible, literally, of course they can. Will they? No. And that's not me hating on a franchise. I spent some time out in Salt Lake about a decade ago in that arena, so I get it. But if I'm not mistaken, every season, especially before the season gets kicked off, there's this narrative or some magazine article or somebody writes a story that like, this is the Jazz year. Oh my God, I really like their starting lineup. They can do something in the playoffs. This happens every year. And then the season, the playoffs happen. And it's just like, oh, yep, they're a really good team, but they're not going to be an actual championship contender, which is really why I was really surprised with Donovan Mitchell signing that long-term extension. But with this year, yes, they can make some noise just because everything's just so weird. But when I look at the pieces, I can see them being a top 4 team in the West, but I'm not looking at them as a potential threat to the Los Angeles Lakers at all, if that's what Jazz fans are hoping for.
Well, speaking of the Lakers, they are right behind the Jazz, obviously, in the Western Conference standings. This is a team that's not only the defending champs, but a team that I would say looks even better this year than it did going back to the bubble in Orlando. Only question is, and speaking of question, I guess questionable tags, right? LeBron James, Anthony Davis, these guys are questionable going into every single game. You never know who's going to play when because of load management and just trying to keep them as fresh as possible during this front-loaded pandemic-shortened year, like you said. But for Davis, there are real injury concerns. He's got this minor Achilles situation that he's dealing with. Is this something that should be a concern, or is, given the injury history that he personally has, or is this just kind of, wear and tear that you need to monitor?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not like on high alert, but I would pay some attention to it, just given the history Anthony Davis has had. We potentially always get a little overly cautious with big men, and given his history of always having little knick-knack injuries here and there. So if you're a Laker fans, I'm sure you're just like, oh, here we go, another one. How many games is going to miss? 1 or 2 here and there. But I don't think this is anything to be worried about long term, especially when his teammate is still doing what he's doing in year 18. So if you're a Laker fan, I would be mildly concerned, but there is nothing that I have seen from this team or Davis or LeBron that makes me, question if these guys won't be ready when the playoffs get here.
Perfect segue. Let's talk LeBron James. We know what this guy's accomplished in his career. In fact, I was looking at it the other day, and amazingly, maybe not amazingly, with the 18 seasons, as you alluded to, but so many deep playoff runs, going to the NBA Finals 10 times. He's only probably a couple years away, if he stays healthy, from being the all-time combined minutes leader, regular season and playoffs, in NBA history. The guy's going to have more minutes under his belt than any player ever, and he's still going strong. The DK Sportsbook has him at plus 275 odds to be the MVP this year. How do you feel about him?
I think he should be the MVP every year. This is why I don't get a vote, because every year, that's what my ballot would be. It would be like a March Madness bracket, and I just put LeBron in the middle, and I'm like, y'all figure out the rest, because nothing else really matters. You brought up a really good point, because we're all just figuring out, trying to, how is he doing this in year 18? Like, that guy's literally like a year younger than me, and I'm like, I can't do 3 days straight in the gym, and I'm only in there for like 90 minutes, so I don't know what he's doing to his body. He's half mutant, half android. I don't know. He's probably like Vision from the MCU. But no, this guy literally can be in the MVP race every year. Sadly and unfortunately, we know that award is not given to the most valuable player every year. It is turned into an award where they give it to the best player on the best team, unless you're Russell Westbrook and you break a 60-year-old record. So yes, but I just really wish somehow, some way, we would get back to what that award is supposed to mean, in the same way in college football with the Heisman is supposed to be the most outstanding player. So yes, LeBron is always going to be in that race, and he would have a lot more than 4 if we gave it to the person that was really the most valuable to their franchise.
Let's go to the Eastern Conference. A guy who played with LeBron James for a while in Cleveland. That's Kyrie Irving. Now, this guy is polarizing in every sense of the word, but his Nets are 3rd in the conference. They've lost 3 in a row. They've certainly had their issues defensively. Other areas obviously have, off the court, on the court, just this trio of Kevin Durant, and James Harden. Now, I was personally very skeptical that this would work out. I don't think we've seen enough of a sample size to really determine that. They've only played a half dozen games together, but looking ahead, is this something they are going to figure out? Is this just taking time to build, and come the postseason, they'll be okay? Or are you on high alert for this group as a true contender?
I am on all of the above.
Okay.
I am on the train that says this is way too early to know what's going on here. I am on the train that says this is the greatest thing that has happened, because I watch all of their games, because they can score 200 points.
Yeah.
And do like video game stuff. Yeah. And then there's a part of me that just is like, they don't play any defense at all. Mm-hmm. This is going to just go down all in flames. On the offensive side, that's not anyone's worry. We know they'll get that. It's not even so much the one-on-one defense I'm worried about. It's the team concepts that they just suck at. I have seen glimpses of Kyrie Irving throughout his career be a good defender when he wants to. James Harden, if you post him up, is a really good defender on the block for a guard. Kevin Durant can really guard 1 through 5 with his length and his instincts. And even TLC, he's a guy that can play good defense and knock down wide open jumpers. And we know what DeAndre Jordan used to be in LA. But when you put them together, I don't know what happens, because it's like you have all the pieces for this to bake this really good cookie. You got the chocolate chip, the walnuts, the milk, the brown sugar, and everything. But when you put it in the oven, it comes out looking like a nasty Pop-Tart. And I don't get it. Is it the oven? Is it the butter? Is it the milk? I don't know what it is. But at some point, Steve Nash, a first-year head coach, with Mike D'Antoni, who also doesn't believe in defense, somewhere between Steve Nash and Jacque Vaughn, They got to figure this thing out. And it's Jack Bond's responsibility as like the defensive coordinator. But even if they come up with a great scheme, this is more about the 5 guys, whoever's going to be out there late in games, communicating and figuring out that this is something that they want to do and care about even more than how they care on the offensive side of the ball.
You know what it is? I think they're just taking the cookie out too early. It's not crystallizing or whatever the term is.
If you don't preheat,
it's falling apart in your hands. It's gross.
If you don't preheat properly, then
that's what it is.
Quite
set the oven at 425 and they're putting it in at 200.
Yeah.
You expecting the same results. Kyrie Irving's former team in Boston, the Celtics, they've certainly moved on from him, and they're having their troubles this year. They're not playing like a contender for sure. You can't help but acknowledge the fact they still have that massive trade player exception acquired from Charlotte in the Gordon Hayward deal. So if a guy were to spring available, they are in a spot to pounce, to try and improve this roster. Your foundation is set with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, but Kemba Walker is not playing well. There are other injuries. Danny Ainge has come out and said, we need size, we need scoring with size. Who do you think realistically they could add in time for the trade deadline to put them over the hump this year, if that guy even does become available?
I don't know who the exact perfect puzzle piece is to like fit it all in. Who's that last infinity stone for this team?
Mm-hmm.
I just know it's a point guard. Like, look, in this day and age, I know they need some more rebounding, some more size, and I love the Tristan Thompson pickup because all of the dirty work and rebounding that he does. They're fine on the wings, especially when you have Tatum and the huge steps Brown has made. My question with this team has always been Kemba Walker. And because it makes sense on paper, I understand that Boston fans are happy and prefer Kemba over Kyrie. But when I watch games that matter and you're looking for that point guard that can get everybody in the right position and can facilitate and score when you need them to, if Tatum isn't having a good night or Brown or the defense is concentrated on them, Kemba Walker in Boston hasn't been the Kemba Walker we saw in Charlotte or the Kemba Walker we saw at UConn. And I don't necessarily think that's a hit on Kemba. I just don't think this is necessarily the right position. And sometimes we're expecting too much of him in this particular position. So if I'm Danny Ainge, I am looking for a veteran point guard who has that type of experience. Like trying to get Rajon Rondo, I think would have been a great move. I don't know if they made any calls. Atlanta scooped them up. And I love that move to have him mentor Trae Young. But
they brought in Jeff Teague. I'm not saying he's got Rondo's experience, but that's a vet with playoff experience.
Yeah, vet with playoff experience, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what was Danny Ainge thinking, but after seeing what Rondo did in the bubble and, we got the reports that he was looking to leave, if I was Danny Ainge, I would have been doing everything possible to get him back in Boston. Because if you look how they played in the bubble and you just imagine that would have been him out there, the Boston is probably in the finals instead of Miami.
Speaking of veteran point guards, how about Derrick Rose? Reunited with Tom Thibodeau, goes back to the Knicks as well. Is this going to, work out well? Is he going to positively impact a team that is certainly headed in the wrong direction?
No, this is going to be a disaster. It's going to be a huge disaster. And it's not going to be Derrick Rose's fault, though. It's all Tom Thibodeau's fault. This is a guy who loves his guys. And if you're one of his guys, this is a great move for you. Because if you're Derrick Rose, you get out of Detroit, you're back in New York, one of your favorite coaches, the coach you had the best production in your career under, you're back working with him, and you're with a franchise that has garnered a lot of attention early this season with the way they've been playing. They've been gritty. They've been tough. Austin Rivers has had a resurgence. RJ Barrett is rolling. Julius Randle is on the roll, and you're looking at this team and New Yorkers, the Knicks get one win and New Yorkers think they're going to win a title. So they're all uber excited. And then you bring in this guy who Tibbs is going to play major minutes. And I'm just looking at Emmanuel quickly, like he was developing really well, getting minutes. What's going to happen given how we know Tibbs has proven time and time again he's going to play starters big minutes, and he likes veteran over young guys. And he loves Derrick Rose more than anybody, given that he's chosen that guy to be on his team like 40 different times. So if I'm the young guys and I'm a guard in the Knicks locker room, I'm looking at Tibbs like, WTF, dude, what are you doing? I thought we were trying to be together and build our relationship. Now you bringing in your ex-girlfriend? I don't like it at all.
About a third of the way through this NBA season, any bold prediction on a team that's maybe sitting outside the playoff mix right now, but could climb in by the time we get there?
It's not necessarily a bold one. It's just that I want the Atlanta Hawks to figure this out, because I just feel like that's a team that could possibly do some damage in the first round. Now, given the way that the East will be stacked 1 through 4, I'm not saying that they can pull off an upset, but I think they can maybe make somebody uncomfortable, given the way that Trae Young has started this season. And, if playoff Rondo shows up and given some of their young pieces, young guys can get hot a game or two. I can see them pushing somebody to 6 or really, really hard for 5-game series. But just living there and being around that team and covering them some, I just really want the best for that organization, and especially for that fan base, because I really think they have a lot of good young pieces. It could be a really fun team that can make the league better. So I'm always pulling for them. So here's to the Hawks, hoping they can get it together. But if they don't, I don't know what you do, because you got everything you need now. So we'll see what they do.
Well, Carm, before I let you go, I mean, you've mentioned Vision, you've mentioned the Infinity Stones. I feel like I got to ask you, Falcon and Winter Soldier, it looks pretty good, huh?
It does. I'm all in. WandaVision, I am glued every Friday, because this is the weirdest, wildest, most intriguing show I've ever seen. So yes, give me Falcon and Winter Soldier, and let's see how this turns out. All hail the mighty MCU.
Give me Carm Phillips every single week. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks.
All right, guys, we asked you so nicely to hammer the over for this Sunday's Valentine's Day matchup between the Lakers and the Denver Nuggets, and you guys have delivered. Time to tell you more about the play of the day here on the Dream Stream. We said that for every 1,000 bettors, we dropped that point total on the sports book by 1 point. And thanks to you guys, the total for that game is now at 0. You can still head over to the DK Sportsbook. Do it on the phone. Nice, handy-dandy app. Bet now, and if 1 point, just one, is scored in Sunday's Lakers-Nuggets game, you win. All right, we're closing in on the 10 p.m. sim. I'll be with Tommy Freeze Pops for Vikings and Chiefs. But first, let's check in with our good friend and former NFL lineman, Ross Tucker. He talks about the latest happenings in the NFL, including some sad news, the passing of legendary coach Marty Schottenheimer.
How I feel about Marty Schottenheimer is I cannot thank him enough. Nothing in my life I don't think would be like this if it weren't for that man. And I hope you guys realize this, know and appreciate how fortunate I am every single day. And the one thing I said on Twitter yesterday, Bri, at Ross Tucker NFL, I know a lot of you guys aren't on Twitter, so you wouldn't see it, is, Bri, there was 14 OTAs back then. And one of the OTAs was on a Monday or a Tuesday, it was a Tuesday morning, my graduation from Princeton. And so my parents, you're not on athletic scholarship there. My parents paid for me to go. So they really wanted to see me graduate, kind of a big accomplishment for someone from my family to go to a school like that. And so, Bri, I'm 22. They only signed me in late April. Now this is like late May or early, this is late May, a month later. And I walk up the steps in the facility. I go to his door. I knock on the door. Remember, this is like my dream, right? My dream is to make the NFL. I don't care that much about going to the graduation, but my parents did. I knock on the door. He sees me. He's like, come on in. He's probably thinking, what the heck does this kid have to say to me right now? He was probably beyond intrigued at what this undrafted POS free agent from Princeton was about to say to him. And I said, hey, coach, my graduation's this first Tuesday in June. We have an OTA that day. It's really important to my parents. They paid a lot of money for me to go to school. And he laughed and he said, if I paid that much money for my kid to go to college, I'd want to see him graduate as well. Heck yeah, you can go. Go for it. The other part of that story I didn't say on Twitter, though, Bri, is there was more conversation than that. He said something to me like, you've gotten off to a very fast start, young man. Because I was playing well in the OTAs. And I looked at him, Bri, and I said, I'm making this team, coach. And he said, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. I said, I'm making this team. And I said something like, somehow it came up that I went to Princeton. The Princeton thing came up. And I just said, well, I was 210 pounds my junior year of high school. Like I was a late bloomer. He's like, well, that explains it. So he was awesome. He was awesome. And I will be forever grateful to him. So anyway, awesome guy. Thoughts and prayers with his family, just like I said last week.
Tux Takes.
Moving on in Chiefs news, quarterback Patrick Mahomes getting his turf toe operated on today, while Britt Reed placed on administrative leave.
No surprise on Britt Reed. We'll see how the legal process plays out, but I've already made my feelings known on that. Just thinking about that young girl every day. As for Mahomes, it's a pretty serious injury, man. Like, you have turf toe operated on, it's pretty bad. I've told the story before, but I had turf toe once, and I thought I had a broken foot. Then they put a steel plate in, they taped my toe up, and it was okay. But it was painful. And to this day, it's one of the injuries, Bri, that stayed with me. I only notice it, though, if I go like snorkeling and I have fins on, or if I'm getting a massage and they like mess with my big toe. That's happened to me a couple times where I forgot to tell them, and they'll be like, I'm like, ah! It's like they can just, because it's what it is. It's a torn. It's like a torn big toe. It's like the ball of your foot, that ligament or fascia or whatever it's called. Anyway, that's something to keep an eye on, though. It ended Deion Sanders' career.
Tux Takes.
You teased it with Andrew, but let's get your thoughts on Russell Wilson's comments from yesterday.
Well, I'm curious to hear for sure what Andrew says on the Business of Sports podcast about it. From my perspective, I thought Russell Wilson's comments were interesting and disappointing. Interesting that he chose to go public in that manner and say he's frustrated with getting hit so much. He wants to have a say. The Seahawks have taken calls about him. One of the things I've always praised Russell Wilson for is that he always says and does the right things. I was disappointed by this. Listen, no matter how you slice it, okay, number one, he's kind of calling out his offensive linemen, and they won't appreciate that, and I don't appreciate it. Number two, I'm not seeing the level of personal responsibility and accountability that I'd like to see from him. Greg Cosell talks about it all the time. Russell Wilson often doesn't take what's there. He doesn't get the ball out of his hands when the first read in the offense is there. He scrambles around, runs around. Maybe he can't see it because he's short, but he holds on to the ball a lot. If you don't want to get hit so much, throw the ball. That would be my recommendation. So I was kind of disappointed in those comments from Russell Wilson. Brian, I'm about as big of a Russell Wilson guy as there is.
Tux Takes.
Let's talk about the Super Bowl ratings. They were down this year. Your thoughts?
Well, what are your thoughts first, Bri?
Honestly, my thoughts are that I was surprised that they were down because in a normal year, people are going and having big parties. They're going out in large numbers where individual TVs are not going to be on monitoring Super Bowl ratings. So everybody's home this year. I was actually surprised that the ratings were not higher.
I thought of that. I thought of that. I also, though, they somehow account for that. I don't know how they do it, but they somehow account for that, or they feel like they can get close to it. Couple thoughts. And I think Andrew will probably touch on this on the Business of Sports podcast. But number one, they're not down by as much as other sports are or were. However, I think part of that's because the NBA Finals were like at a different time and the World Series was a different time. But the College Football Championship wasn't at a different time, and they were down 27%. NFL was down 8%. I think, Bri, I talked to more people this year that weren't into it. And I here's two thoughts from my perspective. Number one, I feel like people realized when there were no sports for a while because of the pandemic, I think people realized that they can live without them, that it's not as high of a priority for them. Number one. Number two, I think on some level, people started to really get into like Hulu and Netflix and like shows, like watching shows and not needing to watch sports on TV. They get into like a different lifestyle.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Dream Stream, getting ourselves ready for Madden After Dark. It's on the way, but want to let you guys know what else is happening at DraftKings. Still time to get involved with NBA and NHL contests tonight. 10 p.m. slates, locking moments from now with both NBA and NHL. Both leagues are locking very soon. Daytona 500 this weekend. We have a huge contest to get you guys ready. $1 million America's Race contest featuring a $1 million prize pool with $200K going to first. You can reserve your spot in that one right now for just a $15 entry. Also this weekend, UFC 258 in Vegas. Our featured contest for our event is MMA 600K 258 special. 600K in total prizes, 150K to first place. Enter now for just $20. And then don't forget to check out everything on the DK Sportsbook. Download the app. It will make your life so much easier. NBA, NHL, college basketball, UFC, PGA, and more. So without further ado, let's send it to the virtual booth with Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll. Well, hey, Al, good to see you tonight. I'm really looking forward to these two ball clubs here. There you go. I mean, that was my second try tonight on the Collinsworth slide.
Needs work, but you're getting there. You're getting there.
Getting there is putting it kindly, I suppose. What's up, man? We've got a couple minutes, less than a minute. What do you got for a captain?
Travis Kelce. I feel like you get really good value with him at the captain spot. Not as expensive as you would think. So 13,200 in the captain spot, averaging 17.1 points per sim. So threw him in there. And, whenever I do the Chiefs, I become very Chiefs heavy. I try and block out what happened on Sunday, and I focus on what this team can do in the sim world. Lineups have locked, so I'll give you the rest of what I got here. Mahomes, Robinson, Ricky Seals-Jones was my punt play. I feel like he always has an impact. And then from the Vikings, our friend Dalvin Cook, always having an impact on these sims. And Tajay Sharp, the last Vikings sim I did, he had a big game, so threw Sharp in there. 10 points a sim.
Okay. All right. I'll allow it. That sounds good.
And I finished 6th in the last sim, Glash. I've been on a heater on these sims.
You've had a couple top 10 finishes.
Yeah. I'm feeling good about myself over here.
Nice.
Beating Koff in NBA right now.
Yeah.
Feeling good.
There you go. Yeah, I'm in decent shape. But we ended up with 172 entries in the free roll. Chiefs offseason plan. Do they even need a plan?
They just need to get healthy.
I did do show prep today in terms of what Chiefs have to do. They can kind of just let all their free agents go. I think they'll be fine. There's no one super like Anthony Sherman is important to us in Simland. Sammy Watkins, you can go.
Honestly, I was thinking about this today. What could the Chiefs have done to limit the Bucs' pass defense? We could have seen more of Sherman back there, right? Why wasn't he back there helping out? As we get the Chiefs in their awesome Dallas Texans throwback jerseys.
That's right.
Love that.
Looks good. Good energy in the sim already.
So I was.
You start second guessing.
Wondering about that.
Right.
You had to put someone back there to help Mahomes out. It was brutal. They clearly needed help. He needed another tight end in there chipping. And I know they're not built for max protect. I get that, but you got to adjust at halftime. I feel like Sherman is a guy that they could have used in that situation. And we didn't really see. How many snaps did Sherman get in the Super Bowl? I'd have to check because I don't remember seeing him much. It was such a small amount that I couldn't even give you a guess.
Their upcoming free agents include Sammy Watkins, DeMarcus Robinson is a free agent. If you
could see him go.
Yeah. I mean, they've got such a great number one receiver and a great tight end who catches the ball. I'm not saying it's not a need. I mean, they're going to have to bring in someone, but they could go get, a wideout 3 or 4 on some teams, and that would be great.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
My lineup for tonight, real quick, I put Butker in the captain spot. I faded Mahomes.
I love it.
So I got Hill, Cook, Cousins, Kelsey, and Ricky Seals-Jones.
Wow.
Butker in the captain.
Wow. Kicker captain. What's up?
Yeah.
I love it. I think the last sim you and I did together, Dan Bailey had a big game too. So you put Butker in there over Bailey.
Sure did. Oh, Mahomes nearly
close.
Wow.
Also, these are technically throwbacks from the Vikings, even though they don't look like it. I'm pretty sure these were like the Favre era Viking jerseys, if I'm not mistaken. So correct me if I'm wrong, Daniel, but I think these are technically throwbacks, albeit not that far long ago. I am correct, according to Daniel.
Oh, Mahomes
taking another shot.
Again? That time it works. Sammy Watkins heard me ragging on him.
Yeah, I mean, if Sammy Watkins goes, it's no real travesty in Kansas City. He's fine.
Want to say hi to the chat. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. What's up, Obi-Wan? You want to say hi to Obi-Wan?
Oh, Tommy boy, the pipes are calling. From land to sim and Twitch land.
Oh, Tyreek, what a catch. He was going off the other night, too, when they played the Saints.
That's true.
Were we together for that one?
We were. He had like 5 tuds.
Wow.
4 tuds. Whatever it was special.
Holy cow. I can't say...
snag.
I don't hate this. I don't hate that Mahomes is just firing grenades all over the yard right now.
But you did fade him, so not great.
Yeah, I did. Tyreek Hill with the touchdown. Here's
Nathan,
my captain, though. Extra point.
Nice. Nathan Ledsma asking why the Texas logo. Before Kansas City moved to Kansas City, I guess I should say, before the organization moved to Kansas City, they were in Dallas, and they were called the Dallas Texans. And the NFL hated that the AFL had a market share in Texas. So to get rid of the Dallas Texans, they created a franchise called the Dallas Cowboys, forcing the Dallas Texans to move out of town. They go to Kansas City, and the rest is history.
Hope you all took notes. There's a quiz tomorrow.
It's actually funny that they're wearing these uniforms right now, because for me, we had Jan Stenerud on the podcast this week, Great Dane Nation, Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts, and he was on the Chiefs, in the 60s, and he was talking about all this history. So I learned something very recently about this. So I'm no scholar on the history of the Chiefs / Texans. This is all new knowledge to me. But go check out that podcast. You'll learn some really cool stuff about the merger era of the NFL.
In this free showdown available to all of you, the DK Sim fam, Hill, 59% in the flex, 16% in the captain. Here is the must-play of Simland in Madden 21, Dalvin Cook. Patrick Mahomes, 73% flexed, 13% in the captain spot. Hill has now hit an even 50 touchdowns in his Madden 21 DraftKings Sims.
Woo. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, Nelly!
It's getting hot in here.
Blake Knight, Dallas is the city of champions, not Boston. Okay. It's really Tampa right now. Lightning, the Rays won the pennant. Bucks. Who knew?
Blake.
Tampa Bay.
Blake, give it up for your fellow Blake Snell. Too soon. Poor Blake Snell. Got yanked.
Did you see Wendy's on Twitter absolutely roast the Rays today?
No, I didn't.
With a Kevin Cash burn. Here, I'll pull it up.
Please do.
A funny social media interaction. Okay, let me find this here. So Wendy's tweeted out, Time for everybody's favorite made-up social media holiday. It's hashtag National Roast Day, like right now. Drop me a roast me below and feel the burn. And the Tampa Bay Rays replied to the Wendy's Twitter account saying, "Go ahead, Wendy. Absolutely roast us. Keep it spicy like your nugs." And Wendy's replied, "We're surprised you didn't pull your social media manager in the middle of writing that great tweet. Hashtag National Roast Day."
Wow, that's fantastic.
Great stuff.
That is great. How about Wendy's is now giving Taco Bell a run for its money with the stolen base thing with that kind of interaction.
I love it.
That is actually really funny. That is
Wendy's has great social media.
Wow. Love it.
Good for them. It's a good roast. Got him.
On the Vikings side, Dalvin Cook 65% in the flex. There he goes, trying to bust off a defensive lineman. Now 3rd and 2. We're about midway through the first. Do you know Mike Carroll? We have a Mike Carroll in the chat.
Mike Carroll is my grandpa that passed away in the early 90s. Rest in peace, Mike.
Oh, God, I'm a mean person for... This Mike Carroll says the Chiefs are going to cut Watkins and sign A.J. Green.
Maybe this is my grandpa on YouTube from heaven.
The football is fake, but the drama is real, and that, my friend, is dramatic, if that is the case. R.I.P.
I love you. I love you, Grandpa. Grandma! A.J. Green? Really? He knows something.
Grandpa, where am I going to be next year?
A.J. Green, that would actually be cool if he went to Kansas City, had sort of like a bounce back, you know? I think that'd be really cool. I just feel like he's probably going to get overpaid by somebody, though, right?
Yeah. You're probably right. Maybe if the fact that he's probably only going to get a 1-year deal.
Right.
Like so someone might be like, "Oh, I'll bid, $2 extra million,"
like Revis got back in the day.
Yeah, good call. Other side of the ball, but I get your
Oh!
Sure. Oh, Dalvin Cook, that hurt my thighs. Wow.
That's a big boy touchdown. Big tud there from Dalvin.
Stallion-like.
Mike Carroll is a junior high coach in Watertown. Okay. What sport are we talking?
Football. Oh. Yeah, can I go be on Nesson with Emerson after we win this year? Straight cash. You know the deal. You can't fade Dalvin.
Can't fade Dan Bailey right through the uprights.
Shout out Bailey owners. Hey,
2
Rossi
for 2 on extra points.
Yep.
That's right. I don't think he had any kickers in his lineup, though.
Oh, what a fraud.
He was blind. Like, he went to the eye doctor.
Can you explain what happened? Like,
so he got his eyes dilated. It was the first time he's ever gone to an eye doctor, and I guess he just didn't realize how, that messes you up for a couple hours. And he went at the end of his workday, so he didn't time it correctly. So he was flying blind, quite literally.
When I got in the Zoom call, when you guys were wrapping up the fourth quarter, he looked like Chucky Finster in Rugrats when he didn't have his glasses on. Like, Tommy!
It was pretty great. I was trying to read a bunch of stats. Well, the chat was getting mad at me for not reading the chat. And they're like, "Oh, you got to read the chat, Freeze Pops, because Rossi can't see."
Will.
Rugrats, great show.
Tommy.
88-12. Cook did score. Yes.
Whoa! That's my computer, sorry.
The heck happened? Robbie Noble, Buck and Aikman going to be joining us next week. They had to reschedule.
Yeah, it's big cough. Joe's gonna cough.
They're busy guys too. No.
Okay, this is going away.
What is happening?
Nothing. I've got other tabs open.
Ah, big tab guy.
Yep, I collect. Brother Phil. Timing is everything. There's Demarcus Robinson losing 3 on the screen. Not nice. Brother Phil says, "Hi, Glashy. Did I just hear something about you hurting your thighs? Is that where you finally decided to get the tattoo?"
Was there a tattoo bet that I'm not aware of?
Nah, Brother Phil believes I should get a tattoo of Brady. He suggested my behind because of my
so it's funny you say that. The Patriots parade after they beat the Falcons.
Yep.
I was having some fun with some buddies before the parade. We were at a hotel room, watching parade coverage, having a few Diet Cokes. And one of the dudes that was there went to college with a buddy of mine. And later that day, after enjoying himself probably a little too much at the parade, went to a tattoo parlor in the North End and got a tattoo of Tom Brady's face on his butt.
No way.
Swear to God. It's on it's on the internet somewhere. That's like one of these blogs picked up the story because he threw it on Instagram. And it's like it's probably like a $50. Well, yeah, probably a little bigger than a wooden nickel sized tattoo of Tom Brady's face on his butt cheek.
I was going to ask if it was 1 or 2 cheeks.
1 cheek. Yeah.
Wow.
Silver dollar sized face. Legendary stuff. I don't think he realized Brady was going to play for as many more years as he did, Like you usually do that for a guy like when he's retiring, right? Mid-career, getting a Brady tat on his butt. I don't think he regrets it either. Only day I ever, hung out with the dude, so I don't know him well.
Yeah.
Legendary stuff.
Smash the like button, guys. We're almost at 300 for the day. That's it, 300. Wow. People are shy to the like button. I don't get it. John Delfino, girlfriend and I eating dinner, watching this. Lovely. Watching during our lovely meal. Shout out to Liz for allowing it. Nice job, Liz. Appreciate you, Liz. Let me see. I missed something here. Boom, boom, boom. Herb Dog. Come on. 2 squirrels. That is sick. Bruiser B, have you guys thought of opening a phone line for Sim fans to call in? Obviously, you would have a screener. Yes. But that could be really fun. Could also be really dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, you and I both have sports radio backgrounds. You work in it currently as another job. Callers can be really, really funny if they're great, but can also be just a disaster if they're bad or they just don't play by the rules, right? Like they tell you they're going to say something, you get all their info in there. As soon as they get put on the air, they can just go rogue, It's such a liability. We'd have to get a dump button.
The amount of, and this is a compliment, the amount of people since last March when we started these, the amount of people that have reached out to either me, Koff, or Emerson via DM on Twitter, Instagram, whatever, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube chat, the amount of people that want to be a guest commentator, it's unreal. It's astronomical, the amount of people that are like, yo, come on, give me a chance. And I'm like, we don't make the decision.
I can do better than freeze pops.
Yeah, get that guy off the air. I can do that. Dude, we'd be awesome together. I'm like, I know.
I don't know you, man.
I love your passion, but I don't make that call. I promise. A phone line would be epic. You know me. I read anything. So I'd be probably the worst one to have on for a phone.
If we had a phone line or a call-in little Zoom window, it would need to have a dump element because people, they don't care. They'll just let it fly. Freak of nature wants to come on and eat a freeze pop with me.
I mean, we do have at this stage, kind of, in a sense, we have regular callers. The
Totally.
team always here.
Totally.
So, oh my God, if we do get to that point, it'd be epic. Epic.
It really would be.
I don't even want to know, like, what some of you sound like. Just...
Yeah, it would be very interesting to put a voice to the letters and the words that we read in the usernames, right?
Oh,
like
yeah,
Edge
like
95 saying, "I'm sweating over here." Like, how do you think he'd say that? I'm sweating over here.
Oh,
Or,
not these
I'm
two.
sweating over here.
It's a great question. So, Edge 95 is wishing bad luck to Danny Green, which we can agree with because someone we're playing has Danny Green,
I have
and Seth Curry. So I'm in on that.
I have Danny Green, guys.
Oh, you do? Sorry, dude.
So no.
All right.
Nope.
Fine.
Seth Curry's, that's cool. I don't have him in my lineup. That's fine.
Bruiser B, guys, you would have a 14-second delay. Don't overthink this. You know, the other thing too is I think the Sim fan would love to show off their Wi-Fi compared to others that work these streams, aka Christian, who has some of the worst Wi-Fi in the United States. Like, that guy always has a problem with his internet. Always.
I was DMing with Christian today since I found out that he's also a Rhode Island guy. We had a nice Rhode Island conversation. And also, fun fact, his sister, I think, or his cousin or someone that he's related to, shows you how close attention I was paying to the conversation, lives in St. Louis. So we got all sorts of connections.
David says, Glash, do you think Carol's hair looks like a Tom Brady wig?
No. I wish I had hair like Brady. Are you kidding me? Brady doesn't have a single gray hair on his head.
He does, though.
Does he?
It's not as great as yours.
Doesn't look gray to me.
So handsome.
It's
Shane
Silver
Thomas.
Fox, baby.
Shane, I had a shake. A good shake. I love the chat. The chat is awesome tonight.
Somebody said I look like if Ryan Seacrest and John Candy had a baby. I don't even know how you could find a combination that works for those two. I guess it's me?
How do you even take that?
I don't get it.
Fernando, this was good. Just curious, Glash. I want Sarah to hear this. What are your plans for Valentine's Day? I kind of need advice.
Oh yeah, we were talking a little bit about this on the last sim. How Rossi and I were sort of lamenting those that say that they don't celebrate Valentine's Day, and they're like proud of that fact because
Good. I agree.
Because I think that it's okay to celebrate Valentine's Day, and Rossi brought up a good point. Like, it's okay to celebrate whatever you want to celebrate. Like, we should have as much celebrations as possible in life these days, right? Like, any reason to celebrate, let's go.
Can I just quickly rant? Like, can we ban Valentine's Day and like birthdays? Like, how about we just be grateful? Like, an anniversary, I kind of get that. Like, we come around the sun for another year together. Can we just ban that? Like, I don't care. The world has to keep moving. We have lives to live.
So you're out on Valentine's Day?
Yeah, I mean, come on. I will express my love to you and give you flowers and chocolates on February 26th. Does it have to be the 14th?
What does Priv think?
I think in most years when it's not a pandemic, she's like, "Oh, are you off tonight for Valentine's Day?" I'm like, I have a game to do. I might have a game to go call. Like, come on.
You're out on it. See, Rossi and I disagreed. We're of the mind that, hey, it's a reason to go celebrate your loved ones. Let's do it.
Just celebrate organically on another day.
Okay, so Tate on YouTube, I believe that's Tate from our team, maybe, saying, "Here comes blank." I'm not going to say it. Have not used that word all that much since the night where people were pointing out that I say it a lot or tracking it. So I don't say that word anymore. Yeah. Because, and I just want to defend myself on that. Like, I don't just assume that people know her name, right? Like, so that's why I say my blank. But now everyone wants me to start using first names. They think we're on a first name basis here. We're pals, we're buddies. You're on my Christmas card list, apparently. So, okay. So I say Morgan now. I don't say the F word.
Yeah. Speaking of bad, Fantasy Hawk, really? Like, the fact you put it in all caps, too, it really jumps out. We're going to have to put you back in jail.
Yeah, that's not even subtle.
Jeez. Like, no hesitation.
Yeah.
All right, Lindenbaum says you got to make him happy. And that's not true. I get Sarah flowers periodically throughout the calendar year. Does it have to be? Does it have to be on a day that everyone else has to post about it? No.
Ooh, she's still waiting for a birthday present, apparently, Glash.
Yeah, well,
according to the chat, what's going on there?
It's okay. It's in the works. Okay.
What's going on?
If I say something, it would ruin it.
So, how long ago was her birthday?
January.
Okay, so we're about midway through February here. We're almost a full month away. Is this because you're making something for her? Is it something that's in the mail and it hasn't been delivered yet? Like what's going on here, Gosh? I'm putting you on the hot seat.
It's more so because typically, and this is true. She's listening, so she can hear me through this wall. Typically, we go on like a trip, or we do a little getaway, and then dinner with it. So it just hasn't happened yet. So I'm kind of waiting for that opportunity when it gets a little bit nicer out, and cases go down where we are, just that kind of thing. So it's been put on hold.
Okay, fair, very fair. I will allow it.
And in the chat, I don't need to hear it, okay? I got plans, all right? You have your business, I have mine. I need Blindenbaum increased by $100 every week he's late. Who are you? Jeez.
That's great.
Oh, look at Bruiser B making me look bad. Sarah, I live in Loveland. Is it Loveland or Love? It's Loveland, right? Loveland, Colorado?
Sure.
Loveland, the city of love. We get cards sent from all over the world to be stamped in Loveland. The city lights all have wooden valentines attached.
That's very romantic. Not gonna lie, I gave Morgan one of her Valentine's gifts already. Because I just wanted to show love a few days early, You're right about that, Clash. It doesn't need to just be one day a year.
Yeah, why can't I give you flowers like 8 times a year?
Yeah.
On like random days, like April 16th, June 12th. Why can't those days be special?
I framed the menus from our first date.
When we first met.
Got them up in the kitchen.
Hey, go Delvin, go! Nice run. 33 yards. Yeah, if I was in charge, I would really reorganize and chop off some of these holidays. There's too many holidays.
If you were the holiday czar?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just, I don't know, because
So which holidays don't we need? No Valentine's Day. What else do you want to get?
Don't need it. All set. I'm good. We can keep birthdays, but once you hit like 12, get out of the way.
12?
Yeah.
Okay, what about your 18th or your 21st, your 40th? Those are some big ones.
I'm all right with if you want to do those milestone ages. Got it.
Yeah.
But no one gives a poop when you turn 24. No one.
22.
And if you're still caring about your birthday after 21, oh, give me a break. Stop.
I feel like early 20s, you get some leeway to kind of just like make it a thing for a night or two. Like that's fine. I mean, people always are looking for an excuse to party, drink some Diet Cokes. That's fine. But yeah, in recent years, have been pretty low key on the B days. Grab a nice meal, hang out with the fam. Pretty much it.
Oh, they'll give it to him. Beautiful.
especially this year. Well, this past year, I should say.
Like, I'm happy, and you know what the chat might do if I admit this? They might start doing it to me. I'm glad I'm not the one when I enter the chat to broadcast Sims. I'm not the one being told happy birthday. They all say happy birthday to Koff.
Oh, wow. Just Koff catching an absolute stray here from Glash.
No. I think that's because that was just an inside joke with the chat. I'm glad that's not me. But now the chat, with me saying that, will wish me a happy birthday every time I come in. I don't want that.
You're gonna
I don't want that. No.
When is your birthday?
December 1st. It came and went. And guess what? I worked and I enjoyed my. No, I didn't work in Simland. I was calling a college basketball game. It was in the middle of the day. Couldn't
humble brag.
No, it was because it's like, oh, you weren't here. You were calling Sims on your birthday. Take the day off for your birthday.
That does bug me when people take the day off for their birthday.
Oh, like stop it. Sarah does that.
Oh, come on, Sarah.
Come on.
Sarah.
And then you know what she'll do too? So she has a friend. You guys have met her on the stream. Mac Mama, Mackenzie.
Oh, jeez.
Her birthday is January
We talk about
6th.
this girl like she's an announcer. I want a Mac Mama ban. I'm sorry. I'm done with Mac Mama.
So Mac Mama is January 6th. Sarah's the 19th. So they'll like, oh, and it's January 13th. It's the middle. It's the mean of our two birthdays. Let's get together. I'm good. Like, enough. So what else? Yeah. Birthdays, Valentine's Day. I really don't have many other issues than any other holiday.
Those are two big ones for you.
That's really it. Everything else is fine.
But it seems like, so your birthday's in December, Priv's birthday's in January.
Yeah.
And then Valentine's Day is in February. Like, these are the times of year where we need excuses to, like, go celebrate. It's cold. You know, the weather stinks. Everyone is sad. It's dark. Like, you're picking the wrong time of year to get rid of holidays.
I'm not against
especially for your couples. I mean, you both have winter birthdays.
Here's what I'm against. I don't feel it's necessary to go buy a useless thing of chocolates and a stupid stuffed animal bear, save the $35-40 and put it towards a vacation to go somewhere warm in March or in February. Like, save your money. I don't want a gift. No gifts. None of that. Let's go somewhere. For the first time, we actually did a Christmas gift exchange for the first time because of what's going on. We can't go anywhere. Previous years, we've gone to the Dominican twice. We've gone down to Florida a few times. Let's do that. Something more worthwhile and enjoyable. Don't waste money on the card and the chocolates and the bear and no, I'm good.
I don't know, man. Runner Travis bringing up a good point. Dude, this last year, we should party and have fun whenever we can. That's how I feel now. The last year, I mean, with all these weddings getting moved and just everything fun going away, can't even fill up stadiums like we used to. Tailgates gone. I mean, Zoom calls. Ugh. I mean, come on. I want to party. I want to go out and do my thing, man. Hit the town. As much as I possibly can. I was just saying to a friend in a group chat today, like, man, when the world gets back to normal, it is going to be so lit.
And no, I am not cheap. I love getting presents for people. I love it. You know what I hate? So this is now me being the giving person. You know what I hate? When my older brother, he goes, oh, you don't have to get me anything. Just get stuff for the girls. Like, shut up. I gotta get you a gift for Christmas. Like, don't give me this. Don't get me anything. Just don't get me anything. Well, who are you? You don't get gifts? Like, oh, you just this special alpha that doesn't get gifts? It's the people that make it difficult.
Sounds like you get some contradicting stuff here going on, Flash. You hate birthdays, but you want to buy people Christmas gifts. You know, it's hard. You can't really have both ways.
I know. I'm admitting all of my flaws.
I'm right there with runner Travis, baby. If you have an excuse to have a good time, do it.
So Zach is updating scores with us tonight manually. 14-14. Tate from the ops team says, Glash just isn't materialistic. All that stuff in his background is just a set. He actually lives in a nearly empty apartment.
Priv asking, what makes you happy?
I am, guys, like if Sarah put a camera, what do they call those things?
Like a GoPro?
Like a GoPro, you put a GoPro on me for the day, I'm pretty lame. And I am pretty like, I enjoy you guys so much. I kind of like the fact that I don't join you guys usually till the end of the night. It's a long day. But oh, trust me, I will find something to get upset about. And I'll clean. I'll do non-fun things. I don't like much. I really don't. I am grumpy.
So what you're telling us is that you're kind of a loser, Glash.
Oh, I've said that before. I'm a dork. I'm a loser. I'm a moron. I have no shame in that. I can come on here and I am comfortable in my own skin.
This is why I love you.
How about this? Let me give it to you this way, DK.
Give it to me.
Okay? We come here almost every day. Right? I don't bow out for dumb excuses. Like, you guys all find a reason to come here and watch us. I shouldn't take you for granted.
Bailey.
When's Valentine's Day? This Sunday? I'm working.
Yeah. Same. We're working together that night.
We're working. We have, excuse me, Morgan, move. Sarah, gotta go. Have a good day. You guys should FaceTime each other. We have Sims to call.
It would actually be funny if we could get both of them involved on Sunday. Maybe have them call the sim together.
Sure. And you know what? I'll stop and get you a coffee at Dunk's. Will that make your Valentine's Day? Good.
Are you an iced coffee year-round guy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sam. I'm not a big coffee guy in general, but if I have coffee, I get it iced. I'm not a big fan of hot coffee. I always burn my tongue. Maybe that's just me being dumb. I never know when the right time to dive into that hot coffee is.
Yeah, I can't do it. You got to let that coffee cool for too long. And then it's like, oh, what was the point of getting it hot? I mean, it's going to burn my tongue anyway.
Daniel saying that we should do ladies' night on Sunday.
Let me make this very clear. I love my woman on the other side of that door. She is fantastic. She is so good to me. Do we need to have established days from other people to appreciate each other? That's all I'm getting at. That's it. If it makes her happy, I have caved. Do I have to do it every year, though? Because I'm supposed to?
So you're sort of like an every other year get flowers on Valentine's Day guy.
Yeah, but I will say this. If I get you flowers today and not Sunday. Ooh.
Glash, I will say this about flowers on Valentine's Day, though. It is financially irresponsible to only buy them on Valentine's Day. Like, if you're really smart, you and whoever your significant other is decide a different day in a different month to do Valentine's Day, because they jack up those prices, man. Like a dozen roses for Valentine's Day is triple the price than it normally is.
Let me ask you,
tracking these things.
Let me ask you a question. You know what's also around the corner? Easter, right?
Mm.
You like Reese's Cups?
Yeah.
Eh?
I said, yeah.
All right, what's your favorite candy? God, that's like an automatic yes usually.
I like them, but like, I guess I don't know where you're going.
Give me one.
Here. I'm a Warheads guy.
What? Hold on. Please keep us on camera. What?
Yes.
For effect. So pretend you like Easter egg. Pretend you like Reese's.
Warheads.
Yes. Reese's. Easter Sunday goes by. I'm an awful person to want to go in on Tuesday and load up on the reduced sale landscape at CVS and grab look at those extra flowers.
I just think that makes you a smart shopper.
It's not because I want to be cheap. It's just like, that was a nice weekend we just had. How about we give the flowers out on Tuesdays and Wednesdays afterwards and just enjoy each other's company Friday through Sunday?
It's sound rationale. Yeah, I like Reese's. I like Reese's, but Warheads are my favorite. I'm a sour candy guy. I'm a big Warhead fan. I love Warheads.
I suddenly have a headache. I really do.
Should
we talk about Tom Brady instead?
I one time put so many Warheads in my mouth at the same time that I burned the side of my mouth from how sour it was. Love Warheads. My mouth is watered and thinking about them.
Oh, I can't wait to meet you in person one day. I really mean that.
It will happen at some point, right? I think.
I'm just saying, someone just put this in the chat. Just do you. Just do you. Do what makes you happy.
There really shouldn't be rules.
PGZ man, do you wait to go on vacation till the plane fares drop? No, but I'd prefer to book in advance.
Yeah, I'm a big planner in that sense. And generally, if you're buying flights way ahead of time, you're saving some money on that way as well. But I'm not like a buy a flight 3 days before type of dude. I can't do that.
The black Warheads are pretty good now that you bring them up.
Black cherry, yeah, those are delicious. Oh, yeah. Dalvin! Oh, I think it's probably coming back.
Give him a score. Give it to him. Give it to him. Wow.
I think it's coming back.
76 yards.
Let's see.
What are they going to do? Holding, coming back.
Yeah.
Enough about me. Sarah, you're here. Why don't you tell everyone what you like about me?
Oh.
Hey, what do you like about me? I mean, you're gonna come in here and be like, oh, what do you like? What makes you happy? What about me makes you happy? I mean, this is really what I want to know.
Wow. Okay, we're here. We are not even paying for this therapy session, folks. We are just gonna do it live.
I mean, I've been pretty outspoken about you and how much you mean to me. I mean, what do I mean to you?
We should have that reciprocated. I know she's just in the other room. She could just come over and say it on mic.
Burt Macklin says Koff definitely gets his wife a box of chocolates and a single rose. I'll double down on that. You know what that equates? $5.40 from NBA winnings.
100%. I'm paying for Koff's Valentine's gift to his wife. Oh wow! What a cop-out response from Priv.
In all caps too. Maybe you and Fantasy Hawk were meant to be.
Does she call you Glash or does she call you Brendan?
Brendan. She's like, her and my mother are the only people that call me Brendan.
I was gonna say you're not a Brendan to me at all.
No one.
You are Glash.
The only people that call me Brendan are my mother. So my immediate family, my brother.
Well, I was going to say, so your siblings also probably go by Glash as well.
Exactly.
Like amongst
my
their
younger
friends.
brother.
Yeah.
My younger brother goes by Glash too with his buddies. So I'm Brendan to my brother, my dad, my mom, and Sarah. And that's it.
Interesting.
And her family. Her family calls me Brendan.
I have a buddy from college whose nickname is Sully, and his brother's a few years older, and they look like they're so identical. And he goes by Sully in his friend group. And then, we would hang out with his brother, and every time people say, hey, Sully, both of them are like, what? What? I guess that's a big problem in Boston in general. A lot of Sullys floating around, but it was always funny. Like, hey, Sully, can you pass the Diet Coke? What?
It's, not much from Sarah since the everything comment.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Looks like there's going to be a fight in that apartment tonight.
Guess I'm sleeping on the couch.
I know some people that do a heart-shaped pizza on Valentine's Day. That order the heart-shaped pizza.
That's cool.
That's a nice Valentine's Day tradition. Everyone likes pizza.
I wouldn't do it, but I mean, that's cool. The thought.
I prefer round or square. Heart-shaped feels like you're getting some uneven pieces.
Kicking Club. Let me read this through before I get in trouble. Okay, that's fine. Kicking Club. Been married to the same woman for 34 years and had no idea what true happiness was. All about until I said I do. And it was too darn late to fix it.
Ah, the old ball and chain. Can't live with her, can't live without her. You saw. Oh, here he is.
Bruiser B, can you pass the Diet Coke? It sounds like a condom. Sarah, why are you talking to Coffin about us? She's probably sending him a sleeping bag for me to sleep on his porch.
Cough checking in. Love it.
Tate says, remember though, Glash doesn't have a couch. She has nothing.
That's true. It's an empty apartment. It's just a set.
Nice catch by Kelsey. We're midway through the third quarter. Let's look at the leaderboard. We haven't been doing this sim good service. We'll treat this sim. We'll start treating the lineups like everyone wants us in society to treat Valentine's Day. Let's give it its proper attention.
Let's celebrate them.
Let's celebrate the lineups. We can celebrate lineups whenever we want. That's the beauty of them. 9-way tie for first place in the public showdown. Thielen is in the captain spot. You have Cook, Cousins, CEH, Watkins, and Sharp. I am in 112th. Where are you?
It's a good question. I'm going to check it out here. Open up the old app. Click on in. I am in 150th. That is very different from where I finished in the last one. I'm also very worried I'm going to lose to Koff here. I'm up 40. He's got about 60 more minutes than I do. He's got Dame Lillard active and has a flame emoji. I don't feel confident.
I'm up 50. No, 60. And same. I've got 100 minutes left, though.
I got 104. He's got 166.
Okay.
I just... the Dame Lillard scares me. I need Danny Green to start doing things.
We played similar guys tonight. We both played
it sounds
Vooch.
like we had very similar lineups. Yeah, I had Wall, I had Vooch, Sabonis, Blake. Well, no, I don't think you had Blake.
Oh, Koff lost someone due to injury? Who got hurt?
Oh, okay.
Who got
Let's
hurt?
see.
Someone tell us, please.
I'm gonna check his lineup and try and guess.
Maybe it was Mason? I've got DK Nation pulled up. Oh, fumble! And the Vikings have it.
It was either Mason. Oh, he's got a ton of guys. I don't want to list these guys out, but all right, cool. Well, hey, finally a little luck coming my way in NBA.
I think this was good, though. I think the fact that we're all talking through this, and by talking through, we're talking and you guys are chatting.
It's important to talk.
Yeah, like, it's okay to hit the reset button on life here. And it's a long way of saying, like, you guys are all coming from different circumstances in your lives, and we can all come together and be here in Simland every single day. There's no fancy, you guys don't need to bring anything. We just need to bring our pipes, and we'll come and give you the sim. And, you know, Daniel's got to fire up the PlayStation. The producer's got to feed us some info, and then, you know, we fire it up, and we come in here, and we have ourselves a time.
Glash, I will say this. You talked about setting the reset button on life.
Yeah.
So starting Monday, that's when Wedding Diet 2021/2022 locks into gear. You know, got plenty of time to figure things out and get to where I want to be. But yeah, so that's why Valentine's Day is Sunday, but it's also like the last day of fun, you know. Have final meal, the last supper. And then Monday just kicks into gear.
You can do it. I've been strapped on into a diet since January 3rd or 4th, whenever that Monday was after the holiday. Long pass incomplete. We should see a punt in just a moment. Ball going back to the Vikings, correct? I think that was Mahomes who just threw that. Yeah, so ball going back to Minnesota. They're up by 3. My goal, our goal, Sarah and I, March 5th. Not one takeout meal and no alcohol.
Wow.
It's been pretty good. I didn't eat out. I didn't get like pizza. I haven't had like regular pizza in almost 2 months. Well, almost, actually, a month and a half. It will be 2 months when this is over. I ate like a little bit more than the portions I was supposed to have on Super Bowl Sunday, I must admit. But yeah.
That's okay. You're allowed to have a cheat day.
But it wasn't, I cheated in the sense of how much I ate, but not like, I was eating a lot of more vegetables and more meat than I should have. You know, a couple extra pieces of meat and some cheese. I love cheese.
Cheese is the best.
Yeah, man, I feel great. I didn't think I needed it, but I was like, you know what? Like, I might as well make this a challenge. And, you know how it goes. It's cold. It's starting to snow. You can't really go anywhere anyway. But, you know, might as well strap on in and, you know, tighten it up.
Yeah, exactly. And it's, you know, got this thing in the offing, you know. Everyone, you got to look great for your wedding day. It's like, well, yeah, you know. Wedding's all great and fine, but you know, yeah, you want to look good in the pictures, but like, you know, it's also just a life thing. You know, it's just been sitting around all lethargic in the pandemic in the apartment. It's time to just, you know, strap into gear, get things going. My brother last year lost 100 pounds in just under a year, lost 100 pounds. So definitely inspiration, motivation. If my bro can do it, I can do it, you know?
Be like, what's up, bro? I got this.
Like, oh, you lost 100 pounds, dude? Sick.
Been there, done that.
So, no, but I mean, obviously super happy for him and he's killing it. So it's easier to get motivated when you have someone in your life that just did that, you know?
Fantasy Hawk wants to try Wisconsin cheese, but dude, you can't. You said you're doing the TB12 method. Fantasy Hawk, we have proof. Daniel, do you have that handy? We can show Fantasy Hawk that we took a screenshot of him saying he admitted that Brady's the GOAT and he is going to commit to the TB12 method.
Wow. Huge.
Mm-hmm.
Wisconsin cheddar, though, is really good.
Yeah.
They make a mean cheese.
Oh, all right. Never mind, Daniel. It's too much of a pull. I mean, we're giving Fantasy Hawk a break, I suppose. Yeah. I'm catching up with Twitch.
Oh, Twitch fan.
Winter Bold says, my family went on a trip without me last Father's Day. It was the best gift ever.
Yeah, I never want to get to the point in my life where like my family going away is a present to me. You know, like that's you don't want to be in that place.
Winter Bold also says this guy's a madman loving warheads.
Warheads are the best. Love warheads.
Nab says Tom with hair on his head is weird.
Yeah, I wear a hat so much that you guys probably aren't used to this, but this is my hair.
That's true. You always do wear the hat.
Yep.
I know you told me you did your hair up a little bit, but I also...
You're just used to the hat.
You do always wear the hat. Yeah. You're off tonight. You're not bouncing tonight.
No. Take the night off, call Sim. That's what my hair looks like, boys and girls.
The chat is very nice. They're rooting for you. Turtles rooting for you.
I saw one guy that said he wasn't. That guy can...
That was mean. Who said that?
He was saying Tom's motivated, lol.
Oh, Lucci Rivera.
Yeah, you know what? I am. What can I say?
He says you're not that motivated. Yeah, he says you're not motivated.
Okay.
Wow.
Sick. Kick him out of the chat. I wish we could do that. Are we like what, give me kick out of the chat powers.
Nah, man, you can't kick people out. I mean,
Nah, kick them out. Throw them out the club.
That's what you can do. All right, so here's the deal. We got to give the sim its due. I apologize. Someone, we went down this road about what holidays should exist. My love.
Setting the reset button.
My woman. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I said my woman. My love for Sarah. I should have learned from Ducey. Bad use of words. Very poor choice of words. There is a 9-way tie. 9-way tie for first in the public free showdown. Hey, Bob Daddy. Bob Daddy. In the chat. I know he's here. He's usually here. Bob Daddy's in first in our free roll.
Bobby.
Hey, Bob.
Bob.
Good to see you.
Bob, get over here. I think you're in first.
Dude, I swear to God, come look. Yeah, you're just messing with me. Nice pickup. First down for the Vikings. Here is Cousins. He looks, fires.
He's open.
First down, they're in the red zone.
Oh, what a stick. Gobbled up.
Jefferson with the catch.
Check the old lineup here. Oh, nope. Don't need to look at that. That's not good. 147th.
Come on, Dalvin Cook. Everybody needs you. Nope. It's going to be Adam Thielen. Touchdown. His second.
All right, Thielen. Not the receiver I wanted, but, yeah, that's what it is.
Is what it is.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
I mean, what are you going to do, right? Just
what are you going to do?
Reeties Did You Know is suggesting break up with Sarah right before Christmas and then get back together on February 15th.
Ridiculous suggestion.
I'll just drop her off at Cough's because clearly Cough is so interested in taking care of her.
Yeah, what's going on there? Let's get Cough out of it. Let's get Cough out of the situation.
She's getting inhaled by a Cough. Cough's going the wrong way. Opposite Cough. It's about as useless as Frank Mason.
Ooh.
Poor Frank.
Frankie Mace.
Big zero. Obi-Wan says free Marv Albert. Come on.
No. No. Please, no.
Yes!
No. We got so much Marv Albert the other night. We got enough Marv Albert probably for the rest of February.
A little of elevation.
No. Glash, why don't you tease your TikTok here? Speaking of NBA.
I kind of have all day. So on Twitch, you can post links to your account.
Oh, nice.
You can't post links in YouTube. So
right.
I created a TikTok. I would really appreciate you guys go check it out. I'm gonna try and start posting every day.
That's the hard thing, man. When you start these types of things,
you got to be consistent. I know.
Every day is tough.
Just trying to get better every day.
I respect it.
It's at Brendan Glasheen, just like the new Twitter.
The new fancy Twitter handle.
Tate says, let's be real. Koff just wants to invite Sarah to NBA showdowns. So,
that's
Sarah, do you know hoops? Oh, want to play NBA? $5? All right. No, I'll tell you what. If you don't win, I'll take care of Brendan. It's fine. If you guys can't afford the rent. John Delfino has Thielen in the captain spot. Let's go, baby. Attaboy.
Huge.
David
Way
Russell.
off the lead.
David Russell has leapfrogged Bob Daddy for first. Hey, we need a buzzword. Any ideas?
Oh, that's a great point. Love.
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 Love. I'm all right with that. Because you know what? You can love no matter what day it is. It doesn't have to be the love day. Happy V-Day.
All you need is love. Boom, ba-da-da-da-doo. All you need is love. Boom, ba-da-da-da-doo. All you need is love. Love. Love is all you need. Is that John Lennon? McCartney? It's one of those guys.
That was majestic. A mix of Fergie and Jesus. Midway through the fourth, Mahomes complete, and way to hop out of bounds, sir. It's Ricky Seals-Jones sighting.
Yes, my guy. All right, give me the cue. I got my microwave ready.
Shot clock is reset to 30 seconds. This is Mahomes on 2nd and 3.
Please, God, stop.
Into a tight window, Tyreek Hill.
All right, here we go.
Oh, we gotta go. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Love.
Love. Love. Love. Love. Love. Love.
You can
love
on any day of the year. Love.
Love. Love. Love. Love.
I love you. DeMarcus, I love you. I love you, DeMarcus. Love, 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 love. Love. I love it. Love my lineup. Love it. Love my lineup. Love it. Love it. Dude, for classic, love it. Dude, for showdown, love it. Love. Okay.
Love. All right, we're good.
Yeah.
There we go.
Luke Murphy says, gotta get my quick love in here.
All right. I didn't mind that.
Yeah, well,
love. Show love, fam.
I'm such a little kid. I giggle at the chat. Oh, man. Shut the love up, says RP.
I don't know if you saw this, Glash, but
yeah.
Rossi also had a microwave in the background for his sim. So we had
did he?
dueling microwaves.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Did he set his off?
We both set our microwaves at halftime. That's amazing.
Did they simultaneously go off?
His went off a little sooner than mine. He said it slightly sooner.
Did you hear what I did to Fantasy Hawk?
What?
I started the rumor that he was the guy who ran on the field.
Oh, yeah.
So when he hopped back in the chat, he's blown away that I would make up something like that. So I'm just happy he's back.
Yeah, where was he?
Jail. That's what I heard. 2nd and 3. You've got about 2 minutes left. Vikings with the ball, up by 3.
Steven, I feel as though you've asked me this question before. You cannot have my microwave. It's built into my cabinets here in the apartment complex I live in. So no, sorry. You cannot have my microwave.
Josh Jack, these guys are my least favorite commentators on here. Swear. I swear.
I swear to God.
I swear to God, I hate these two morons.
I listen to these dudes every night and I hate them.
I can't stand them. I keep emailing DraftKings and they won't get them off the air.
Every single time. I just sit there and I listen to the whole thing every single night.
If they do that frickin' word one more time, I swear I'm gonna.
Okay,
punch
how
my
about this,
screen.
Glash? We have a minute 57 left in the broadcast. I say when the next play starts until the end of regulation, we'll have a vote. If you want us to continue to do the buzzword, yes. If not, no. So whenever the next play begins, when that ball is snapped, voting is live. And I promise this will be a legit poll here. We will actually, tally the results. And go. All right, let's see as things trickle in here. And we got a timeout in the mix here too. Man, that's extra time for you guys to just get more and more votes. You can vote as many times as you want. The more times you vote, the more times it will count. So, let's see how this plays out. Very curious.
All right. Well, the Kansas City Chiefs have no timeouts left. So, yeah, this is a great time to vote. Nothing's going to happen to your lineups. The Vikings are just going to take knees.
Yep. This is ideal voting time. Short lines. Vote as much as you want. Vote, run to the back of the line, vote again. Mail-in ballots. Absentee ballots. Whatever you got to do. Get your vote in. Be heard. Be a part of the process. Keep them coming here. They're coming in hot. And remember, this is an official vote. The pollsters will get on the results. And we will abide by the result. Keep those coming in. You got about 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left to get your point across.
There's a good energy in the sim. You
good
call
vibe.
that a vote? Come
Keep
on,
those
let's go.
coming.
Keep going.
I'm seeing a lot of yeses, Glash. A lot of people in favor of keeping this buzzword around. If you don't want it, hit no. Hit no and hit it fast because buzzword's sticking around.
Yeah, that's
yes, they did.
Wow.
Here we go. Okay. Regulation is over, so we'll have those results to you in the coming days. But
Neville cleanup hitter. Are Glash and Sarah siblings? That's just out of nowhere.
I don't think so. If they were, I think we'd have larger issues.
Oh my gosh. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Vote! Oh, wait, dude.
What?
Did you write this down?
I lost track completely, I gotta be honest.
You were supposed to. Was I supposed to write it down too?
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was going to be a checks and balances thing, like we both were.
Oh.
But then I forgot. I figured you would at least.
We might have to start over.
I think we just table it for another night.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Generally speaking, I saw more yeses, but look, it's not official. We'll just have to have another official vote.
Fantasy Hawk. Brother Phil. Oh, back to the host and me. Yeah, we're not ready to make a projection, so we're gonna stop.
It's too early to call.
Who do you like as your player of the game?
Dalvin
Cook.
Dalvin Cook.
Very
That's
much to the point.
He gets the wooden nickel. Congratulations, Krusty Koff. Lion's Choice roast beef. Free small ice cream cone.
Excellent. How about the Not My Kid award?
Ooh, good question here. I'm going with Clyde. No, you know what? I'm going to go with Justin Jefferson, the wide receiver 3 from the Vikings. Only 3 catches, 45 yards. These wide receiver 3s are guys you typically want to target in these sims. Didn't really do it for me.
Yeah, Robinson had a tud. Yeah.
Right. Tyreek Hill had a touchdown, so I'm going with
Sharp,
Jefferson.
Though. Oh, Sharp at 2 for 44, though. Okay. But you know what? It's your call. It's fine. All right. That's just about it. So good stuff. We'll look at the leaderboard here. Knight on GB, first place in our free contest. We talked about the Chiefs off season for like the first 2 minutes of the sim, and that was about it. Summed it up for you. They've got a lot of free agents, and they don't have to bring any of them back. I think they'll be fine. That was the summary, the cliff notes, if you will. He had Thielen in the captain spot, and this is Zach updating the scores. Zach's been on top of it since the beginning. Thielen in the captain, Hill, Cook, Watkins, Robinson, and Rudolph. So no quarterbacks in the winning lineup. And no
Maybe
Kelsey.
you were smart. You were smart to fade Mahomes.
Interesting. No Mahomes, no Kelsey, no Cousins. Wow.
Some guy in the YouTube chat just asked who I was.
Dude, so you know what?
You just haven't been watching Sims for the past 4 or 5 months here?
Maybe, honestly, the player of the Not My Kid award is probably Kelsey. He had 2 catches for 7 yards.
Kelsey's the Not My Kid award.
There you go. We can adjust. We got a lot of counting to do, guys. I mean, come on.
Look, yeah, bouncing a lot of things at once here.
And all of a sudden, I have to worry about Valentine's Day now. So when you add all that up, I mean, I'm stressed.
I will say this. You and I are calling games together on Valentine's Day night. I expect you to get me some flowers, maybe some chocolates. We can enjoy them together that evening.
I'll get you some chocolates so you can hold them in your freeze pop holder.
Chocolate freeze pops.
All right, here we go. Here's the schedule for tomorrow, and then we're gonna get out of here, and we'll look forward to tomorrow. So starting at noon Eastern, we'll have the Patriots at the Jets. Emerson Latzia and Zach Thompson to start your day. At 2 Eastern, I will be here for Raiders at Eagles with Kenny Ducey. I'll come back at 4 for Broncos Panthers with Jeff Moose Ulrich. At 6 o'clock, Jeff is going to stick around with Kenny. Kenny's going to have the play-by-play. Ravens at Bengals at 6. At 8 p.m., Chargers at the Bucks. You get Kaufman and Brandon Cristal. And then that duo comes back for Madden After Dark. Steelers at Seahawks. Koff and Brandon Cristal to wrap up your day. You are here. You said Sunday. You back Saturday?
No, I'm back on Sunday.
Excellent.
You'll see me on Sunday.
Very good. I will be here tomorrow. I will be here Saturday with Lamarca, and I'll be here Sunday with this guy. So I'm not going anywhere for a few days, a few weeks. So, all righty. Guys, good time. Thank you for listening to all the therapy, and this was good. Really good.
We all need each other right now.
I think we're in a good place, and at the end of the day, we're just going to do what we want anyways. So, I guess it really didn't matter in that regard. But hopefully, you thought we offered something to you tonight, and if not, you can just feel stronger about what you thought in the first place.
Cast your vote next time we do a sim together.
And yes, get your votes in, and then I promise we'll write them down. Maybe. All right. For producer Michael, Daniel on the 1s and 2s, Zach, guys, the ops team, I'm not sure what their plans are, but like they've been having solo ops guys in here. So their responsibility level has gone up a few notches. So that means they're getting really good at this. It's been almost a year. Like that, I'm not joking. Like I'm giving them props for that. So hats off to those guys. Even Tate for coming in the chat. I hope you guys had fun. That's the goal. We're just trying to have a good time and, watch a sim, watch some fake football. So without further ado, we will say goodbye. Freeze Pops is back Sunday. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 and 4. We're back tomorrow, Friday. It's a Friday, baby. 6 Madden Sims on a Friday, noon Eastern. We'll see you then.